Ahem. Hello. Now, funny thing. We're having some live hotfixes. We were gonna try and have this done before the stream started, but Unity and Google Drive conspired to take as long as physically possible, driving Jay insane. So I'm just doing something in the back real quick. I need to no, these are good fixes. These are good fixes. I just I just need to make sure things are working still. What's the easiest way? Oh, this will probably be the easiest way to tell if it's the... Oh, Jay fixed things. Nice. No, don't be sad. It looks good. You fixed the thing. Okay, what did you want me to check again? I checked the toggles. Those... let me check. Okay, let me double check the list you gave me. I just did 2 of them, so... Yeah. Okay, so sweater works. Blush and shadow work and do not clip. Jay, you are fixing things. The machinations of your mind. Oh, right. I remember the other thing you wanted me to check. It's really funny doing this while having a bunch of my face toggles turned on. It looks really funny, actually. That's with the sweater on. I do sweater off. Come on, detect my arm. Yeah! Now big- Ow, you threw something at me! Damn you. I had my arm up, you guys couldn't see this, but I had my arm up because I was testing like a thing, and it hit my arm and just like pushed my arm into my face. Fix a bunch of little things as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, because I know you were doing like your notes in our DMs there yesterday. No, it looks good, Jay. The face shadow thing from yesterday, all better. I'm like really wiggling and fucking around and it's good, it's all good. I'll double check the blush, but if the face is good, then the blush should be good. Yeah. Yeah, that one's good as well. Everything you told me to test looks good to my eyes. So, obviously if you, notice something that I didn't catch, let me know, but the main things you told me about are all good. Today we're debuting 4.1. Oh god. Yeah, you were here for 4.0, now we get the hot fixes. There, alright, I think that's good. Let me just save this on Warudo on my end so I know it's save. There we go. Just because if I don't save, it'll try to load the old version of the model again when I open this later. Why are you hitting yourself ass situation? It was Katamari you threw at me, right? So like, this tiny, sharp little man. Okay. I think we are good to go. Oh, I need to open chat on my phone. Yippee! Oh, hush TikTok. I don't want to see you right now. Be gone. Oh, I should make a going live post, shouldn't I? I kind of forgot to make one of those. I should do that. I had 10 minutes during the starting soon screen to do that, and I just did not. I'm really on form. Today. One of these days I'm gonna show up to stream and I'll just ask someone else to make the going live post for me, and I'll just retweet it. Because I'll be too lazy. Let's see. Noel, can I use your art for my going live post? I didn't make a graphic like I usually do. Oops. So I'm gonna use yours. That's okay. Hey, perfect. Thanks. You'll be able to see me here in a sec once I make this post. But we're gonna do some very quick top of the morning / afternoon housekeeping from yesterday's stream. And then we're just gonna go like straight into more Itch.io roulette, because I had a lot of fun doing those 2 games yesterday, so I think I want to keep doing that for a little bit. And we'll see where that goes. The Tiltify link is pinned. I pinned it, and I promise I won't accidentally pin someone's random chat message over it. But we do have the command for it, so if I do somehow do that again, then we can just use the command. Alright. Birthaversary Day 2. Welcome, everybody, for Birthaversary Day 2. You can hear the click-clacks on my keyboard to soothe you. Oh, we do have we do have a snack wheel spin, actually, that we have to do at the top of the stream because of Moon's donation from yesterday. And Moon also asked to have an image on stream, but alas, they didn't send the image. I don't know if it's because I messed up in the Discord chat permissions, wouldn't let them send an image, or just because like they're on phone or their phone or something, and Discord on mobile is a nightmare hellscape. But I let them know just to DM it to me if that was easier. So hopefully today we can get Moon's image to have up on stream. And the Moon also requested a spin of the snack wheel, so we'll do that at the top of the stream here. Alright, there. Going live post is up and real, and it exists. Wow. Alright, let me close Blue Sky. I got Tiltify open in the back. I can close Twitch. I don't need to see I don't need to see my own stream. Thank you very much. So, yesterday went fucking awesome. I'm so excited for more. Wow, thanks. Okay, let me switch over so y'all can actually see me now. Bleh. Hello. Oh, I forgot to open you guys on my phone because then I got distracted by making a going live post. Oops. It's fine. It takes like 2 seconds to open you guys. Assuming it works. I was bemoaning this yesterday, but fucking looking at Twitch chat on on the phone, on the app sucks. It really unironically sucks so bad. I just want it to auto-scroll. That's all I want, is I just want it to auto-scroll so that, like, chat moves when I want to look at it, and I don't have to manually scroll it. But when you open it, 50% of the time it does auto-scroll, 50% of the time it doesn't auto-scroll, and I don't know what the distinguishing factor is. I open it the same way every goddamn time. Oh, my goodness. But we're back at it again today. Hello. Oh, you guys are probably going to want to see the snack wheel. When I spin that, Bleh. The woes of having to look in another direction. Come here, OBS. Come here, you little bastard. Why can't you have chat up on your PC again? So, anybody will be here shortly. So, it's because I have a 3-monitor setup, right? I'm staring currently at my main monitor. And then over here is, to this side is where my second monitor is, where I usually have chat in OBS. The problem is, looking in that direction at all breaks my tracking. So, glancing at chat isn't too bad because I have you guys, like, to the leftmost side, so I can kind of glance at you guys without breaking my tracking. But if I need to, like, look at, like, what the stream looks like, or heaven forbid, look to click on, like, a button to the right of the screen, it completely breaks my tracking. It's why my eyes keep freaking out. I go cross-eyed, or my eyes completely break, or I blue screen. It's just because of the range and like the depth of my camera that it gets confused as I start to turn my head. And once I turn my head too far, it loses tracking on my yellow eye. So it freaks out. And it's like, oh, that's why I go cross-eyed. Is because this eye loses tracking essentially, and this one is still tracked. And it doesn't know what to do with this eye because it's like, oh, we'll just make something up. And when it makes something up, it makes me cross-eyed. So, like, as we go, I'm gonna try and find out a better way to do this, maybe. Ideally, if I just have chat up on my phone to the left of me, it's so easy. I just, like, glance over this way, and it's easy peasy. But alas, the fucking Twitch mobile app sucks ass for some reason. So we're gonna be troubleshooting this over time. That or I'll just have to live with the fact that if I want to, like, do anything on my OBS, or, like, whatever, I either have to drag OBS to my main monitor so my face doesn't break, or I, just break. Could you just hypothetically pop the chat window and move it over there? I could, but that would only be a temporary fix, because as soon as I, like, tab into a game or application, chat would disappear and get covered by the application. Unless there's a way to, like, pin it to the top of my, like, layer priority of my monitors. If there was a way to do that, then I could just pin you guys in, like, a corner. Like, an unimportant corner of, like, whatever I'm doing on stream, and, like... I don't know, maybe I'll have to look into, like, solutions for that. I'm pretty sure most people just look at chats on their phone like I'm doing right now, but I fucking hate the Twitch mobile app. But I might just have to live with it, right? The joys of the new setup is that, like, we'll have, like, the little baby growing pains of, like, how do we make this as, like, efficient as possible? Can't be the only person with this problem. I'm pretty sure the solution is just phone, like the phone. I'll be so real. Listen, at the very least, it is cooperating today where it's auto-scrolling the chat. Just heaven forbid if it stops doing that. Alright, let me get that wheel. Let me get that wheel going. Oh, easy peasy. It's still set up from yesterday. Perfect. Yay, yay. Oh, yes. Hi, well, the fixed expressions, yes. So this is one of them. I've had the blush on. This is one of them from yesterday where, like, if you had a keen eye, it was one of the ones that had the issue that Jay wanted to fix. This is one of them. I've just kind of had it on my face, so you've seen me moving and, like, it's not been having any issues or anything like that. The other one was, of course, the shadow. The shadow was having a little bit of issue. But it's all better now. Now I can look properly disturbed. And there's a bunch of other smaller things that that Jay was messing around with and fixed and everything. So, yeah. Yes, everyone say thank you, Jay. Everyone give Jay $3 on Ko-fi. It would clip when his mouth made the U shape and the shadow was tracking to one of the physics bone. Yeah, the shadow tracking to the physics bone I noticed. I didn't notice it clipping with the mouth, I'll be so for real. But like, I was too busy gabbing, right? Like, pretty sure there are Twitch overlays that put the chat in front of the game or display. I'm gonna look into that, because like, that would honestly, like, for most games I stream, I don't think that'd be too intrusive. So I that would probably be like good to have. It would just make things easier. The shadow would have been perfect for Sagebrush. That's the thing I'm gonna have to get used to, is actually using the toggles, right? That's another thing I'm not used to with a model like this. Is like, I actually I have expression toggles. I have things I can do to my face, and I gotta remember that. I'm gonna make combo expressions once I have free time. So that's probably not like a tonight thing or a tomorrow thing, but like probably by the Thursday stream, if I stream on Thursday, I'll probably mess around with having like compound expression toggles. Currently I just have it set up that I could like toggle between the few of them. Oh, my jacket. I don't want my jacket right now. And checking out the point today. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, damn, it's like actually kind of being cool today. I haven't had any of like the glitchy hands too bad or anything. Yay. Oh, fuck. I really enjoyed Sagebrush. I know that like, it was more fucked up than I remembered it being a little bit, because it's so realistic, like because it's like based in like an actual study and like pulling from stuff like that. But like, I really enjoyed it. I think it's fucking fascinating. I just realized as we were getting into it, I was like, wow, this gets fucked up way more like quicker than I remember it did. So like, it was really funny. Hi Frodo, good morning or good afternoon, depending on time zone. It's good afternoon for me, I suppose. Hello, thank you for Happy Day 2. We're just gabbing and stuff about yesterday. Yes, Jay did a little update, so there's like some very minor tweaks to it too, so we fixed some of the expression things and everything. The hand tracking's so funny, by the way, just for reference to give you guys an idea of like the me to model transfer here. This is me touching my cheeks. It is me touching my like actual face. I need to I had it set up at one point that like the hand was pretty one-to-one with my face. And I'll probably fix that later so that it isn't stuck out as far. But yeah. I really enjoy having the model and being able to like schmoove and stuff. It's very, very new experience that I'm really vibing with. I feel so expressive in comparison to the tuber, the PNG tuber. If looking at myself on screen is such a detriment because if I do it for too long, it just quickly degrades into like, because like the hair is so wiggly in my earring and everything. Like I love it. Yes. See, here's the thing. I never knew. Like, eventually, I always wanted to have like a proper, quote unquote, proper like VTuber model over a PNG tuber. But I like had no idea what it was going to be, right? I was looking at like traditional like 2D live 2D VTubers and stuff, but like I was super picky about like the art style, right? Because I didn't want it to be like like I'm not very into like typical art styles. Like obviously I prefer like cartoony or very expressive and poppy art styles, even like my own. Like that's the art I vibe with very hard. So like I had a few artists that I had like picked aside where I'm like, I could maybe get a model from these people and like save up for it, blah blah blah. And then for a little bit actually I was looking into getting a pixel art model by a fantastic artist, a real pup or Trex, who I think we raided into like a night or two ago, or stream or two ago. But Trex is rad and makes these pixel art VTubers that I really like. And I thought it was really like unique and I love Trex's style. And I was like, yeah, I'd fuck with one of those. And it was so funny. I was waiting for Trex to open up the applications for the next round of pixel art models. And the day they opened was like the day or like a few days after Jay and I decided to do the 3D VTuber. And it was so funny to me. I was like, the timing on that is crazy. If they opened them like a few days earlier, I'm not sure if I would have even thought to ask Jay to do the VTuber, you know what I mean? I've seen some crazy VTubers who code their entire worlds for streams. Yes, dude, people go so crazy with the 3D and like Unity setups and everything like that. I love them. For whatever reason, the fashion of the VTuber industry favors live 2D and tends to consider 3D like cheap and inferior. So like, yeah, so the reason for that, it is dumb and wrong, you are fully correct. The reason for that is because a lot of people who do VTubing with the 3D models use, Vroid? What's the one where like, it's like, you get a base model, and you can easily texture and use assets to build a model in the program. I think it's Vroid, like Vroid models? People consider Vroid models cheap, yeah. And they are a cheaper, good starter option, but like, you can see people make some cracked out custom models with Vroid, especially because people who have modeling like capabilities can model their own assets and put it into Vroid. So like you can still have like highly custom models through Vroid. Vroid just simplifies a lot of things for people, right? So a lot of people consider Vroid models cheap because they're beginner friendly or because they can be pre-mades or like whatever the hell. So I think because of that alone, people consider like 3D models done in like an anime style or the Vroid style. They just consider them cheap and like write them off and stuff. And like they are cheaper, they're beginner friendly. You can find commissions for Vroid models that are cheaper and more affordable than like a fully custom 3D model like what I have right now. But like that doesn't make them cheap and shitty. People make fantastic models with Vroid. So like, it's just more accessible. Accessible doesn't mean bad. Like, you know, like there's some really simple Vroid models out there, I get it, but like that doesn't make them bad. Like, I know people where their Vroid is indistinguishable from Blender yeah, like, because they're so highly customized. Yeah, exactly. There's some people who are super talented at texture painting in Vroid too. I've seen people, I don't remember when it was, but like I stumbled onto a video of someone like essentially, oh my god, who was it? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's an artist I follow. Anyway, she made her VTuber in Vroid and posted like a whole video about the process of like designing and then doing it in Vroid and like she was cracked at it. Her texture painting made her models so like unique and crisp and everything, despite it like still having the Vroid style to it, but it was fantastic. And like that was my first like, I'd seen Vroid models, but that was my first like glimpse into the process of the whole thing, and I was like, shit, this is cool as fuck. Easily accessible, it's not equal lesser. Yes. Exactly. That's why I keep saying like I'm quote unquote a real VTuber now. I was still always a streamer and like a VTuber and shit like that. It's just that some people don't consider PNG dupers or GIF tubers like quote unquote valid VTuber models, which is why I keep saying like quote unquote or joking about it that I'm real now. But like I still always consider myself like a PNG tuber or a VTuber, like under the umbrella. I didn't discredit myself all because like I used a PNG tuber / GIF tuber, you know what I mean? But like that's why I keep saying the joke is because like some people just don't fuck with PNG tubers, and I think they're lame for it, and we should say that more. Even PNG tubers are fucking cracked now, because like it went from was it VOTube, which was like simple like bounces or shakes and like toggles and stuff. Now it's like PNG Tuber Plus, which is what I used and like do all my PNG tubers through. There's PNG Tuber Plus, will let you have moving pieces and layers and unique physics and everything like that. And there's another one now that's even more fucking insane, and I'm just like, ugh. Like, there are so many advanced PNG tuber programs that are so, like, they're complex, but they're still friendly enough to learn. And they're great for people who don't have the kind of PCs that can run, like, Warudo or fucking Live 2D. Because those programs can be really chunky. I'm lucky that my PC, when I built it, was designed for this kind of thing by my sister. So, like, I predict at least that, like, most of the time, I'm not gonna have tech issues my hand there. I'm not gonna have tech issues running this model and everything, because it's actually, Warudo is shockingly low stress on my PC. I can't stress this enough. I'm pretty sure Firefox takes more of my goddamn processing power than running this does. And that's beautiful. I love a piece of software that's well optimized. I love you, Warudo. You've been treating me good so far. There's a certain someone who runs a popular VTuber talk show who once said VTubers aren't real VTubers, and like minus a billion respect for that. Yeah. If you have a crazy setup and just never use it or are entertaining, it will only go so far. That too, yeah. Important question, how did the nightmare pizza sit after a few hours? I did actually, the second I got off stream last night, I ate another piece of it. And it was definitely better. I'm really excited to eat it cold. Is Warudo that light? Let me pull up my task manager. Let me see, like, now that we're streaming, we're in motion. Let me do a like, how stressful is Warudo on my system compared to, like, other things I have open right now? Unironically, Firefox is using triple the memory. That's Warudo. I said that as a bit, but it's, like, literally Firefox right now is using triple the memory. Like, Warudo's using a very small amount of my CPU that, like, Firefox isn't using, obviously. But, like, unironically, Firefox is, like, more of a strain on my system right now. And that's even with the fact that Warudo has, like, the main program, the menu thing for, like, settings and everything. And then also the media, like, technically Warudo, when you're running it, if you don't, because there's basically, like, your settings menu application, the output of your model, and then if you're tracking, there's, like, a little thing that pops up for media pipe for the hand tracking. So you can see the nodes, and you can see where your finger, like, your joints are in the fingers, and how it's tracking your hand and everything. So you have 3 things open when you're running Warudo, or at least I do. Because I keep the settings menu open just in case I need it. So this has 3 applications open right now of various intensities and sizes, and Firefox is still more of a problem on my PC. Like, oh my god. And even Firefox obviously isn't using that much, but like just in comparison, Firefox is more intensive on my PC than Warudo is right now. Like maybe Warudo would be more intensive if I wasn't running it transparently, like if I had a scene loaded or something like that. But like I'm always just gonna stream it transparent style unless there's like a special occasion or something we're doing, right? So like that's crazy.
Hello.
Yummy
Hi.
CPU. Hi, Ollie. Imagine the Warudo versus Google Chrome difference. God, every time someone mentions they use Google Chrome, I am the person who's like, dude, you gotta fucking get off Google Chrome. And every time they're like, oh, but my tabs and my bookmarks, I'm like, Firefox has a built-in transfer for that. They know people don't want to lose their shit. You could just transfer it all to Firefox, and it works like a charm. And then I have convinced so many people to switch to Firefox just by being like, dude, you can just transfer your bookmarks. And they're like, wait, you can? And then they change. Because every single time people bring up Google Chrome is to complain about how fucking shitty it is for their computer. And I'm like, and that's why I'm like, dude, Firefox, just fucking Firefox it. Like, it is a really good option. Adblock still works on Firefox. You should switch to Firefox. Me who uses Opera GX. No! I was about to say, Rocky, get off of Opera GX! I don't know if Opera GX has anything going for it that makes it, like, worth using over Fire. Like, I don't. All I know about Opera GX is it's just as bad for your PC and your, like, memory and shit as Google Chrome. And, like, yeah, Opera GX is just Chrome with extra steps. I know you have, the only thing I know about Opera GX is there's, like, the customization options, and that they had a VTuber once that they, like, scammed the viewer count for by playing the VTuber stream in every Opera GX user's browser, so they counted as viewers to inflate her numbers. Those are the two things I know about Opera GX. From Gamer Chrome. Opera GX is just Google in a Zelda shirt. That's really funny. I'm sitting here in Opera as we speak. Like I said, I don't know if Opera has value, but like in the same way that Google Chrome is bad for like your PC and can really tank your performance because of just how like clunky it is, Opera's the same way. So if you find you have issues like running Opera or like Google Chrome with like games, or like you find your computer's kind of slow, honest to God, consider switching to Firefox. It is better for your PC, just fully legitimately. The comparison to like the strain Google Chrome, did I ever even use Google Chrome on my PC? Or was I already a Firefox dude when I switched? I don't remember, but like I know on my laptop, when I used to stream from a fucking laptop, I could not have Google Chrome open and stream. It was a nightmare. Or if I had Google Chrome open, I could only have Chrome open, you know what I mean? It was so bad. I wish when I streamed back on a laptop, I just used Firefox. I probably would have had less scuff back in the days. I'll also shout DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo is I've also heard is pretty good, but I don't know much about it, to be honest. Opera used to be really cool. It used to be its own software that ran really light and it rocked, but Opera nowadays is just Chromium and it makes me sad. Did it used to? Huh. I guess I never heard anything about Opera being kind of junky until like a year or two ago. So yeah, okay. I'm the dark horseman who uses both Chrome and Opera open. Why? Why would you have both open at the same time? Oh, that's funny. I haven't been questioning it, but what the dog doing? That dog's spinning. That is the image that Kit decided to put on stream from his mermaid's donation. Oh, hi. His mermaid's donation. It's Spin Dog. The image on top was the image I wanted to put on stream, which was Moon's fan art from yesterday that I oh, okay. Yes, I just decided I wanted to have Moon's art there with the dog. I click Chrome open, end up using it. I ask why my PC is burning hot. Blows up your shoulder, I guess. Yeah, the bonk redeem and the blow up redeem are supposed to be are set to be used when I'm in the other screens, so they kind of just blow up and hit my shoulder. Moon showed me a whip as they were working out. It was so cute. Cowboy up. You got a cowboy up. I didn't add any of the new blinkies yet, by the way. I did see folks. A lot of folks actually sent me some in my DMs, and I did see them, but I haven't added them in yet. Floppy disk. Floppy disk! I should... Oh, quick question. Is there a way to give viewers channel points? Because I know you can refund channel points. Is there any way as a streamer to just be like, give someone points? Add them right now? Rocky, you keep getting that one. Because if I could, I want to do a thing where if someone gets the floppy disk blinky, then I just give them like, I don't know, 1,000 like channel points, because my channel points are floppy disks. So it'd be funny if you hit the gold floppy disk one, I just give you fucking channel points. It's like the lottery. Like, congratulations, you instantly gain 1,000. Oh, congratulations, Proto, on your autism diagnosis. God. I love the blinkies so much, they crack me up. The thing with the blinkies is that I don't know if I should try and keep them all this. So currently all the blinkies that are there are all the same size ratio and everything. So I might have, so some of the ones folks sent me are either too big or too small, maybe? So I need to figure out if they're different sizes, if I'm gonna have to fuck around with like how this redeem works or not. That's why I'm not gonna do it live on stream, because I think I'm gonna have to fix the redeem because if these have size differences. Big disk. Desktop pop-ups would be a really fun one too. Oh, yeah. I like the idea of just like people redeeming something. Let's go gambling! Yeah, the idea of people redeeming something and like a very low chance of getting like certain messages or just funny things. Fuck that guy. Fuck Clippy. Fuck that guy. Oh my god, Kate, you logged in. Wow. Oh, I might take a sip of my beverage. Hubba. Space Pinball. There's a redeem that just fucking opens. Oh, Raichu, you got the other Pokemon one. Raichu and Jirachi are two of my favorite Pokemon, so I have blinkies of them. You should let chat play pinball. I do want to do a stream someday where I let Twitch chat control a game or something and I just commentate it. Like a sports announcer or something. I might do that someday. I think I just need to have a good day where we have like a good active chat to play a video game, I think. But that is an idea I want to do in the future. I'm not sure if that's something I could do now or if I would need like more like active people to do something like that, but I have wanted to do something like that. Go fishing. Ugh. Once last streamer said where they made it so the real guys could do fishing as a redeem. Oh, yes. There's like two different like games people have made for Twitch. Like lurk fishing, I think is one of them, where it's like a thing that you have on stream, and if people like either use a channel point or like an exclamation point redeem, they can fish and stuff, and you can customize the items and everything in it. I've considered getting that too, actually, but it's usually for like lurking or chill streams, and I feel like I don't do a lot of those. If I got back into art streams or something, I feel like lurk fishing would be really good for that, actually. It's a very nice GitHub thing that lets you click on Twitch streams and it registers. Oh. Interesting. Called Reheat on GitHub. Oh, was this what you were working for your stream setup with the click things? Yeah, feel free to shoot me that in the DM so I can take a gander at it. Take a gander at it later when I take a break. Oh, right. Oh my god, I got busy talking to all of you guys that I forgot that we have a snack wheel spin that we should do. Let me move over here real quick. We got Moon, who donated yesterday, ended up choosing in the Discord to do a snack wheel spin and an image on screen for their donation. And I haven't gotten the image yet, and I asked them to DM it to me if they are able to today. But they did also request a snack wheel spin. Hi Moth, hi Babs. Well, so cute. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. Wait, I can wave at people now. Every time I wiggle like that when I say hi to people, I used to this is kind of dumb to admit. When I used to say hi to people as a PNG tuber, I would always like I would do that. I would like wiggle or like nod or something because I was excited. And I did it there, and I was like, wait, I can actually wave to people now. I can be like, hi. Anyway. Yeah, the blue screen's been really coming in clutch for like the losing tracking. It's been pretty funny. I'm working on a setup that uses the heat plugin directly, but there's an easier way that lets you select any window. Ooh, okay. With Lurkbait, you can add custom stuff that can be fished up. Yes, I know about that. I love that. Forgets the third. Yeah, I kind of forget. It's not even like I forget the third dimension. I just forget about the hand tracking more than anything else. Alright. So, as Moon has requested, we are going to do a snack wheel spin. Either I'm going to get a delicious beverage or a delicious... Oh, wait, I need to remove some stuff on here. Because I need to take off the Pom Pom Prin Ramoon because I drank that as a treat yesterday after suffering through the friggin' pizza. So let's see. What is my delicious sweet treat snack today? Oh. Green apple peelers. Okay, this is one of the not evil snacks. You should have your ice cream cake on there. One time redeemed slice of ice cream cake. I am gonna add it. So for folks who don't know, if you do 20 towards the Mermaids Tiltify campaign we have right now, you can redeem a snack wheel spin. And there are like some delicious good treats, and there are evil treats here. You know, pickle pouches and spicy gummy bears and Warhead's energy drink. There's some scary stuff on here too. So let me get this delicious sweet treat. Oh, the worms, yeah. One second, let me grab my, it's right behind me. Where is it? That's the worms. I don't want the worms. Worms. Yeah, a lot of folks have seen that one and they're like, oh yeah? Oh, worm? But that's what that is. Let me just, these I'm pretty sure aren't gonna be evil unless the texture of them is absolutely diabolical. This is one of the good ones. So peelers, for folks who don't know, are a gummy candy where the idea is like you peel the outer layer of the gummy worm. Or gummy worm, god damn it, you people talking about the worms in chat. Of the gummy, they're like fruit flavored. And you just peel the outer layer. But like I tried these and they're like so hard to peel. Oh god, it's so gross. Oh god, it's so gross to peel it. It's better just eat these whole. Are they actual worms? Yes. They are dried worms. So they're like dried out and seasoned worms. They're real. I'd have to check. I'm pretty sure they're meal worms because they're not like big long worms. They're like, pretty sure they're the meal worms. But they're worms. You're telling me you have flavored worms in your house and you're not eating them? Also, hell yeah on the lurking, Ollie. I've never had worms before. I would have also gotten bugs if I could find bugs, but I could only find the worms. They just had worms. They didn't have any of the other like dried bugs where I got them. I probably would have gotten crickets, honestly, over worms if I could have. There are barbecue worms in my living room right now. Crickets I had tasted like potato skins. Here's the thing, I'm not super scared of the worms. I'm like a little scared. I'm scared about how dry they are gonna be. That is why I'm scared of the worms. I'm scared they're gonna just disintegrate and coat my mouth and turn it into the desert. Oh, scorpion lollipops. I've seen those before at like candy stores and stuff. Very dry and gritty. Ugh. Yeah, my struggle with the worms is gonna be how dry they are, not the taste, I think. And I can get over it being a bug. I'm not one of those people where it's like, oh, I'll eat a bug and I'll die, you know? I feel like I could do like crickets, worms. I'm trying to think, crickets and worms I could easily do. Scorpions and like spiders and some of those ones. I don't think I could do a scorpion. I don't think I could do a scorpion. I couldn't do a spider purely because I'm an arachnophobe. I don't care that it's dead. I don't care that it's sugar dusted. Don't fucking make me put that in my mouth. It'll squick me out too much. I'll not ever be eating bugs if I could help it. But they're like potato chips or whatever Ollie said. A delicious snack. Yeah, because like some bugs I don't like. I'm so used to the idea of people eating them that they don't squick me out. Like I said, worms and crickets and stuff like that. Scorpions I don't think I could do just because like it's a fucking scorpion. And spiders I couldn't do because I'm an arachnophobe. I kind of want it, now that we're talking about it, I think I would kind of want to try like dried crickets. Also, I did eat some of these peelers. These are one of the not evil options on the wheel. I will say, they are better if you just eat them whole. Can I send you a bag? Fucking on Throne. You choose custom gift option, you just fucking send me crickets. Yeah, peeling these gummies, I'll say, the worst part of these fucking gummies is peeling them. These suck. Maybe it's just the apple ones because they're such a weird shape. But like, you really gotta like tear into these things. And eating the insides is just like, ick. They're better whole. A common human has eaten at least one bug in their life. Exhibit A, the humble ant in a water glass. All I'm thinking of is that fucking Tumblr post about how the average person consumes whatever many spiders in their sleep. And Spider Jones. Spider Jones is a statistical outlier and he cannot be considered. Yeah, sorry, Spider's George, not Jones. I love you, Spiders George. You ate all the spiders, so I don't have to. I love that post. Hey, Star! Yes, I'm three-dimensional now. Hello! Yesterday was the official debut, and now we're continuing the event today. Hello! It's so good to see you. What have I missed? You're not super late. You're not super late. It was just yesterday was the first day of this. This is the new setup and everything. So we have like the new overlays, we have the new model, new redeems and emotes and all that shit. This is the big update. Only 10 hours. Yeah, I streamed 10 hours yesterday and I'm streaming 10 hours today. We're doing a charity thing as a part of like my birthday and Twitch anniversary. Oh, BB's gone. Hello. Oh, Star, while you're here actually, I need to let you know that your fucking new design I've seen is so kick-ass. I saw the art that you recently got from, oh, I'm so sorry, I don't remember who, but it was like a channel point redeem thing, and they drew, I believe, what is your new design, and it fucking slaps so goddamn hard, and I want to tell you that while you're here. Whatever, like, design or character of yours that was drawn for that channel point, like, art redeem thing you got recently, that I saw in Blue Sky, oh god. It's really fun, like whatever that designer character is, gorgeous design. Oh fuck! The smack noise is so funny, god damn it. I love it so much. My Jennifer was speaking. It's so good. It's absolutely like a gorgeous design. I love it. Is that your official design now, or is it like a re-debut you're gonna do later? I'm asking purely because I want to know if there's a ref sheet for it. Because if I have time, I wanna get back to drawing fan art for people. After now that my re-debut's over, and after I get some commissions done, and after art fight, I guess. I have a lot of shit going on this month, but like, I want to get back to drawing fun fan art for people. So, official design now, sick. Radical. I don't know if you have a ref sheet out for it yet, but if you do, I don't know how to ask you to get that to me, but if it's just on your Blue Sky, I can find it later, actually. You guys love pelting me with objects. I'm glad you guys still like the throw redeems. Glad they're still very fun for you guys. Setting them up was fun, and troubleshooting that. Oh, 1 sec, I'm just fixing my glasses. Oh, it's kind of nice to get a snack redeem that wasn't, like, evil. We love hitting you with cars. Yeah, I know. I've noticed. You indeed like something about the Kirby car is the one that cracks me up the fucking most, because it just has such an impact, the way this whole fucking vehicle just slams into the side of your body. 2 cars! Oh my god, we're an hour in already for the first ad break? That's crazy. We have redeemed our snack. Oh, before we get into the games, because I'm gonna like hop in way faster to games today. Yesterday was a lot of yapping and getting. Is Mystery Machine in the shuffle? No. Gun Truck is. So the 3 options are Gun Truck, Forklift, and the Kirby car. So there's a reason why the Mystery Machine didn't make it. And it's because when you set stuff up for throw redeems and you want multiple objects under the same throw redeem, you can't individually edit their size, meaning the Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine van was massive. So, like, you can edit the size of the objects, but it's like, you can, like, make everything 10%, 20%, but you can't individually edit them. So since the Mystery Machine was fucking humongous, I couldn't use it without asking you to manually resize it down again, and I didn't want to bug you with that at the time. So I was like, I'll just use the forklift for the 3rd one for that. Too bad. The truck kind of swerves and misses. Kirby Car's locked the fuck in. The Gun Truck is like so big, it's like the weight of itself just causes it to miss sometimes or not hit as hard. It's also because it's so huge, it's sometimes hard to see it hit me. Yeah, fuck. The throws definitely like work better on this screen a bit because they come directly from the side of the screen with the way like everything's set up. Whereas on the smaller screens, they kind of like manifest and just whoop. Oh god, housekeeping. Oh my god, housekeeping. I did Moon's thing. Housekeeping. What was my housekeeping? Ah, yes, I want to go over, for people who weren't here yesterday, I want to go over all the donation things, if that's okay, folks. I know a lot of you guys were here for it or, like, know the deal, but for a few folks who might be lurking or have come in today that don't know the deal, I do want to go over it. When everyone's timed the explosion with the car, that's actually kind of hard, because both of those redeems have delays built into them. The car has a 3 to 4 second redeem where the audio cue plays and then the throw happens, and the explosion redeem has the explosion and then like a 4-second delay till the sound happens. So both of them have delays built in, so it really depends on like what you want to time up with them. Let's see. Did I keep the image of the things? I just want to tell you guys what, like, goals we've hit and everything like that. The truck with the OS crash, yeah. There it is. Your throne may be broken or oh, what's up? Is it, like, not loading properly or is it giving you certain errors? My throne should be working. Come here, you. Alright. So, just real quick, going over some of the stuff. So we're currently at 170 out of 300, which is fucking batshit crazy to me. We're $10 away from the VTuber design review thing, which, if we get to that today, if that's unlocked today and everything like that, that will now be a separate stream thing I do later. I won't do it today so that people have time to do it. The link just loads forever. Huh. Let me try and pop that open on my end real quick then. Oh, it loaded for me. It took a second though. Thorn might just be messed up today. Let me... Hopefully my link isn't broken then. Yeah. I guess try that. I don't know if that's the exact same link I have in the command or anything like that, but it did load for me. It did take a second though. I think Thorn might be a little messed up right now. How peculiar. So, we're raising money for Mermaids UK, and we're currently at 170, so the next thing is going to be the VTuber design review, which, if we get, will be its own separate stream thing, because I want to give people a lot of time to submit, like, Sonas or VTubers or characters to have, like, design discussions about. It's less a review, like, actually ranking them, it's more so just talking about the designs and appreciating them from an artistic standpoint, and, like, a character design standpoint, discussing that. I just called it VTuber design review, because that would kind of give people a better gist of what the idea is, hopefully. Might be me or Throne, don't know, just wanted to let you know. My end, it loads your list, but not your profile. Oh. Alas, you can't send me bugs in the mail. The ad starts in 25 seconds, by the way, folks, just as a heads up. So, for raising money for Mermaids UK, there are some incentives and everything that I've kind of mentioned already. So, this graphic is slightly outdated, so it's actually $10 as a PNG on stream, or pounds, not dollars. 20 is a spin of the snack wheel, and 40 is still the art redraw thing with Pixel. So 10 gets you a PNG on screen, like the spinning dog, or the art I have in that bottom corner. 20 is a spin of the snack wheel, which has both good and bad things on it. And 40 is like an art redraw thing, where you can send me an image or a prompt or something, and I'll draw it with Pixel. Kind of as a way to celebrate the new design and like new vibes and everything. So currently, we've done the vinegar shot. We're currently taking suggestions for the profile pic thing over on a post of mine on Blue Sky, where you can comment an image you want to have in the running to be my new profile picture, and the one with the most likes is going to be the one I actually use. If we hit the design review, I'm sending you Father Greg, hashtag rate that old queen. Absolutely. I welcome this. We did... we need to do Chat Makes a Blue Sky post. You fiends still need to do your Blue Sky post. Chat chooses movie night. That's going to be decided in the Discord server. I'm going to do a poll in there since we'll be doing it in the Discord server, so I felt it made more sense to, like, do it in there. We did do Chat chooses my meal. We did a new abominable pizza. Awful. Awful pizza. I liked it less than the last one, that's for sure. We did do Chat chooses my next playthrough. We did do that vote, and Date Everything won that. So me and Jay on Sundays, starting next Sunday, will be doing Date Everything. No mac and cheese pizza. Oh my god. Ollie, did you see the picture of the pizza? Were you present? Did you see that? Do you want to see it? You want to see it. You want to see the pizza. Oh, you want to see it. You want to see this fucking thing. Yes, I'm very excited to play Date Everything. I was waiting. I did get it from a friend as a gift like weeks ago now, but I wanted to wait until the debut happened before doing it. And someone suggested it, and I was like, oh. Anyway, for anyone who missed it, this is the delicious pizza that Chat made me last night. If anyone knows about the first pizza Chat made me, this one's definitely worse. This one is definitely the worst. The splatter disturbs me, personally. I don't like it. I'm so sorry. Should bring the other one up? Oh, yeah, let's do a comparison. I never did that last night. Let's do a healthy comparison to the fucking old one. On sec, I do know where I have that photo, where I should be able to grab it. Yeah, here it is, fuck. Stupid ass pizzas. The shit you people do. Alright, let me scoot this pizza here, and let's get this other. So this is the pizza chat made me last night, and the chat recently for another charity event made me a pizza from the St. Jude charity. Let's just, Oh my lord. Oh, what a pair they are. What a pair they are. Oh my god. Here, 1 second. This one has a bunch of extra, because I didn't crop it. Oh my lord. Are you your angel or your devil? This pizza company must think you're crazy. Yeah, the notes I had to leave these people. The first one, I was like, I lost a bet. It's why this one's weird. And I ordered from the same pizza place again, and I put, I don't know if you remember me, I lost another bet. That's what I told these people. Cum pizza versus mold pizza. Awful. Awful. Take the blue pill, your story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland. Did I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes? Oh, God. And I swear to God, this one was better. I swear to God, this one was better. It really was. Oh, I'm fixing my headphones. Like, the reason... Here's the thing. The taste of the new one wasn't that bad. The donair sauce... luckily was very subtle, so like it didn't overpower anything, it was fine. This, because of the 12 cheeses, it was just mush. I bit into it at one point and it exploded on my face. It was just wet. It was such a wet pizza. Just so, so much. Yes, it was 12 cheese. It was just tomato sauce and liquid cheese and like at the first bite I was like, oh, this is very soupy. It's very wet pizza. And then the second bite it just exploded. Like it was just everywhere on my face. It's such a wet pizza. Because it had pickles on it, that had pickle juice, and then the roasted red peppers and donair meat. How did it get wetter? Yeah, the first pizza was already sopping. This one was worse. So now we have the documented history of, like, the 2 pizzas you people have made for me. And it seems, generally speaking, the goal is to get a little bit worse every time. And you succeeded! You succeeded. I feel like it could have been way worse if Princess, AJ, and Kit weren't there to, like, save my fucking life. It would have been so much worse if, like, those 3 weren't there to, like, pull up and, like, sway some votes and save me some misery. Princess was so funny. Pink was so funny. She was, like, the voice of fucking reason in the chat when we were making the second pizza. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I didn't tell people until after the pizza showed up. I hate donair sauce. The white sauce on the top of this pizza. I hate it. I hate donair sauce, and they almost chose donair sauce as the base sauce for the entire pizza. Like, Princess just wanted me to have good food. Princess just wanted to have for me to have something edible. As the sweet, kind soul she is, like, an absolute sweetheart she is. And she was like, at one point she was like, you guys, we can't do this to him. And I was like, I love you. I love you. You're looking out for me and I appreciate you. There's an option to cook it extra. Yeah, we could. This one was cooked regular, and I think this was also a regular cook as well. Although there was a campaign to have this one cooked light. Ugh. Which would have been so bad. It would have been even wetter. It would have been goopier. Vinaigrette sauce is fine, but too much of it and you'll shit yourself. Thanks! I mean, this pizza hit my stomach a lot faster than the other one. The first pizza, I at least, like, it was fine. I don't think I had to, like, immediately go to the washroom, or I don't even know if I took a BRB. This one, I ate it, and I immediately had, like, my body rejected the other pizza. It was just like, get this the fuck out of your body. But yeah, so that is the result of Chat Makes Me a Meal, was the new worser pizza. So we did do that one, and then you guys chose the next playthrough, and then we unlocked 2 special streams, which is the old sketchbook tour, which will be a hand cam stream where I show you guys, like, old traditional, art of mine and old sketchbooks, and some newer ones as well, of course. And then we had the Balatro Cryptid mod stream, which will be just a stream dedicated to playing the Balatro Cryptid mod, which is like a super fucking chaotic and crazy Balatro mod that adds like a million mechanics and things. Coming up in just £10 is the VTuber design review thing, which is more of a appreciation gush kind of like dissecting character design kind of thing. And then at 200, the one that I think a lot of folks are actually pretty excited for is the me playing my own games, which is £30 away. And when it's unlocked, that will be the like next thing we do. I will do it live on stream like today kind of thing if it gets redeemed with enough time. So what it will be is that we'll finish up whatever we're doing at the time, and then like we'll switch over to me playing through all of my games, and I'll play them through chronologically and stuff. So we'll start with Magic Cafe HD. I won't play the original version, which was made in Twine. I'll play the visual novel version, just because they're basically the same game, but the visual novel version is like rewritten and has graphics because it's a visual novel and not interactive fiction. So we'll do Magic Cafe HD, and then it's I Want to Make Something Beautiful, and then an exercise in emotional honesty, and then my newest game, Don't Tell My Wife. So it'll be 4 like visual novel type beats that we'll play through and like I'll talk about, and you'll probably get some fun insider developer commentary. Although funnily enough, it's so funny. I mentioned this yesterday when we were talking about Don't Tell My Wife briefly. I do not remember what the wife's dialogue is in that game. I would literally have to open... God, do I even still have the script file that would have her original dialogue in it, or would I just have the one of her translated? I don't even know if I have her dialogue, so we'd like literally have to translate it live if you guys wanted it. Although it's better not to translate it live, technically. Technically, it's better not to know what she's saying, but it's funny. Shout to wife, I speak her language. Twine, it's been a while since I heard that name. Dude, I love Twine. I used it in college to make a game, and like that's how I learned about it. And I've made like 2 projects in it since then. It is such a fun, like, if you just have like a story or text like thing you want to like turn into an interactive experience, it is so nice. Does she have a name? No. I didn't actually ever name her. I didn't name Huz, actually. I didn't name him until the game was almost finished, because I was doing the wife's dialogue, and I decided that at a certain point I wanted to have her say his name. I guess I don't want to spoil it too much in case we get to it, but basically I wanted her to say his name like during a specific line, and I was like, fuck, I don't have a name for him. So I actually, it was someone I don't talk to anymore, but I actually went to them and I sent them Huz's art. I was like, I need this for a throwaway thing. When you look at this guy, what do you think his name is? And they were like, oh, Mateo. And I was like, that fucks so hard, yes. So that's the only reason Huz has like a quote unquote canonical name, is because I needed it for 1 line of dialogue. So that's the only reason he's has a name. I still call him Huz publicly and in the notes and in the game and everything, because like it's kind of supposed to be a secret, but like a secret that kind of doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's the same way that in I Want to Make Something Beautiful, technically you never learn the names of the 2 characters in that story. The only way people know the names of those 2 characters is from the art book. eventually when I do the art book for Don't Tell My Wife, it's gonna be the same thing, where, like, his name being Mateo will be mentioned in the art book. But, like, in the game itself, you technically don't ever learn his name. Wife doesn't have a name. Not a canonical one, at least. Like, obviously she has a name in the context of, like, that universe, but I just mean that I literally never came up with one for her because, like, functionally she never needed one. So, I'm the kind of developer where it's like, I usually don't think of something if I don't actively need it. Some developers can, like, some people aggressively world build and, like, have tons of notes and ideas for stuff, so, like, if a fan asks them about something, they'll, like, oh, I have an answer for that, blah, 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 and, like, they know their shit. I tend to be what I call an economic creative, where for certain projects, depending on their size and scale, I literally only focus on, like, the core essentials of what I need for a story. That's why Huz didn't have a name until I randomly decided he needed one. Because with the way Don't Tell My Wife is told as, like, a story, it's kind of better that they don't have names for a bunch of silly thematic things I was doing. Which, again, you could learn more about that if we hit the 200 and I play my video games, and you get to hear a bunch of behind-the-scenes, rambling. As an individual who has Twine experience from college as well, respect. I quite like Twine. Like, Twine's very fun because it can be either extremely simplistic or more advanced, and, like, the community has made so many, like, plugins and codes and outlines and scripts and everything like that, that it can be fairly easy to, like, put together something really fun. Like, there's a music plugin that I found that I use for my games so that I can play music during them and stuff, which is rad. But yeah, so we're getting close to the 180 and 200 goals right now, and that's what those are gonna be. So yeah, it's exclamation point mermaids for the donations and everything like that. But now that that's out of the way, healthfully out of the way, we shall now move on to video game time. I was supposed to summon Itty Bitty Pixel an hour ago. Rocky is so mad at me. I bet I was supposed to do that literally an hour ago. It's okay, the freaklet is here now. I can't believe I forgot to summon him. I only remembered because I went to look at, like, the stuff I had open, and I had his folder open because I hit the button to open him on my stream deck. and then I forgot to actually open him up and get him in here. It's okay, he's here now. Nobody panic, the little man is here now. Now let's get the wheel up for Itch.io Roulette, because we're going to do a few more of those, because it slaps really hard. And not to toot my own horn, I think I picked out some fun and interesting games for us to do. Alright. So let's get one of these bad boys out of the way. What are we playing? What are we playing? Ooh. Live Scream. Let's pop over here for just a sec while I get the game downloaded. I didn't pre-download these because they're all generally small enough that it's, like, easy for me to just go grab them and get them set up in a few minutes. Let's see. Live Scream, as the name might imply, has, like, some live stream little bitsies in it. And I don't remember, I think it has Twitch compatibility. I'll check. If I can connect this to my Twitch and you guys can, like, participate in this. But I'm pretty sure this had, like, a Twitch integration thing. You do have 10 hours of time. So let's see if I was correct that this is the one that had the little Twitch integration thing in it. Let's get this set up. So live Scream, if I remember correctly, as you're, like, you're playing as someone who's, like, live streaming them going through, like, a haunted house or something. And it's just, like, a short little thing. Oh, you guys can hear the game, that's right. Okay. There we go. Now let's see. Before I switch the sound over and all that jazz, I am going to see options. To-do list. Host an incredible stream. Okay, let me check the page for this one, because there was one that I swear had like some form of like little Twitch integration. Maybe it wasn't this one. There is a Twitch chat in the game though. I like this title screen. Oh, Maisie, thank you for 10. We're at 180 now. Fuck yeah. Let me write a note in my little to-do book for getting that putting that little post up for calling for designs there later. There, now we're only 20 away from the game one. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, do you want a PNG on screen or anything like that? Because you donated the 10? Donated the 10? I can speak. Dude, I noticed yesterday my speech was deteriorating so so badly. Yes, awesome. I think I saw you join the Discord server, so feel free to pop it in there's a chat there called Mermaids UK, I believe. Just toss it in there and I'll throw it on screen here in a sec. You should be able to send images. Please let me know if it's not letting you send images, because you should be able to. But Discord might be being Discord with the way I have my permissions set up. Oh, perfect. Please. Sorry. Fucking image. That rules. Let me get that in there. Fuck. That was not what I was expecting. Can we appreciate this fucking image? Keeping the Chihuahua trend going. Fuck yes. It's like so visceral. That's why it's like bringing a tear to my eye. Like, not only was I not expecting it, it's just such a visceral image. I do enjoy the doggy theme, yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, that rules. Okay, thank you very much for both the image and the donation towards Mermaids UK. That fucking rules. Alright, let me turn this music off and turn on the game's music. You guys hear the funky little like menu theme. True despair. Something about itty bitty pixel walking behind the images, by the way, is also really funny to me. You can't see them. I mean, I remember I have work tomorrow. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, looks like this isn't the one with Twitch integration, so alas, I was mistaken. But that's okay. I still want to check out this funny little game. Ooh. It's your boy. You can customize the names and everything. Beautiful. What your viewers will call you. Well, most of you just called me Pixel, but let's keep it. My username's too long. Pixel.game. My fan base. You guys do actually have a fan name, by the way. It's Netizens. Appearance. Gotta be pale as a sheet. That's the only way for it to be truly accurate. Me, him. Face cam. This is such a fun little UI. This is like customized the shit. This rules. That's the thing, I'm going into these games so blind, so it really is like brain empty first impressions, but like fucking this is sick. This is a super sick visual novel, like setup and interface. This gimmick's tight as hell, oh my god. Alright. Hello, it looks like this is your first time playing this game. Would you like a quick tutorial on how to play? Sure. Great, you've made your first choice in the game. Choices in the game will sometimes affect one of two stats, fear and audience rating. Your fear is displayed in the bar on the left. When it changes in value, you'll see it glow. Ooh. You'll also be able to see your portrait change as your fear changes. Keep an eye on your fear. If you let it out of control, bad things may happen. Your audience rating is displayed on the right. Like fear, the bar will glow as your audience rating changes. Already so charming, yeah. Unlike fear, nothing bad will happen if it gets too high or too low. Okay. However, you'll likely want to keep this as full as possible. I gotta keep you guys entertained. But hey, it's your stream, so who am I to tell you what to do? You'll also be able to see your audiences react in a less numerical way through the chat on the right. Netizen42. I'm so excited for this stream. Like so. And don't worry if the messages fill up too quickly, you'll be able to drag to scroll to catch up at any time. Alright, ready to start your ghost hunting adventure now. Best of luck. Oh, it even has like the little like character voice thing when you talk. Alright, let's see here. Are we live? Can you hear me? Ghost Lover mod. Yo, oh, I love my mod, Ghost Lover. Are we live? Can you hear me? Hey, netizens. It's your boy. If you're new here, my stream, my live scream, if you will, is about all things spooky and creepy. Hi, King! Hi, King! Oh, I can't wait to, like, see the chat over here, and then I know for a fact I'll look over at you guys, and you'll just be copying them. And you're in luck, I have an extra special treat for you all today. Rather than just covering videos and stories online like usual, this time I'll actually be exploring a haunted house. I heard they're planning to demolish this house soon, so I figured now's the time to take a look. But first, let me give you all a bit of an introduction. Explain in great detail, I am a yapper. So this house is pretty famous here. It's owned by this big family with like a butt ton of money. The way the story goes is that this family, the Suttons, once had this daughter. They had tons of kids, but that's the the one that's important for this story is their youngest daughter. She grew up, got married, you know the deal, and I bought this house for her and her husband. Oh, this all takes place in like the 50s or 60s or something like that. Anyway, the two of them had a son and they lived happy as clams in this house. Till one day, the son, who's like 15 at this point, stopped showing up at school. No one knows what happened to this son. This was an official investigation, but nothing ever came of it. No body, no evidence. Of course, everyone suspected the parents in this case. Didn't help that they apparently became really reclusive and rarely left the house. I guess it would have been like due to trauma or something, but it gets weirder. One day, a couple months later, the parents just disappeared. And not in the sense that they left town or ran away, they just disappeared without a trace. Of course, then the Suttons took over the house again. They boarded up and that was that. Since then, the family's used the cellar rented out to anyone. No one's lived there ever since. It's the full chat. What are they saying in there? What are they saying? Well, if we see ghosts, are they going to be dressed up like they're in Greece? Isn't that movie from the 70s? I thought it was from the 50s. Oh, I just googled it. Apparently it's from the 70s, but set in the 50s. Oh. Haunting confirmed. Totally sketchy, right? There must be something going on. So without further ado, let's get going. You approach the door, realizing that some of your work has been done for you. The boards covered up the front door must have been sturdy at some point, but at this point, not so much. They conveniently lie on the ground before you, seemingly as though time and decay got the best of them. Of course, it's likely someone else has had the same idea as you as well. You gingerly place a hand on the doorknob, feeling no resistance, you turn. Oh my god. All the pictures, the face is ripped out. The creaking door opens surprisingly easily. Huh. I guess if you have ghosts as your security system, you probably don't need to lock your doors. And here I was, hoping that I'd have to break in through the window or something to get in. Doesn't seem... Man-weeb in chat, calling this a hoax. Property destruction, breaking and entering, we stan. God damn it. Doesn't seem like there's too much in the hallway, but let's have a closer look anyway before we venture further in. Now let's look around. I want to look at the photos. You turn your attention and camera towards the collection of professionally shot portraits in a mix of black and white and faded color. Guessing these are the family that lived here. Not to call anyone out, but it's kind of rude to scratch your own son's face out like that. I hope they had a backup like those, what are they called? Negatives? I hope they made a copy. Is that how those work? Do you not know how film photos work? Okay, boomer. Netison42 is a ride or die fan. You glance up at the upper level, just visible from your current location. It's a shame about the stairs. I bet there's a whole lot of other stuff to look at up there. I'm just dying of curiosity. I guess there's no way around it. Oh, fucked up teddy bear. You step through the archway. Guess it's probably the living room. Man-weeb. Actually, the correct term is parlor in a Victorian-style house like this. You presume it must have been a place of love and gathering for the family once. Now, just a bunch of rotting furniture covered in dust. Timeless designs, maybe, but timeless construction, hardly. A parlor. Excuse me, it's a parlor. People are infighting in my chat. Let's see what we can find in here. Look at the books. Skim through the books on the shelf. This one looks promising. You pull out a photo album and flip it open. Only to find the insides completely destroyed, disintegrated, and a third adjective that starts with D. Wow, I didn't know film photos could melt like that. Is that a thing that can happen normally to these old-timey photos? Or is it a sign of ghost activity? Should probably Google that. The teddy bear certainly seems like it's seen better days. You pick it up and examine it, but you can't help but feel an odd sensation fall upon you. I swear I'm not making this up, netizens. Feels like someone's trying to pull this teddy away from me. Jealous ghost, maybe. Let it go, Pixel. It's not worth getting possessed. Don't know? Oh, thank you for telling me don't know. Don't know. God damn it! Get out of the way! Oh, we're at 200! Who was that? Who did that dodo? Ah, Noel! Thank you! Thank you, we've hit 200! Don't be mean to him! Well, if he's in the way and I can't see the dodo thing on OBS, then I gotta throw him out of the way. Yay! Thank you so much, Noel. I could tell you were like, I want to see the games. The truck, no. Oh my goodness. He's immediately going back up there. Do you see that? He's immediately going back up to the block again, the fucking little scoundrel. I didn't raise you to be like this. Oh. Little scoundrel he is. Thank you so much. After this, I guess we're gonna play my games after live stream. That's what we'll do next then. Hell yes. Alright. They're not very strong. It feels like a little kid tugging on my clothes. What kind of high school acting is this? We have haters in our chat. That's crazy. Let's see, do I want to cling on to it, or do I want to let go? Redeem or kill Shimichi, Pixel of Hammer is humane, cruelty-free, vegan. Gonna hold on. Mr. Bear's my friend now. Continue to cling on to the teddy. Tugging's still there, but... Oh, it's gone. Can't help but jump a little as you feel the gentlest of pats on your head. On instinct, you move the hand away, but there's nothing there. I set the teddy back in the chair and step back. Yeah, no thanks. Huh? What happened? Was that baby? What do you mean? The stench of spoiled food hits you right in the face as you step through the door. Heard a meow? No, that wouldn't have been baby. What do you mean? Maybe it was the chair. Maybe it was my chair on my desk, yeah. Urgh. That is foul. Fortunately for you lot, the people who make cameras haven't developed smell recording technology yet. But trust me, it's not pretty. Now we're being haunted? Seems like we got a traveler here. Postcards from as close as New York and as far as Tokyo. Dang. Planes existed back then? Or did they have to take, like, a boat? You usually remove the postcards from the fridge and flip them over to read the back. No more game audio? Oh. Smile. I don't know how that happened. Don't worry, I'm so good at this. There, it should be back now, though. Whew. It's starting to get warm here, now that it's, like, past noon. You're able to make out some postcard dates to compile a chronological reading order. They're all from a Bonnie, and they're addressed to a Martha. That's right, Martha was the name of the mother who lived here. Greetings from Rio, but now you must be settling into your wedded bliss. I'm envious. You'd love Buenos Aires. Oh my god, Buenos Aires. If you didn't have your hands full back home, have you chosen a name yet? How about Bobby after baby's dear Aunt Bonnie? Ha. This Bonnie must be Martha's sister then. Tokyo's amazing. I picked up a few darling outfits in Ginza. Send photos of Bobby wearing them for the first day of school. New York is just as you dreamed it. Perhaps you could bring Bobby here sometime. Might be a good distraction from troubles at school. Phew, it's sweltering here in Bombay, but the food is fantastic. 9's a difficult age, but I'm sure things will get better. Bombay? Alright. That's what Mumbai used to be called, right? Anyway, that's the last of the readable postcards. Grumpy Gus, I'm surprised you even know that much. What a fucking dickhead. Sounds like the parents were having some trouble with their son. The unique aroma most definitely seems to be emanating from the fridge. Mods, ban Grumpy Gus. Oh man, if you could smell this right now. Innocents, I hope no one's eating while they're watching this stream. Throw open the refrigerator door, making sure your camera captures every grisly detail. Oh no, someone's eating ice cream. You're closer at the contents, but you're not really able to make out what anything is. Gross, I love it. Not only has all the food spoiled, it's mostly just a pile of decomposing, unrecognizable mush at this point. Except for one single item that sits in the middle of the carnage, untouched by time. Holy, is that a McDonald's burger? You grab it without hesitation, removing it from the wrapper. It's pristine, as if you just ordered it from the drive-thru today. You resist a very strong urge to gag as you shut the door in your new discovery. Yep, I'm never eating fast food again. Let's see, what else do we got? Counters. Pan your camera in a sweeping shot across the kitchen island. Look at all the utensils and dinnerware still out. It's really like the family just up and disappeared. You think someone was just about to sit down to a meal if not for the layer of dust coating everything on the island. No, but I would take it. A faint rustling sound seems to be coming from within the cupboard. Oh, do you hear that? You zoom in on your camera as you approach the source of the sound. Probably a rat. Throw open the cupboard doors. Reveal yourself, spirit. Only to find a raccoon snacking on the remains of the pantry samples. Oh. Well, let's leave them to that. You back away slowly. It might not be a ghost, but rabies are very real and very scary. Survey your surroundings and wonder whether you've seen enough. I mean, there's nothing else to look at in here, is there? Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Leave meant, like... Oop. Leave meant leave the house. I should, like, look around the other rooms more. Return to the living room. I wonder if it still works. Ugh, you give one of the keys a good press or 2 or 3 or 4. Even to your untrained ears, you can tell this piano is sorely off tune. Though you know next to nothing about playing the piano, you continue to press at the keys haphazardly. Sounds that escape the instrument are, well, let's put it this way, totally unlike anything you've ever heard before. I always thought piano would be the easiest instrument to learn. Just press some buttons. Ah! I see. As you continue to stroke, you feel a presence above your hand, coaxing it to form shapes and press down. A single chord sounds out. Despite your lack of musical knowledge, you'd hazard a guess at it sounding correct. You don't play any more than that, though. You immediately withdraw your hand as a chill runs up your spine. What was that? I could have sworn I saw... Never mind. Give the piano another hesitant glance before backing away. Given the 2 stats, I wonder if, like, certain events only happen if you're, like, scared or not scared and stuff. A wedding photo. That's the kind of style that was popular back then. Ooh, diary. Your camera pans across the room, finally focusing on a diary left on the coffee table. Let's hope there's something juicy in here. Secrets, scandals, and satanic sacrifices. You look through the diary and are immediately solely disappointed. There are a few pages untouched by water stains and rips. You can just make out some of the writing. Let's see. Dear Diary. The weather today was absolutely dreadful. All gloom and rain. I made a lovely salmon and cottage cheese jelly. Wow, gross. And boring. Does it get better? Let's keep going. You flip ahead several illegible pages. There's a single page that is somewhat readable, but it just has the same sentence repeated ad nauseum. Where is my son? Where is my son? Where is my son? Ooh! Where is my son? Where is my son? Ah! You guys hear that? I think I saw something. Did the camera catch that? Dude, I'm gonna get fucking murdered in here. It's a sofa. As you flop down to the cushions, puffs of dust burst forth into the air. You choke as you accidentally breathe the particles in. Oh, wow, that's dusty. Otherwise, pretty comfortable. Time to take a nap. Can't hurt to get a bit of shut-eye. Wake me up in 15 minutes, netizens. Napping in the middle of your stream is so funny. They hated that. Time to get back at it. They hated that shit. They hated that shit. Taking the sheer amount of rubble in front of the door. Probably take you several hours to move it out of the way. Not exactly a gripping experience for spectators. Best not to bother, especially when there's already an open doorway to your right. So you can't do multiple runs of this game, so I imagine we're gonna get one of the, like, you suck endings. Remember that one Jenna Marbles video where she tried to take a nap? It's so good. I do not know about that. That's hilarious. With a single darting glance, you can tell with your great expertise that the staircase is most definitely not structurally sound. Ah! You're taken by surprise as the bottommost step crumbles beneath your weight. Doesn't seem like you're able to make it up the stairs, unless you somehow jump across the massive gaping hole anyway. Just jump! You brace yourself working up working up to physically fling yourself up the stairs to the best of your ability. Your best, unfortunately, isn't quite good enough, and you land flat on your butt. Ouch. Self. Get out. What's that? Do you hear that? Stand your ground. I feel like I make all the worst choices. Spirits, you have something to say to me? Oh my god, save yourself, get out. You have to concentrate really hard. You can barely make out a few words. My son. You wait, hoping the spirit will say more, but they don't. Whoa, was that a ghost? Or did I imagine that? You imagined it. Was that spirit the dad? Couldn't really make the details out clearly, but... Ooh, I'm freaking the fuck out. Oh no. You shudder. So I can look at stuff multiple times to get different, like, things. I wonder... Turn to the living room. Anything else noteworthy about the photo? Ooh. You take a second glance at the books, but your gaze lands on something you didn't notice before. Can you get your fear down at all? I don't know. I haven't seen it drop at all. I think it's only gonna go up. I know the audience can go up or down. Hold up, what's this? You dust off the old tome. It looks almost cartoonishly evil. Whoa, do you think they were like communing with demons in this house? Maybe they were like holding sacrificial rituals. Is that what happened to the missing son? Holy moly, we cracked it, lads, ladettes, and friends. Don't open it, Pixel. What if it's cursed? Let's open it. You flip open the book with gusto and immediately greeted with a great puff of dust. Before you can read a single line, a tingling feeling scurries across your face. Whoa. I've been cursed, the humanity. Oh, it's just... Ugh, a spider. Wah. You immediately slam the book shut. Arachnophobia is no joke. My fear is almost maxed out. I want to see if I, like, die of a heart attack or something. Cast a wary eye upon the teddy before thinking better of it. Think you've gleaned all the information you can from the diary. Don't particularly fancy showing off your lack of piano prowess any further. Can I try to pick up the book again? Let's look around a bit more. Let's do another round of looking. Look over the postcards again. I'm pretty sure I've read all the legible ones, but a second look can't hurt. As you scan over the entire fridge, you notice the corner of a postcard peeking out from underneath the fridge. Sweet. Give it a tug and pull it through, tearing it slightly in the process. Let's see what we have here. Mom told me about Bobby. I'm so sorry, but I'm begging you, Martha, please don't And, of course, there's a big ink smudge there. Please don't, what, summon demons, sacrifice babies, season eggs with condensed milk? Inquiring minds need to know. Please don't summon demons. Nothing else about the counter. Think better about approaching the fridge again. No way. There's something unsettling about the way the sun's face is removed from the photos you avert your gaze. You're not about to start moving everything out of the way, not when a perfect lit doorway is to your right. I think best to leave the stairs alone. Seems that you have to limit your exploration to the ground floor. I want to look at that fucked up tome again, but I don't think it's gonna let me. Dude, he looks so freaked out on the side. It's so funny. Oh, you know, isn't it kind of weird that they took the picture in a church? I mean, considering all the demon books they have. I guess people can convert to all sorts of religions, even demon-worshipping ones. Something big must have triggered that change. Take another nap, yeah. Let's go to bed again. Aw. Trying to think. Because I think it's basically like you learn information and then you have to like look at the right things in the right order. Oh, you do a quick scan of the room and notice a doorway in the corner with stairs leading down. That's probably the basement. Thank God I'm not terrified or anything. Let's go to the basement. Whoa. You're not quite sure what to expect. You descend down the stairs, but this... You found the smoking gun, netizens. It's hard to look at anything else other than the pentagram drawn on the floor. Might have been an otherwise normal basement, but that is certainly a strong decor choice. Like most basements, this was clearly used as a storage area. Baby furniture, kitty toys. This all seems like stuff that was outgrown. After all, their son was about my age at the time of the disappearance. How old are you? You're a child? Why is a 15-year-old streaming? Guess the parents never gave these things away. I can't wait to get, like, max fear. Finally, it's come to this, the cherry on the top of this adventure Sunday. Step into the circle, admire. Do we commit to making all the worst possible decisions and step into this? Because I don't want to. Gonna fucking die. Commit? Yeah, alright. Ahem, you're not sure what to expect as you hop right into the center of the pentagram. I don't know if this is just my imagination, but there's like this foreboding aura. Feels very concentrated in this area. You survey your surroundings from your new vantage point, noticing that the candles surrounding the pentagram remain unlit. Vintage lighter lays on the floor within reach. Light the candles. Nope, 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 nope. Let's light the candles. Yes, King, light it up. Here goes nothing. More guts than common sense, you pick up the lighter. Where this thing still works? After a couple fruitless attempts, you finally manage to get a flicker of flame out of the lighter. You struggle to get all the candles lit, and before you can even step back to admire your work, everything starts to feel numb, just for a second before you feel a burning rage engulf you. The world starts to fade to black. I think we got possessed. Oopsie daisy. I definitely want to do the other endings of this. Ooh, I got a lot of these. Okay, wait. Spot a ghost, spot two ghosts, spot two ghosts and a demon, get possessed. Venture down to the basement. Get mauled by a wild animal. Host possibly the worst stream ever. Run out screaming for your life. Host an incredible stream. Nearly avoid possession. So I bet if I leave the house with like zero like viewer interest, I can get the worst stream ever ending. Alright, I want to do one more run of this. Ooh, actually, wait. What if I load? Because I didn't save. Okay, we're just gonna do a new run. We fill out the goods again. Just literally just get possessed. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, I wonder. Which one of these is skip? There we go. Let's host a shitty live stream. Quick version. This house is pretty famous in my town. I heard there were some murders like way back in the day. Maybe not murders, but a family of three used to live here and they just disappeared one day. No one's lived here since, probably because it's haunted. Anyway, if you want more information, you can probably look it up on Wikipedia. It's a pretty famous house, so I think they have an article. So without further ado, let's get going. Approach the door, realizing some of your work has been done for you. Let's just host a really shitty live stream. Can I leave, like, immediately? Let's leave. Let's do nothing and leave. Well, I think that's all we're getting out of this visit. Wasn't that a great adventure? What? You didn't even look at anything. I ran through the entire house and I didn't even cry. Not that I saw anything too scary there. Netizen, I might have to unstan. Yeah, I'm unsubscribing. As you switch off your stream, you skim over the last floods of comments from your viewers. Ah, maybe you should have actually, I don't know, looked at things inside the house? Sorry, I just had to speedrun that to get the fucking worst stream ever one. That's so funny. You can just leave immediately. It's beautiful. Host the worst stream ever. Do I want to do one more to try and like get the avoided possession thing? Bro just walked around and left. Amen. Oh my god, I kind of want to, okay, one more. I want to try and get like to the end. Now we're role-playing as Hunter Cool Ghoul with his ghoul friends. I want to try and make this like an interesting stream. Let's see, let's try and get all the creepy shit. I'm already mildly scared. I like how interest went down when I did that. It's like these greedy bastards only like it when I'm like cringe fail. Wonder if there's a way to actually keep the interest maxed out or not. It takes you by surprise anyway, and the raccoon lunges at you. Oh, that didn't happen last time. I frantically fling it off. Jeez, man, do you think you got rabies from that? About to burst into tears and call for your grandma. You remember your audience, and you compose yourself. Huh, well, let's carry on, shall we? Fucking mauled by a raccoon. Let's see. I want to get, like, almost possessed. He's so- I bet I could fucking, I bet I could fucking get him to run out of the house. I want to see if I can get to the basement again. Like, what do I need to do to trigger the basement? I don't think I can- yeah, I can't do anything with that again. This is fun. I fucking like this as like a little project. Like, it has such a sense of style and everything. I'm so close to just being freaked the fuck out. Super Weenie Hut Jr. is paging their missing employee. Oh god, I wonder if stuff changes based on your fear level when you interact with them. Let me go back to the hallway, actually. Let me look around here. We're speedrunning this. Ooh. Oh, I maxed out the fear. As you look around the room, realization dawns upon you. You know what, ghoul friends? I've been trying to shove the feeling aside for a while now, but you're at your limit. Can't ignore the fear creeping up on you any longer. I think I've... What was that? No, 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 no. Ah! Get me out of here! You turn on your heels and run, screaming and crying the whole way out of the house. Once you finally make it out of the house, you double over, gasping for air desperately. I mean, our viewer rating's pretty good, all things considered. Oh shoot! The stream. You realize that you've just broadcasted both your cowardice and your sheer lack of athleticism to your dedicated viewers. The stream is a mess and I love it. Catch you next time. This is your boy. One sec. Your boy Cool Ghoul signing off. Collapsed the stairs in front of the house. At least I made it out alive. I don't even get any credit for hosting a good stream that time. Cowered it out. Oh, boy. There, got all of them except nearly avoiding possession. I just got possessed. And hosting an incredible stream. Because I'm cringe. Oh man, I missed it. Yeah, we did a few runs of it. Oh, pardon me. I'm getting readjusted in my chair. Oh, that was live stream. That was fun. I think this is a super charming little game that's like a real little complete package. It's fun that there's some variation depending on the whole fear level mechanic and everything too. I like that. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Alright. Well, now I have to play my games. Which, ironically, I am going to download from itch.io. I do have the compounded files, but it is probably just easier if I download them myself. It was just like a real stream. Yeah. I'm gonna download all 4 of them, or like open all 4 of them, because 2 of them I could just play in browser. I'm gonna get all 4 of them open right now. And then I'm going to take a break. So I can stretch and stuff. Okay. We'll be able to stick around for the Pixel games as is 1 a.m. now. A shame, but I wish thee a good stream. Thank you for popping in at all, especially where it's so late for you. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in at all, yeah. And don't worry, if you want to see them, there is the VOD channel, so at least folks can do that. Oh, ad started. Catch the VOD later, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get the VODs up, I'll export them tonight after this stream. So, they're long as hell, so it might take a while for them to get on the YouTube, but they should be able to get up there alright. Alright, I do have them set up in the background. Let me open Magic Cafe, and then I'm gonna go and take a quick break. You'll still be streaming for me at 8 in the morning. Wait, you're so right. Well, perhaps I'll be able to wish you a good morning later when you're back in. if you come back in later. That's so funny, you're right. BB's so cute. I like BB, the BB toggle so much. Alright, let me also get this one set up here. Greet y'all in the morning later. See you around. 1 a.m. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna. I have not, for reference, I have not played Magic Cafe HD, like, since I playtested it 4 years ago. I did revisit the girls recently, though. With the anniversary art that I did. I love fixing things in the back. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll put on music for you guys while I do so. I'm just gonna take a quick break and stretch and do all the things that I am going to do to take care of myself so my bones don't explode. But I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes max. Alright, be right back.
Dispatched to the drop point. Looks like the cold ones are on me tonight.
Wow. Oh, wow. I'm back. I also changed to a tank top while I was gone, because fuck, it's getting hot. No longer in band t-shirt, now embracing tank top. Place is great, by the way. This one's called Video Game Bops for Hitting Side Quests. I figured this one would be like a good vibe. Oh, 1 second, hear myself from my phone. Let me fix that. Hi. Alright, I'm gonna save this one. I do like this one too, actually. Oh, itty bitty piggies. There you go, buddy. Oh, God. Buddy, you can't just keep hiding behind stuff. You gotta, like, be where the people can see you. Oh, now I gotta play my video games. That's crazy. I guess I should, Oh! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. Wow. It's probably better if I... Yeah. He's either blocking the dono or hiding. Yeah, I know, right? He's a little shit that way. It's fine. BB blocks chat if I sit up tall enough, so... He went back to hiding. You guys need to, like, build an army of photos in that corner or something so that he can just keep hiding over there when he doesn't want to be perceived. I'm pretty sure this has music. This should have music, just not on the title screen. Should summon more. No, he's like a little bug, and I don't like it when there's more than one of them. It's creepy. He's a creepy little freaklet. Surely one will stay where we can see them. Yeah, sure. Little freaks. Listen, I did not make- I made him in my own image, but he has, he's a little freaklet who doesn't act the way he should. Oh, there he goes. Get your shit together. He's cute. It's fine. If I ever do make the new one, he'll be, slightly more advanced, I think. I might add more things to it and everything. Fucking little shit. Little shit. Every time. Anyway, so for the first of the games we're playing that are games made by me, this first one is called Magic Cafe. This is actually Magic Cafe HD, because the first Magic Cafe was a Twine game I made for a project in college that was about branching paths and multiple endings and stuff like that. And I made that in college, and then what I wanted to do for the anniversary, so that was made in 2020, and then this game was made and put together for the anniversary of the game in 2022. So basically 2 years later, I remade the whole thing as a actual visual novel with like sprites and music, and I like rewrote some of the writing and everything like that. It's kind of like just a fun project to like get used to RenPy as a game engine properly and everything. But yeah, so this was released in 2022. I guess I should turn off the background music. I unironically have not, like, played this or, like, anything like that, or, like, looked back at it really since 2022, so this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Calm, sunny morning. One that is best spent beneath soft warm blankets that let you just slip back into a comfortable snooze. On a morning like this, someone couldn't be blamed for just going back to sleep and getting some well-deserved rest. Darcy Dragonfruit had planned on just that before a familiar paw hit her in the face. Ow. Let me turn down the music slightly. I didn't fix the game audio. Preferences. Just smidge that down a little bit. I'm gonna put it back up for you guys. Very excited to see Mary Cherry again. I had a feeling that anyone who played this game, I feel like a lot of them would like Mary. She's kind of my favorite, to be honest, and I've drawn her the least out of anyone. Alright. Emerging from her cozy oasis, Darcy sees the frowning face of her familiar, Cosmo. His face is settled into his usual look of annoyance as he looks down at her. Darcy mimics his sour expression as she sits up, waving him away. A roll of his eyes, he hops off the bed. You have work today, in case you forgot. I do? Oh right, I picked up that shift. If I recall correctly, you said something about making good impressions at your new job. Picking up extra shifts to impress your coworkers? Ugh, don't remind me. I don't start until 11. Can't possibly be that late already. If you're that confident, I recommend you check your phone. Ignoring the cat's dirty look, Darcy does just that, plucking her phone off her nightstand. Display reads 10:30, 30 minutes until her shift starts. Dimly, this dawns on Darcy as perhaps being a problem. She has to get ready and actually get there. I don't know, how many of the endings do you guys think I should... So this does have multiple endings and stuff, like as a carryover of the original project. I did actually cut some of them. There used to be more dead ends in the original. Nah, go back to sleep, alright. Darcy drops her phone into the mass of blankets around her, now forever lost to time. No, thank you. Cosmo's ears perk up as Darcy worms her way back under her covers, away from his swatting paws. Will we vote on every decision? If you guys want to, you guys can choose which ones we do. I'm down with that. What? I'm going back to bed. Darcy, you have to go to work. You can't just skip out on it. Besides, I thought you were going to ask out or... Darcy buries her head in her pillow, drowning out the cat's protests. In the comfort of her fort, she slowly sinks back to sleep. Ending number 1, sleeping in. I forgot I picked that meme for her fucking phone lock screen. Fucking knife cat. I forgot. We'll save before some other decision so we don't have to replay the whole opening again every time, don't worry. That one was just so quick that I don't mind just clicking through from here. Oh no, we're gonna be late. Ah! There it is. Darcy jumps up from her bed, tossing blankets everywhere as she scrambles around her room to get dressed. Cosmo, now perched on the nightstand, watches unimpressed as Darcy throws on her go-to hoodie and white jeans, stuffing key belongings like her phone and wallet into her pockets. Darcy's about to fly out the door and Cosmo lets out a small cough, causing her to stop. I think you might be forgetting something. With a flick of the tail, a small gemstone is tossed in Darcy's direction, which she clumsily catches. You don't want to leave this behind. I thought I was clear about this. Uh-oh. Can't believe I almost forgot this. Darcy, I know you're new to this whole Guardian thing, but you really gotta focus. Leaving without that gem, the source of your powers, would be disastrous if you ever got into an encounter or a fight. Not to mention the fact that it doubles as my uniform. Can't show up underdressed. Cosmo sighs, tail flicking in exasperation. I'm serious. I know you're still getting used to this world, this apartment, this new cafe job of yours, but you haven't been here for a year yet. Darcy glances down at the gem in hand. It fits perfectly in the palm of her hand, a smooth magenta stone with specks of white and black in it. She tightens her grip around it, perking up to meet Cosmo's eyes with a smile. I really appreciate the stoic mentor talk, Cosmo, but I really gotta get to work. Darcy rushes to plant a kiss on Cosmo's head before vanishing out the door of the bedroom. Darcy? Thank you, I love you so much, bye! The front door to the apartment closes with a loud slam, leaving Cosmo to stare at it alone. I guess you have to commend her for being energetic. That cat is Pix 4.0 looking at Jay's struggle on his hair. Darcy's hoodie is very fun. I always was really fond of the little color block hoodies and everything. I thought they were cute. For cat in an apartment left behind, Darcy finds herself surrounded by the looming buildings of the city. Okay, easy peasy, just gotta get to work. As she gets to the end of her street, Darcy hesitates. She's still new to this city, everything too dense and claustrophobic for her tastes. Okay, which way was it was the best way to get to work? Darcy already finds herself second-guessing the route she's taken in the past. She tries to remember the quickest way to get to the cozy part of the city, which houses her place of work. Should we look up the directions or take a shortcut? I'll let you guys decide our fate here. Seems appropriate, as I know what's gonna happen either way. Shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. We're taking a shortcut. Suddenly, Darcy remembers a route she's taken in the past, the park. It was a route one of her co-workers, Arena, had suggested to her when she learned about Darcy's habit of sleeping in. Oh right, I can just cut through the park. Whatever gets me out of this mess of street this mess of streets sounds amazing right now. She takes off, zigzagging her way through the streets until she sees an opening with trees looming in the distance. Darcy breaks away from the dense streets into the refreshing greenery of the park. There's people scattered about, absorbed in their own activities. Couples on morning picnics, people walking their dogs, families playing games. Darcy takes in the calm of the area as she walks through, letting out a relaxing breath. When she checks her phone, it's only 10:45. Alright, I'm on track to get to work in decent time. 15 minutes should be plenty of... Did I miss wife? No, you're all good. We're doing them chronologically, so this is our first game. Don't worry, wife will be the last one we do. Don't worry, you didn't miss wife. You didn't miss the tall queen. Darcy finds her hopeful train of thought cut off by a chorus of screams suddenly ringing out. From across the park, a crowd of people runs Darcy's way, all terrified. Beyond them looms a figure balancing on an oversized ball, juggling what appears to be smoke bombs. Sadly, it's someone Darcy recognizes. No way. Not here, not now. The literal clown, or rather jester, is Mary Cherry, one of Darcy's reoccurring villains. Although that term can be used pretty loosely. Oh, I tapped out. Mary's tricks and impromptu shows are at best time-consuming, perhaps annoying, while at worst they start fires. As Mary is framed by another exploding smoke bomb, it becomes clear that the scenario seems to fit with the worst end of things. You've gotta be kidding me. Normally this would be Darcy's responsibility, but she did have her cover life to attend to. Being late to the shift wouldn't be the end of the world, but Darcy just really wanted to get to work. Do we bail or do we step in to deal with Mary? Step in. We gotta. Yeah, alright. With a roll of the eyes, Darcy finds a tree to hide behind, taking out her gemstone and squeezing it gently. In a subtle flash of light, Darcy is changed into her magical form, and she steps out to deal with the fruit-themed fiend. Once she steps out, it doesn't take Mary long to notice her, smiling happily as she lifts up another smoke bomb. Dee Dee! I'm so happy you could make it to my latest show. I finally figured out how to get my smoke bombs to go off without setting stuff on fire. Wow, that's great, Mary. No, I promise I got it right this time. Trust me, watch. Darcy watches awkwardly as Mary prepares to set off another bomb, seemingly oblivious to the scene she's currently causing. Mary isn't unreasonable by any means, but Darcy isn't sure she has time to try and talk Mary into cutting it out for today. Do we tell her she's gotta stop, or do we slap the bomb out of her hand? Two different approaches. Slap. For choosing violence, I see. Darcy approaches Mary where she balances on her ball, juggling a series of pastel bombs with a laugh. Once Darcy is within arm's length, Mary addresses her with a smile, opening her mouth to toss out some joke or goof. However, before she gets the chance, Darcy slaps one of her smoke bombs out of her hands on the ground. Whoa! Mary stumbles back in surprise and falls off her ball, causing her to drop the rest of the bombs. I don't have time for this today! Mary sits on the ground in shock for a moment before her face starts to flush red. How dare you! Mary manages to squeak that out, shaking her fist in what can be best described as a tantrum. Darcy just sighs and waits it out. Mary stands up to stomp and stutter with a red face, but when she notices Darcy watching with an unimpressed expression, she redirects the frustration. You're so rude! You don't understand the first thing about performing! Her eyes flicker to one of the fallen bombs on the ground, puffing out her cheeks as she swoops down to grab one. Rule number 1! Mary winds back, closing her eyes. Don't interrupt the show! Before Darcy can react, Mary throws one of the bombs at her, where it promptly smacks her in the face. To make matters worse, the impact makes the bomb go off, causing it to explode into a colorful mess right before Darcy's eyes. Ending number 3, a literal dead end. It kills you. I remember, like, I loved drawing this ending screen. Like, I thought it was, because I sketched a few iterations out for each of these, like, ending cards and everything like that. This one was so funny to me. I loved making this one so much. She killed her. Oh my god. Dead in the park. So this time, do we want to take the directions or go through the park again and re-encounter Mary? Let's try again and be nice this time. Alright, step in. Let's be nice this time. Let's not die in the park. Mary pauses her one-woman show to give Darcy a confused look. What do you mean? I just started. Darcy motions to the now abandoned park that surrounds the two. You already scared everyone off, Mary. You can't just come out of nowhere with big explosions. Mary seems to realize her mistake as she glances around, grimacing as she sees the last of the park goers running away. She stops her balancing act, hopping off the ball she was balancing on. Off of her perch, she only goes up to Darcy's chest. Short queen. Not far from the pair, red smoke is still rising where Mary made her grand entrance. Oh. Mary visibly deflates, her hat slumping as she begins to pick up her smoke bombs and put them back in her bag. Darcy puts a hand on the sad gesture's shoulder as she pouts, offering a gentle smile. How about this? Why don't we find somewhere where there's less folks around and you show me your new show? Mary's face immediately lights up, breaking to her trademark smile. She takes Darcy's other hand in both of her own and starts shaking it aggressively, causing Darcy to bob up and down along with the gesture. Aw, thank you, Dee Dee. You're too good to me, you know? Let's go! She drops Darcy's hand, already dashing away. Darcy watches with a small smile, pausing to take her phone out and check the time. 10:54 a.m. Guess she's missing her shift today. And that's end number 2, you're a hero. You miss work, but you're hanging out with Mary. And some people might think that's even better than anything else that happens in this game, depending on what they ship. When I made this, I made the 3 characters that are featured in this, which is, Mary, Irina, and Darcy, and I was like, I wonder if people would, like, ship Darcy with Mary over Irina or something. But I suppose I'm getting a little ahead of myself there. Alright, this time, let's skip the park. Let's skedaddle. let's look up directions on our phone, yeah? Pardon me. I've been sipping at an energy drink and everything like that, and it is starting to fight back slightly, so pardon if you hear me pausing to, like, clear my throat. So we're looking up directions on our phone to get to work this time, which I would call the reasonable and smart decision. But then she remembers her phone. Darcy pulls it out of her pocket, quickly moving to pull up a map for directions. She looks up directions to her place of work, Magic Cafe. The cafe is off in the tourist-driven part of the city, among other restaurants and shops meant to be flashy and unique enough to attract customers. It doesn't take long for the helpful map to load, a blue line clearly outlining a path through the urban maze to the cafe. With the path laid out in front of her, Darcy rushes off to work. Just gonna save real quick. With just minutes to spare, Darcy manages to scamper her way to work. Flustered from her trip over, Darcy stumbles up to the building. As she approaches the cafe, she can already see her co-worker and good friend, Irina Orange, hovering outside chatting with a customer. Irina must catch a glance of Darcy at the corner of her eye because she turns away from her conversation to flash a gentle smile her way. Darcy gives a wave in response as he jogs up to the storefront. Hey, I'm here, and I'm not even late. This time. You better hurry and get changed before your shift starts. The morning crew already left. Quiet morning? Seems so. Plenty of time to slack off and nap, I assure you. With that, Darcy quickly slips inside to the back room, locking the door behind her when she confirms none of her coworkers are back there. Darcy takes her gemstone out of her pocket, using it to change into her magical girl form, and by extension, her uniform. Darcy takes a moment to hover by the mirror, fiddling with her outfit to sell the ruse of actually putting it on without magic. She makes eye contact with herself as she twirls a loose curl around her finger. Getting into work hasn't done much to lessen the anxiety Darcy feels in her stomach. Deciding she's waited around long enough, Darcy slips out of the back room. Irina passes by with a small tray, briefly smiling Darcy's way as she effortlessly carries on to deliver a customer's drink. Darcy surveys the cafe and notices there's only one other person in the cafe at the moment, a confused-looking businessman. She attempts to hide her apprehension as she approaches, flashing her best customer service smile. Hello, welcome to Magic Cafe. The older man turns to face her with a confused expression. He looks hopelessly out of place. This is a cafe, right? Ah, a newbie. Oh, it is! This is Magic Cafe. We're a small-time gimmick cafe. Our whole theme is magical girls. We promote a fun and relaxed cafe experience with a fun aesthetic to go with it, you know? The old man doesn't look impressed as he observes the space, briefly pausing to stare at Irina as she talks to a customer. Talks to the customer she's on her way to serve. He turns back to Darcy with a small shake of the head. Darcy has a bad feeling about this. I don't get these new cafes. What's wrong with a good old-fashioned coffee shop? Darcy can already feel her eyes glaze over as this man in front of her slips into the "I'm gonna complain about things you can't change" tone of voice she is painfully familiar with. It's all so complex nowadays. You can't just walk into a normal place and get a simple coffee order. You get all these fancy drink names and add-ons and little desserts. I mean, you probably get it, right? You must hate all the drinks you have to make and memorize. Darcy doesn't, actually. She likes her job and her coworkers. Plus, the pay is decent and the regulars are cool. What she doesn't like is folks who march in and kick up a fuss over nothing. So, fun fact about this scene, this is based off an actual conversation I had with a customer when I was working at fucking Tim Hortons, which, mind you, is fast food coffee. It's not even an actual coffee shop. This whole scene is literally, because this game was originally written in 2020 when I was in college, pretty earlier on in my college experience, so I was still pretty fresh off of my time in customer service. So of course I was trying to think of scenes and choices and dead end things whenever when I was making this in college, and I was like, oh, I should fucking include a dickhead customer, and this was an encounter I had that was still pretty fresh in my mind at the time. But yeah, imagine this fucking, and again, Tim Hortons, fast food coffee, not a real coffee shop with complex drinks. You know, everything's fucking flash frozen and you put, you know what I mean? Not hard. It's not hard. And I liked my job, usually, other than stupid people like this. But yeah, some dude's oh, I was upselling something. I was fucking upselling some stupid thing. And then he just was oh, you must hate it with all this stuff you have to memorize. Why can't it just be simple? They have to do all these flavor shots and things like that. And I don't remember what I said because I was customer service mode. I was younger back then, or I was 17 or 18 when this happened. So I don't know if I was kind of, if I hope I looked this man straight in the face and was I don't care. The polite customer service way of being I don't care. Cause I was fine with all of it, I didn't care. This fucking 50-year-old man saying this shit to me when I was 18 or whatever, staring this apathetic teenager in the eye who just wants to enjoy his job. Fuck Tim's, man, the customers are actually insane. Unironically, I don't think I could work at a Tim Hortons again because of how fucking, post-COVID, how fucking deranged people are in fast food places. Holy shit. What is the point of complaining to they can't take your order? I'm doing my job! What is your goal here? To find out that I secretly hate it all as much as you do? I don't care! I'm here to get paid! I'm being paid to give a shit about this stuff, so I do! I unironically liked my jobs when I worked at Tim Hortons and when I worked as a cake decorator, despite them being customer service and whatever the fuck. I liked those jobs because, like, the fun thing about autism is it means you like patterns and routines, meaning coming into a place and just having scripts and doing the same bullshit over and over and over again is pretty chill, actually. The only time I didn't like it is obviously when, like, if we got, like, really swamped or, like, an accident happened and we had to, like, pivot, you know what I mean? Like, unless something pretty fucking bad or crazy happened, it was so chill. I got so good at my job when I worked there that I was able to leave my shifts over an hour early because I was so fucking efficient that I just did everything they needed me to. And I would just be standing in the back of the shop puttering around and cleaning. So most of my supervisors just didn't give a shit and would just let me go early because, like, they're like, dude, you finished it all. You're great. You're clean. You don't have to stay here for 2 hours while we wrap up. And I was like, hee hee, thanks. And I would fucking leave. Like, I kicked ass at it. Anyway, this is based off, like, a straight up real conversation, which is so funny to me. So, after all of that, this guy being a dickhead, do we want to just smile and nod, or or bare minimum customer service? It's like guys like this will go off all day about how no one wants to work anymore, but will treat the actual workers with less than the bare minimum level of respect. I know! Crazy. Some people are just, they just fucking, they don't get it, dude, like. It just, like, it's crazy to me. I'm so detached from customer service at this point, professionally, but, like, I will never fucking forget the grind. Bare minimum customer service. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy! Darcy's eye twitches as she stares at the man, who immediately takes notice of her artificial expression. He lets out a short bark of a laugh. What? Oh, come on. There's plenty of other cafes and coffee shops I could go to. You're lucky I decided to stop by and give you something to do on a slow day. Mm-hmm. His expression turns sour as he crosses his arms. Look, I'll even make it easy for you. 1 black coffee. Is that simple enough for you to manage, or do I need to add some espresso shots and flavors to it? So, fun fact. He actually said this to me. This line, he actually said this to me. This whole interaction, this is what he said to me. Because he was like, oh, it's so complicated, blah, blah, blah. And, like, I wasn't agreeing with him. I was just like, uh-huh. Smile. What do you want to fucking order? Yeah, he's straight like, I'll make it easy for you. Which one? Small black coffee. Is that simple enough for you? Or does it need to be fancy? Like, I can't even remember if he was taking it out on me because he wasn't satisfied with my like, subservience to him, or if he was just still on his bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, but this is, in the real interaction this was based off, this is what he said to me when he ordered his drink. What a fucking cunt. Oh god. Out of the corner of Darcy's eye, she can see Irina turn to watch the interaction. Darcy turns to go behind the counter to prep coffee. What size? The man throws his hands up as if he can't believe what he's hearing. Don't walk away. I told you what size. I can't remember. That is also something that happened to me when I worked at Tim's. I can't remember if it was this interaction that this main thing is based off, or if that was something I subbed in from a different customer interaction. That also happened to me. I had someone be like, 1 black coffee, and then as I reached down to grab a cup to like turn and pour it from the pot, I was like, oh, what size? And he was like flabbergasted. He was like, I told you what size. And I just stared at him and I was like, remind me. Like, that is another actual customer interaction I had, and I can't remember if it's like all the same one as this nightmare man, but like, that's also subbed in from a real story of mine. Can we go back to the evil villain with Bob? She's less fucked than yeah, this is the real villain of our story, is Old Man. Darcy pauses mid-step, and she blinks as she processes what the man just said. She screams internally before turning around to finish the order, with as much willpower as she can muster. Eventually, the man gets his order and he leaves. After her nightmare customer for the day, leaves, Darcy finds herself bored for the next few hours. People aren't really filtering in, and anyone who does is swiftly taken care of by Irina. Eventually, during a lull, Irina comes up to her. Hey, I saw that dude who was all stupid earlier. Are you good? Normal kind of stupid dude, complaining about how dumb our service is while actively asking for said service. Irina laughs a little, and Darcy feels herself smile more on reflex than anything else. One sec, my mic is being silly. Okay. I thought my mic was being silly. That's fine. Ahem. Irina places a hand on her shoulder. You should head out early. It's a Sunday, so we're quiet, and I doubt it's gonna pick up. No need to keep you here till 6. Darcy stares at her for a moment before she starts floundering for any excuse to stick around. Oh, are you sure? I can just stick around, it's not an issue. I can always just keep you company if you want. Irina smiles again, but shakes her head. Darcy tries to hide her disappointment at a missed opportunity to spend more time with Irina. Darcy takes her tips and slips out the back to change out of her uniform. She considers staying to order a drink to try and salvage conversation with Irina, but when she steps back on the floor, she sees Irina busy with customers. Darcy hovers for a good moment, hoping to catch her eye, to at least wave goodbye, but as Irina gets absorbed into her current conversation, Darcy decides to slip out quietly. Guess Darcy's leaving early. Ending number 5. Oops. We exhausted ourselves too much. Yeah, you had a shitty customer interaction, and because your coworker is a champ, they're like, dude, just go home. Rest up. That guy fucking sucked. Who cares? We're slow. You fumbled. We fumbled the bag. Alright. Let's smile and nod. Let's clench our teeth and bear through this fuck-ass guy. With her better judgment intact, she simply nods along with whatever the man is saying, letting her annoyance at the situation pass as he drones on. Finally, he decides to order a black coffee and spends the entire time it's being made continuing to go on about how needless all these extra bells and whistles are. That old man cost us a kiss from our crush. Fuck that guy. That guy's a Yuri hater. Darcy hands the man his coffee in a to-go cup and offers a final smile before he leaves with a simple nod. That's also a thing. Dude, old guys, when they got their coffee, most of them, like, honestly, most of them were, like, chill. They were, like, just quiet guys. They'd be like, hello, small black coffee. Get their coffee, leave. I distinctly remember there was one guy who I memorized his order, so every time I saw him walk in, I'd always, like, make sure he was getting the same, like, one small black coffee. I remember one time we had an interaction where he basically just walked in, kind of, like, nodded and said, like, a quiet hello to me. I took his money for his coffee, gave him his change, handed him his coffee, because, like, it takes 2 seconds to pour a black coffee, and he just straight up looked at me and was like... and then left. Like a polite, firm, just like... and then left. Not every old dude at a coffee shop is a nightmare, but like, oh my god, some of them suck. I liked the bikers the most, the old biker dudes who'd hang out and get like just like a coffee and a Timbit or something. Those guys are cool. Darcy groans quietly, sinking forward to put her head down on the counter as she tries to recover from the draining customer. After a moment, she feels a gentle tap on her shoulder. When she perks her head up, she sees Irina hovering over her, her usual patient smile on her face to greet Darcy. An idiot? Yeah, an idiot. Irina nods in sympathy before joining her behind the counter, kneeling down to take inventory of the dishes underneath. Darcy watches her passively and wonders what she should do. Should we say something? Or leave her be to do her inventory? Biker dudes were pretty chill, I'll be honest. Talk to her, do not fumble. Alright, we're not fumbling it this time. Irina looks up from the mug she's grabbed and tilts her head when Darcy says her name. Darcy stands up straight and starts to tap the counter. I was wondering what you're up to today. You usually don't take Sunday shifts. Darcy tries to speak casually, looking away to fiddle with the tip jar. If you ever remaster the game again, can you add an interaction to shoot the customer with a Glock? Secret route. You have to do a certain series of interactions and then you unlock the shoot the guy with a gun ending. That's what Darcy's magical girl weapon is. She's like an actual real magical girl, whereas Arena's like just working at this cafe in like a costume. And we never, like, Arena's like weapon is never brought up, or not Arena, Darcy's weapon's never brought up or anything like that, but like, yeah. Darcy's weapon's just a fucking gun, like Guardian of the Stars, exactly. Yeah, it's secretly been a gun all these years. Very mommy from Madoka Magica style, with, like the gemstones and like the single fire. Yeah, it's that's what it is. Darcy tries to speak casually, looking away to fiddle with the tip jar. Oh, things just kind of lined up. I'm taking more hours now, since I've got more free time. She explains, setting 2 small mugs on the counter in front of her. I'm working Monday evenings now. Oh, I work Monday evenings. We're gonna be working together more. Darcy covers her mouth after blurting that out, but Arena just laughs as she scoops powder into the 2 mugs. Yeah, we will. There's a lull as Arena continues to make the 2 drinks. Doing anything after work? Huh? Oh, nothing much. Don't have anything planned, actually. Arena simply nods, seemingly content with the answer as she bends to grab cream from the nearby mini-fridge. Are you? Pardon? Darcy can't help but note the small, almost playful smile on her face as she turns back to the drinks in progress. Doing anything? Are you free after work? Arena is silent as she stirs the 2 drinks before she slides one to Darcy. Of course, I'd love to hang out, if that's what you're offering. Darcy just nods, willing herself not to say anything stupid. Great. We can pick a place to grab dinner. She says casually before taking her own drink and heading to the back room for her break. Guess it's a date. Yeah, I guess it is. Darcy spends the rest of her shift chatting with Arena and planning their date while the 2 prep for the shop for clothing. By the time 6 p.m. rolls around, the cafe has been empty for just under an hour, and they're ready to close up right away. Darcy waits by the front door as Arena changes out of her uniform, pulling out the directions to the little restaurant they picked out while she waits. Once Arena steps out, having swapped out her uniform for a simple sweater and shorts combo, the 2 of them head off to enjoy an evening together. And that's like the actual, like, true end is ending 6, date night. Where you successfully asked Arena out on a date, and those 2 goobers go on a date together. So that's Magic Cafe. That is the game there, and most of the endings we saw. I think we only missed one of them, maybe? I think we missed number 3. No, we didn't miss number 3. I think we got them all then. That I remember, at least. But yeah, that was the first game I made there and put out. And something I want to do is I want to show the art I've made, because recently I did a bunch of wallpapers for all of my games, and I think it's fitting to pull up the one about Magic Cafe, because I think it's really fucking cute. So I have actually on and off considered doing a sequel to Magic Cafe over the years. I had an idea for it at one point that I don't remember, but this is like the anniversary art I made, kind of in honor of the games, because I wanted to make new pieces and like revisit a bunch of characters and everything. So this is Arena, Darcy, and Mary in her civilian kind of like non-villain getup, all at like a diner together kind of thing. Cause like this is kind of like the dev ramble behind the scenes, like stuff that wasn't in the game but I always had canon as true kind of thing. In my head, Darcy and Mary are like actually kind of friends. Like probably later in their timeline past when this game takes place, but like in a few months or something even after this game takes place, because it's like pretty early and when like Darcy is in this town doing the magical girl thing and everything. In my head, they like become actual friends outside of like the villain magical girl dynamic. And like Darcy's still like a Z tier villain, or sorry, Marcy, did I say Marcy like a fucking ship name? Mary is like a D tier fucking villain kind of thing. Like she's never that much of an issue anyway, but I imagine she's kind of like vigilante anti-hero eventually, where she's like, you know, she's goofy. I love Mary. I was always very fond of her. The dev said in chat that means it's canon. Do you want to know what I believe in my heart of hearts? Unironically, the end goal with these 3 is that they're a polycule. Like, unironically, Darcy has 2 hands and should have 2 girlfriends. Like, that is what I believe in my heart. So I did have an idea that I wanted to like maybe do more of these guys and do like a sequel or something that would take place like months later than this game, where like Arena and Darcy are in an established relationship. The dynamic with Cherry is more like they're just straight up friends kind of thing. And I don't remember what the story was or the gimmick I wanted to do, but I did have the urge at one point to write another thing with these guys. But yeah. Who knows, I might do something with them again, because I have a soft spot for them with their fruit-themed names and how they're all based on fruits, their color schemes and everything like that. I have a big soft spot for it, so... And it was really fun drawing this piece and, like, revisiting them all again. I loved them. They're my girls. They're my original girls. Replaying Magic Cafe again, because, like, I don't revisit the games or replay them all, like I was saying. That's cute. I think if anything, a fucking cute little game. I'm proud of that. It's just a cute little thing. The girls are back in town, yeah. The girls TM. I feel like if I did a sequel to Magic Cafe, I would try and do something that, like, expands on the, like, implied lore of, like, how it's implied that, like, you know, Darcy is like an actual magical girl. She has like the little gem and she can transform into a little costume and have powers and whatever. And she uses it to work a fucking retail cafe job, which is hilarious. But she even has like a magic familiar. She has Cosmo. Like, it's implied that she's like recently like come to this town, this world even. And like, so like Darcy, I don't know if this is something that would be like canon, so to speak, but like she was full on gonna be the magical girl trope of like literally like from another world, another dimension or some shit kind of thing. And like the idea is that like she's only been in town for like a few months or something, so she's not used to like urban areas. It's why she finds towns claustrophobic and like just a bunch of stuff like that that's kind of just implied passively through like the dialogue and everything like that. That's kind of the idea, is like she's actually straight up like extra dimensional and is like here protecting her city, like classic magical girl shit. But, like, the joke of it is that instead of focusing really on, like, the battles or the drama or whatever, she fucking works at a cafe and is just trying to get a date with what would later become her girlfriend. That was kind of the whole idea behind that. I think if I did, I'd want to explore the magical girl part of it more and maybe give more context to all of that. I don't know. But yeah, that's the first game. That's Magic Cafe with my girls. That's the OG, that's the first one I did. So I made this one in 2022, and then I didn't do games for like 2 years after that. Or is Arena an actual magical girl too, or is she just cosplaying for the job? Yeah, she's just cosplaying. Yeah, Darcy is an actual magical girl who uses her actual magical girl form as like her pretend uniform at work. Arena's just actually just cosplaying for work. Like, they hang the dresses in back in, like, lockers or something, and, like, they put on the outfits and change in the back room when they get to work kind of shit. Oh, God. Alright, next up would be, I want to make something beautiful, which I made, like... my hands are freaking out, and I don't like that. What are you detecting? That you're detecting as my hand going into my... What are you doing? I might turn off my hand tracking. It's making me angry. Not actually, but I'm getting glitchy hands again. The first one I played. Oh, yes. Yeah. Alright, let me switch to browser. Is it my headphones? Is that what it's detecting? Like, because I have my headphones kind of, like, sitting sideways on my... Is it my headphones it keeps detecting as, like, my hand when I turn my head? Oh, it might be, actually, huh? Anyway, let me... One sec, I need to uncrop this. Let's see. So this is not I want to make something beautiful. This is, one sec. Still has, it's all cropped and stuff from, from when I did the wheels. So let me, there you go. Pinecone cameo in the comments, yeah. Here's the actual one we're playing right now. Now, this game doesn't have music, so actually give me 1 second. One person who played this game on stream, who is like a mutual of mine, who wanted to play some of my games. He played this one on stream, and he was like, "Oh, dude, you need to pull up. You definitely." He's like, "This one doesn't have music, but it definitely needs music to like set a tone." So I'm like, "What's a song that I can?" It's a good like kind of vaguely creepy song. Just straight up pull up Silent Hill music. That's so funny, actually. Wait, I am gonna do that. I don't remember what song he had pulled up in the background, but it was like definitely a vibe. But I'll just pull up, I'll just pull up Silent Hill music. So backstory on this one. This one's very short. This is like a very short interactive fiction piece. So this is called I Want to Make Something Beautiful, and the backstory behind this game is that I made it in 6 days, 1 week, for a project as part of like the schooling I was doing like in 2024, like last year. I was like, I wanna make a game. I was like, I need to kick myself in the ass and make a game, right? Because I made Magic Cafe in 2022, and then kind of that creative fear that artists have, where they're like, other people are doing it better. Other people are doing bigger things than I am. I can't just make tiny little projects. It's not impressive enough or something like that. Like that mentality of like, it's not good enough. But getting stuck in that mindset, you don't fucking make anything. I made Magic Cafe HD, and then 2 years went by and I never developed or committed to another project. I just couldn't do it. I didn't have follow through because of like the thoughts and anxieties of like, this isn't going to be as good as other stuff people make or whatever. And at the start of 2024, I guess I kind of just decided I was fucking sick of it. And I ended up making this, which was kind of just the thesis of that creative discussion. Because all the dialogue in this game, the whole script of this game basically is unedited from a note that I wrote in my phone a year ago, I think, from when this game was made. The note was over a year old from 2023, just sitting in my phone. And the entire thing, like, it's just, the dialogues are straight from it. I didn't even edit it, you know what I mean? And I almost want to call it poetry, because I'm not sure what else to call what the script would be, but it's like, it was a conversation, like, that I just wrote down this thought process that was just kind of structured as like a call and response, where I was really down in the dumps about creativity, feeling like I wasn't really producing anything of value. I wasn't doing projects or anything like that. Like, I was drawing, I was doing stuff, but I constantly felt like I couldn't do stuff. You know what I mean? That like I was too scared to do it. So this thing I wrote in my phone was kind of a vent of that, and it ended up kind of just being a conversation with myself, where it was kind of like, I just turned my brain off and wrote this note in my phone, and a year later, like, I fucking turned it into a game, was what it was. So it's pretty short, but it means a lot to me. So let's, I want to make something beautiful. How does this look on stream? Is it, yeah, okay, that's fine, yeah. I want to make something beautiful. Why? Why not? It's far too scary. What do you mean scary? Well, beautiful implies perfect. Or heaven forbid, good. It doesn't have to be good. You want it to be good. I could write. Oh, you're no good at that. Paint? You hate physical mediums. Digitally paint. Too hard. Draw. Oh, you are not good at that. Then what? I want to create. I want to make something. Let me. You say that like I control you. You're throwing some fit like it's my choice. But it's not my fault, is it? I want to make something beautiful. And that's it. That is the thing. I think this is probably based on what's been said to me. This is the best thing. Like, this is people's favorite thing I've made out of the 4 projects that have hit completion at this point. This, I think, is like most people's favorite that they've played. Most people really enjoy this one. I'm very fond of it. This project means a lot to me because it was quite literally what gave me the kick in the ass to make like 2 other games just in 2024. Do you guys want to see the art book that goes along with this? I can it's a free art book. It's not like it's anything scandalous. There is an art book, a short art book I made to go with this, so yeah, let me download that from the page here. One sec. Let's do art book hours. So yeah, so it was a short interactive fiction game taken from the script on my phone, and basically reading it back, I wanted to personify the whole thing as a conversation between like the artist and the thing they are perceiving as the thing that stops them from creating. And the ending can mean different things depending on how you interpret it, but the general feel is kind of like having to overcome it. Like, the character who you'll see the name for in a second, Vi, she's like crying as she like does this thing that she deems as necessary to get over it and like fight back against what is like essentially a toxic mentality when it comes to creation. But yeah, let's peep the art book and I can like show you some behind the scenes stuff with it. It's definitely recommended you play this after, or you look at this after the game, after you play the game. Some people get overzealous and they're like, oh, let's go, let's look at the art book. It's like, no, this has spoilers in it. You probably want to just play the thing first. So, main character design mood board. This is the actual mood board and like concept sketch for Vi. Because I was making this game in just like a week, I knew pretty sharply that I wanted like simple shapes, quick to draw, because it was gonna be like an art heavy project with the scenes and everything. And I wanted to do the black and white because in Stars in Time or Start Again, both similar projects obviously, they have this like fantastic use of black and white in their character design and shapeliness. And I was like, let's take some notes from that book. That game fucking rules. So if you ever played Celeste, it has a lot of similar theming to this. I've not played Celeste. I know of Celeste, but I haven't played it. God, my hands are just doing work today. Tab back into Chrome. So I'll just read these blurbs for you guys. I actually had a really clear idea of what I wanted with the main character of the comic to look like. I call it a comic, but it's more accurately interactive fiction, but shrug emoji. To me, it's truly tomatoes in this context. I wanted them to be really simple and cute, not only so they could be drawn quickly, but also to give the impression of being tiny and insecure. So Vi is actually 5 feet 2 inches. So she's short, but she's not like supposed to be a child or anything. It's purely a stylistic choice to make her so tiny and chibi proportioned and everything. Oh god, is this Homestuck? No? Question mark? Question mark? Even I don't know. Maybe it all comes back to Homestuck. One subtle but very intentional design choice was to give them an outfit that at a glance could either be mistaken as a braces apron or an artist schmuck. This is a bit of a play on the idea of an artist having to work a real job in order to live. So that's what you'll see in the mood board, is that like I have some like barista aprons alongside artist schmucks, which are both very similar, mind you. But the idea is that like when you look at her, the idea is like she kind of looks like a little barista or a little artist, depending on how you interpret what she's wearing, you know? And then her hair. I had the idea of the big ball hair, the bun, right? And there's a, cause that's like a very classic barista stressed out person thing, is like the bun with pencils in it or something, right? I had two ideas. I had one for like a giant pencil or the scissors. And the scissors one, because of the ending scene, was stabbing out the TV screen. It felt like more, it felt more punchy and kind of just more what I wanted. So here's Vi. Here's Vi's final design, and name and everything. Since I had such a strong vision in mind for this design, it was a quick turnaround on the colors and their colors and refined details. Very briefly, I considered having a pencil be in Vi's hair rather than the scissors, but I couldn't deny the cool imagery of scissors stabbing through the TV screen, right? I also think the scissors were a better choice, even just from a visual perspective. Having such a sharp and violent element attached to such a round and cute design is kind of fun. Also, Vi's name actually comes from the other character in this comic, AIV. To keep things easy, I just flipped the letters around and boom, a name. Yeah, so Vi did not have a name until, like, I was making the art book and everything. Or not when I was making art, when I was finishing the character designs part of. I didn't know what I wanted to name her, but I named the other character, which I'll get to, and I decided to just, for thematic reasons, just flip that character's name around, and then, boom, Vi. Glad you landed on scissors. It goes hard. That's like truly the reason I did it. Literally just because it went so hard. I have some like concept art and stuff in here too, of like exploring the shapes and the proportions and like the expressions and everything like that. Ah, yes, and the secondary design. Vi's secondary design. They decided to let their hair down and finally express themselves, even if it's something a bit volatile. From the very start, I had this idea in my head for Vi pulling their scissors out of their hair. I'm a sucker for a trope of a character their hair dramatically covering their face, so I had to get it in there. I fucking love that motif, or like that trope of like something happening and a character getting all like serious or scary with like the fucking hair shadowing their face. Funnily enough, the choice for the ichor to be orange was simply one of convenience. When putting Vi's text into the game, I color-coded it this exact color of orange as a placeholder. However, I liked it enough that it stuck around and bled into the art. Yeah, the orange wasn't censorship or even like some kind of special creative decision. It's just because when I was putting the dialogue in the twine, I made, AIV's text the white, and I needed a different color for Vi, so I just chose like an orange off of an HTML code page, like just offhand, and it was originally going to be like a placeholder until I picked something like more specific, but I liked it enough that I was like, nah, fuck it, that is our tertiary color, that is our third color in this entire color palette, from like grayscale, like monotone. And then so I used it for the art too. When the screen stabbing happens, I decided to use the same color. Here's the concept doodles for the secondary design as well, yeah. You can tell that I was non-stop thinking about just that frame of the stabbing of the TV, like this one of Vi crying and stuff like that. Because I drew it, like, so much trying to get it right in the posing of it and everything, like... And then to cry. And then cry. This is basically what happened after the game ends and she walks off. She just fucking cries. When playing around with Vi's second design, I ended up going back and forth on what I wanted to do with her face. I played around with a few ways to cover it in a shadow. I knew I wanted it to be dramatic and hard to read while still conveying a very specific kind of frustration. I still think about the frame of Vi raising the scissors up, even after drawing it both in doodle and in pixels. It represents so much of a specific feeling to me, feeling utterly hopeless but having to take back control anyway. And like, that's, yeah, that's what that is, you know? This game really captured like such a specific frustration I had at the time. And really was like such a funny way that like I got over it in a way, you know? It's like hard to quantify, like, this was so therapeutic to make in a creative sense, you know? And so many people related to it. It was really surreal posting this just offhand, a project that I had made in a week, and having so many people like resonate with it, you know? Alright, AIV, short for Artists Integral Violence. This was like such a simple design I struggled with. I knew I wanted it to be like simple and shapy, but I didn't want it to be super boring. And I know I wanted like the eye with the TV head, like this striking but simple design. But like, I struggled with it. Alright, AIV is Vi's counterpart in the comic. I briefly considered having AIV stand for Artists Ingrained Violence, but what I went with had more the vibe I wanted. AIV had me stuck for a while, despite how simple it is. For a little while, despite how simple it is. Similar to Vi, I had a clear idea of what I wanted in my head, but I felt that my execution was rather lacking. I played around with the idea of using real photos or even a 3D model to give AIV a more unique look. However, after wasting a few hours on these options that weren't really viable, I took my comic's own lesson to heart and went, who cares, it can be a little boring, and then swiftly moved on. After I decided to move on and not worry about it anymore, I promptly spent 10 more minutes worrying about it. Rad. This extra time to scribble out some modifications to AIV actually proved quite useful, as its little VHS slot and wire-like arms really turned my opinion around on this little freak. At the bottom, you can also see me continuing to feel imagery that would later become part of the final game. So yeah, this is like the looming over Vi bit. This little freaklet. Yes, the storyboard of all the frames and everything. Here we go. With the design settled, I then spent a whole day blocking out the full visual storyboard of the game. Some lines I had very clear visuals for, while others needed a bit of workshopping to flow into the bigger picture. Here's a fun little game. Compare panels from the storyboard to the doodles I did of each character, and see how different concepts translated into the final idea. Because a lot of the concept art shown here has, like, posing or things that would, like, be used in some form in the actual game. Continuing from where we left off, this page was dedicated to the silent section that makes up the rest of the game. Fun fact, until literally the last minutes, frame 5 and 6 in the top row were blank and were actually the last frames I both sketched and finished. There's another version of the storyboard where I just left a gap because I couldn't for the life of me think of a good transition to our stabby finale. Yeah, so these two on the end, like, were blank for so long where I didn't know how to get from, like, the reveal of the scissors to the, like, sitting on top of him, like, stabbing it out, you know? And eventually it became just like, this is our transition. This is showing how, like, small they actually are. It actually is next to her. And, like, the whole, like, getting on top and, like, yeah. It's like your own internal AIV and it was making you overthink it. Yeah, right? Like... And then that's the end of the art book. I just wanted to compile this little thing because this project was like such a trip for me, and I was like, oh, I have these concept arts, I have these little things. Let's make like a tiny little art book showing the behind the scenes stuff and like the process that I took for like this week-long project. We turn off the scary Silent Hill music now, I think. But yeah, that's I Want to Make Something Beautiful. It's a very, very fun and special little project. A lot of people tend to enjoy this one. Oh, you know what? Let me show you guys the art, the wallpaper anniversary art that I did for this one. This is actually, this art here is actually my Firefox theme. Cause it's pretty unobtrusive. So like, this is actually my Firefox theme. But it's like the aftermath, essentially, of Vi and AIV being patched up after being stabbed the fuck out of. Yeah, and Vi has the pencil now instead of the scissors. Kind of like a little, not only a nod to the concept art, but also a way to be like, Vi's creating now. Yeah. This is also a game that I kinda started writing a sequel for, actually. Do you guys want to hear the fucking wild concept of the game that's technically a sequel to this? Or a prequel, or a side story, depending on how you want to look at it? Okay. So this is a very wild concept that I haven't committed to making into a full game yet, but I have a lot of notes on it. Basically, I have a game I want to make that is, let's just like put, yeah, beautiful. So basically, I don't remember what the name of the project is in my notes. But basically, how do I explain this? The concept of this game is that I Want to Make Something Beautiful as a game was made by a person called Violet. And this other game that's like a sequel or like part of the same universe in a way, Violet is an artist who's like working a full-time job at a cafe, like shitty like Tim Hortons style cafe, not the shit that like Darcy's doing, right? And it's about Violet essentially having a toxic relationship with her worst critic, who is an actual person, not like metaphorical, a actual person. She only knows him online. He fucking badgers and critiques all of her work and everything like that. And like, he is the reason that she doesn't really believe in herself. And it's kind of based off some songs by a music artist that kind of inspired this idea called oh my gosh, let me pull up my fucking let me pull up my goddamn Spotify real quick, because I think I have a Spotify playlist for this. But basically, it's about Violet's relationship with this like toxic person who puts down all of her work and tells her to change all of her work and like gives her feedback that she doesn't agree with, but the only reason she trusts this dude and listens to him is because everyone else tells her that her work is good. But she doesn't believe that. She thinks they're lying to her because they're friends of hers or mutuals or fans. So she only listens to this guy because he always insults her or tells her that there's something that needs to be fixed. So she believes him because to her, he's the only one who's being honest with her, that she can fully trust. So if he says it's bad, then clearly it must be bad. And I'm trying to find okay, here it is. The game is currently called Constructive Criticism. That is the current that's the placeholder name. But if I may throw some fucking Spotify, like a Spotify link in chat, this song I believe was the main inspiration for it. And then there's also, no, I think it's The Hard Way. The Hard Way by Sushi Soshi was the main inspiration. And then there's also another song, Do I Deserve It, by them, that is also a big inspiration. So it's kind of about that, about Violet having this pre-existing relationship with this person and everything. And it's split between kind of two halves. It's like the on the computer half of like chatting with this guy and talking with him and the feedback and all that on that part of Violet's life. And the other part of Violet's life that you experience is her working her day job at this coffee shop next to this like shitty gas station. And she goes outside on smoke breaks or on her lunch break. She sits outside and there's a cashier who works at the gas station who she's like kind of friends with or whatever. And they start talking about like creativity and how they're both like creatives and like these like dead end jobs or whatever. And kind of it's like about Violet fostering a positive relationship. Yeah, because I remember I talked to you about this a bit, Jay. Yeah, about fostering like a positive connection with another person. And I already know the ending of the game and everything, which I guess I don't want to spoil, but I also don't know if I'm ever gonna make this. But I do want to make it. But like I have a million game ideas I want to make. Right? It could be 8 years before this game gets made properly. But basically, it's about Violet. And I don't know if it's gonna have multiple endings or not based on player decision. I have like my preferred ending, and I like making linear stories. I like making stories that have an ending. I know people really enjoy visual novels or like things like that have like your choices matter, but I also just enjoy the beauty of telling a story. You know what I mean? So I don't know if this would be something that would have multiple endings based on your decisions and everything like that. But it's kind of about Violet overcoming her literal critic and accepting outside opinions. And I remember the ending of the scene is so visceral in my head because it would be the only moment in the game that's voice acted. And basically, Violet's making a game. I haven't decided if the game she's making is I Want to Make Something Beautiful, or if it's a different game project. But she's making a game, and like that's the overarching thread, is that like she's getting criticism on this game from this fucking guy, and she's starting to be like, I don't want to fucking listen to you anymore. And it's like a whole thing, like getting over it and like finding out like, is he wrong or am I stubborn and like making a mistake or whatever, while also befriending this other creative and like changing her outlook on creativity and like her art and everything. And the end of the game is very poignant to me because Violet doesn't like people talking to her about her work. This is all very, like, and I know for a fact fucking Jay and Noelle are sitting there being like, interesting. It's not like I've had conversations with you, Pixel, about something like this before. But the end of the game is very fun because she releases the game and she goes to work the next day, and then she's having her smoke break or her lunch break, and her friend from the gas station just sits down, and it's kind of quiet for a moment because, like, you know, she's waiting for them to say something about it, to talk to her about it. And they just look at Violet, and without saying anything else, they just go, "It's good." And that's it. That's the whole thing. And Violet just starts sobbing. And the only thing that's voice acted in the entire game is that exchange of if it's them like sitting there and it's them going, "It's good." And it's Violet starting to cry. And she just goes, "Really?" And then that's it. That's the end of the game. But the reason actually it's a sequel to I Want to Make Something Beautiful is because it's a lot of the same themes in some ways, explored in a different way, and because, like, quite literally in universe, Violet makes I Want to Make Something Beautiful. She is in that universe the creator of it. You know what I mean? So that's like why she's called Violet, because Via's called Via, so she's Violet. Yeah. And you know, the coffee shop job connects those ideas and blah blah blah. But like, yeah, so that's like a spiritual sequel that I have notes and ideas for and stuff like that. I have so many game ideas. I could fill an entire 10-hour stream just talking about my game dev notes and all the games I want to make and everything, but like that's one in relation to this one. There was a period for as a creative exercise, I was like, if I were to make a sequel to something, what would it be, or like what would I do? Which is why I have like that very loose idea of like, at some point I did, like, as a thought experiment, I did notes for a Magic Cafe sequel, and then creative criticism I had the idea for, and then it eventually kind of was, I was like, wait a minute, no, I think this legitimately, I could just chain this in a good way to I Want to Make Something Beautiful. But yeah, that's today's rambles on that one. The entire time, fucking creepy ass Sound Hill music's playing in the background during that conversation. I love when I just zone out and I stop, like, listening to the music in the background. Alright, next up is an exercise in emotional honesty. This was my first and currently my only game jam project that I finished. I say finished because don't tell my wife was actually going to be a game jam project, but the scope of it was larger than originally intended, so we missed the deadline for that. But this is like one of the only game jam games I've done so far. I like game jams. I do. I like using them as thought experiments, because I very regularly, I do writing exercises for game dev where sometimes if I need something to do at work as like a thought experiment, I'll go to the Itch.io game jam page and I'll like pick out jams that seem interesting, and I'll like sit down and like basically start writing notes where it's like, okay, if I were to make a game for this game jam for this theme, what would I make? And then I start brainstorming, and that's just like a creative exercise I do when I'm bored and need to kill time to like do that. And it's good practice because it's made me like I have a very like thorough method now for like nailing out certain details and things for projects. And it's made it easier for me to just like start planning things because like there's like a method to my madness now in my notes and everything. I fucking love just sitting down and making like writing down full game concepts. We'll never make them. Some of them are good enough, or like I like them enough, I see something in them that they get added to like the backlog or like my idea board. Like most of them I've come up with full games and then I've just thrown them metaphorically into the garbage. like and that's not a bad thing. Like that is just the creativity thing, right? Like sometimes you just do shit and then you just trash it. Either way, it's good practice. Exactly, that's the point. All right. Oh, the music stops when I tab out. I see. All right. This is Exercise in Emotional Honesty. This was made for the Dialogue Jam in 2024, a few months after I Want to Make Something Beautiful. It's been like 4 months of I Want to Make Something Beautiful coming out in January. This was for the Dialogue Jam, which was a jam where it's like, make a game that is only dialogue between two characters. No like, or not two characters, but like only dialogue. Yeah, no descriptors, no like, I walked over here and picked up the book. Like, it's only the story is conveyed through dialogue. And like, that was the stipulation of this game jam, the theme of this game jam. So I made it for this. There's another game made in Twine with the images and everything, kind of similar layout you'll see as but I Want to Make Something Beautiful. I decided for this, where I was at the time, was I kind of just brained a paper, wrote a one-sided conversation, where basically this is me talking to the player as like a sit-down conversation about where I was at the time. And there's like 2 subjects that are covered in this, because I at the time I was like, there's 2 main things on my mind that I like wanted to like talk about or like express in some way to get out of my system, like creatively. And the two things was some health issues I was having at the time, which now have been resolved and diagnosed. Smile emoji. Smile. And the other thing was kind of more fluff about creativity and making things, you know? But yeah, this is kind of just a conversation piece that like was I think out of all 4 of the things I've made, this is like my least favorite. But like, I don't think anything I've made is strictly bad in any way. There's something I like about every project. I think Magic Cafe is just cute and concise for what it is. Like, it was a good improvement upon the original with the rewriting and like having actual art and music and being more interactive and everything. I Want to Make Something Beautiful, I hold very dear because of like the step it was for me creatively to get more into game dev and actually like commit and be like, fuck yeah, I can do projects and things. This was like a game jam piece that was like good and like it was good for me and stuff. But compared to the other works, like if I had to rank them, this is my last place. Not because it's bad, but just because I like the others better. This is my least favorite child out of the 4. I love this one for how honest and personal it is. Like I said in my comment, I maybe want to try doing something like this myself. I think my best work is sometimes the work that has like a real thing in it. A lot of the work a lot of games that I have on the idea board, as I'm now gonna call it, a lot of them I want to follow through with and they mean something to me because of the fact that like they contain sparks or pieces of me that I'm very passionate about, whether it be like creativity or like whatever. So like Don't Tell My Wife and Magic Cafe don't have that. They're just goofy stories. They don't have what I consider the spark or necessarily the piece of myself that something like this or I Want to Make Something Beautiful has, or like 3 other games that I'm thinking of in my head but I haven't talked about publicly, so I can't really get into it. Smile. But yeah, ironically, despite saying all that, I do think this is one that like I feel like my ranking for my games fluctuate greatly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Treacherous Flesh. The next game I have in development that I actually posted concept art for recently. Sorry, I'm tabbing out of your music again and Exercise in Emotional Honesty to go to my Blue Sky page. Where is it? I posted concept art for it. Yeah, here we go. The next game project I'm making, INTKHM, because I haven't posted the actual name of it yet. This is the next game that I'm hoping is going to be my next active game development project. I'm currently doing the planning and the notes and everything right now, and like, I just recently in this process, I decided like what game engine I'm using for this, or like what game engine I decided I need to use to make this the way I want to make it. And it's fucking Game Maker, and I've not made a game in Game Maker before, so part of me is like, I don't want to learn a new game engine right now. I just want to make stuff. I don't want to have to learn a new game engine. But I'm gonna have to learn new engines eventually, because there's other games on my idea board where it's like, I'm gonna have to fucking learn how to use, like, fucking Godot or some shit, and it's like, So I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna fucking try and learn how to use Game Maker to make this once it's out of the writing, the designing and all that shit phase. But I'm pretty sure this is being made in Game Maker, much to my eternal misery. But it's coming along good. It's the story and themings of it are pretty fleshed out at this point, and now this is the concept art for the protagonist. Actually, in case anyone's curious, this is some like, I finally had an idea to fix my problems with the other design I had for him. So this is like some of the explorations of the new direction for his design, which, as you can see, very loose and light. But that's kind of just how I do my notes and concept art. I'll be so for real. Anyway. Let's play this one. Let's play an exercise in emotional honesty. Alright, 1 second, my drink. I read all of those last ones without, like, really drinking anything properly. Hi. Hello. Thanks for coming, for showing up. I appreciate it. This is going to be weird. I guess I should explain myself, at least a little bit. I've realized recently I suck at talking to people, like in a real emotional sense. Which is a shame, because I'm full of emotions all the time. Anyway, this bad habit has bled into my work, my art, a bit too. In my attempt to keep myself and my personal life out of my work, I've shut off a bit. I can't really be honest. I'm nervous to express weakness. Whether it's creative insecurity to the health issues that impact how much I work, I just don't want to talk about it. So, I wanted to make this. To practice? I guess this is a conversation from me to you. Let's talk. So the reason this choice is here is because some people, there's a content warning on the actual itch.io page, for, like, this one. Just in case people didn't want to, like, deal with the health stuff, it just skips the section entirely. I'm gonna be doing it just for the full game experience, but it's basically just discussion of menstrual health and, like, someone's health and well-being and stuff like that. Ha! Yeah, sorry, that's a bit foreboding. Although I don't actually know how bad it is. To sum it up, I have some hormonal stuff going on. At the time of this chat, I don't know what. I do now. Could be PCOS, could be endo, could be something else. How does that stop you from working? Whatever it is has gotten a lot worse this last year. I don't know how familiar you are with periods and menstrual stuff, but basically my periods last 14 days and are heavy. I end up losing a lot of blood. Not like, I gotta go to a hospital, I've been stabbed levels, but by day 9 or 10 I start feeling pretty wrung out. I forgot there is multiple dialogue options for the other person. Isn't there more complications for that stuff? Yeah. Usually a week before your period, you get like a rush of hormones, which is what folks usually refer to when they bring up PMS. For me, this lasts about 2 weeks. I get the normal symptoms, but really amped up. I get pretty bad mood swings, for example, and it leaves me depressed and demotivated. I get really sensitive, and it's easy to be thrown off my rhythm. And you may be thinking, wait, if you PMS for 2 weeks and bleed for 2 weeks, why that's a full month. Surely this whole thing doesn't just loop endlessly with no kind of physical or mental break. Well, joke's on me. So yeah, just imagine being on your period forever, literally all of the time. The constant pain, exhaustion, or moodiness often gets in the way of my work, if not my life. I get too tired to stream, I don't want to force myself to be entertaining, or I get in my head about how everything I make is garbage. Hard to work when you don't think any of it's worth a damn. Or I'm just too damn tired. And I'm embarrassed. I come off as moody or inconsistent, and I don't know what to tell people. You shouldn't have to. Don't I? How else are people supposed to understand? I'm not like this on purpose. I don't want to be like this. I don't know how to make people accept my faults without justifying them. And since I've gotten bad at being open, it leads to me not saying anything at all. It's tough. I've been working on it. I'll find out more what's going on, get some kind of treatment going. I'll be okay. Enough of that, I think. Medical stuff always feels gloomy to me. Should I apologize, or did you know what you were getting into? So, not to get too personal about the results of this, but just so folks know, I did get diagnosed. It took so long. It took over a year, because I, at one point, waited 8 months for an ultrasound, which, fun fact, that experience was so traumatizing in its own way. The game that was mentioned, Treacherous Flesh, is based off of my medical experience getting diagnosed. That is the spark of me that is in that game's concept, which I won't get into a ramble about what that's going to be about, but that game comes from my experience getting diagnosed with what I had, which actually was PCOS, by the way. Luckily for me, despite how bad my symptoms were and everything, luckily for me, I was a case where getting on birth control really helped me. It has fixed the hormone balance and everything like that, so now I don't fucking PMS my entire life, and I also don't lose so much fucking blood all the time. Things have gotten a lot lighter and easier, and like, I feel way better. It was bad enough that like I didn't always feel in control of my own emotions because of like the hormonal spikes and everything like that. It really sucked, and it really sucked when it suddenly started getting worse and everything like that. It was really hard to work and do stuff like that. And I did anyway, but like it sucked a lot of the time, and like it just was hard to feel good when like dealing with like quite literally like the kind of hormones that like fucking pregnant women get after they give birth and they get postpartum depression. Like dealing with that all of the time shockingly was a little difficult. Oh god. So sorry you got put through the rigor like that. I'm very thankful you made it through. Yeah, it was just a matter of fucking like waiting. But it is better now. I made this at a time where I was very unsure, and like I don't even know if I'd fully started the process of like getting the diagnosis and medical stuff at this point when this was made. I think I did. I think I was. Because like I said, I waited 8 months for an ultrasound, so like that, it was a long gap between stuff. But this, I think, was before I even received the ultrasound letter. Anyway. Creative insecurity. Woof. Yeah, I've always felt like I'm not doing enough, you know? It's funny. When I tell people what I'm working on, the different projects and ideas, I always seem taken aback. I never realize how much it is until I'm listing and planning and explaining. Everyone always tells me to slow down, pace myself, put stuff on the back burner. For a while, I never knew why I preferred to work with so much on my plate. I just always loved having something on my mind to plan, to write, to draw. And I realized I need it. I have to create. I want to. I love it, genuinely. But I also need it, you know? What do you mean by that? How do I put this? Like, what else would I do besides this? It makes me happy. It can be really exciting and fulfilling. Imagine your favorite hobby. Sports, cooking, video games. Sure, there's a chance it could stress you out some days, but you wouldn't give it up so easily, right? Is it worth it? Yes! Holy shit, yes. No matter where I'm at, it always comes back to art. I'm never gonna stop. I don't think I could quit this. I love it. My heart couldn't take it any other way. Can I ask you something? Was this overkill? I like the answer to no, so I'm choosing that one. No. Ha! Good. Just means I can be weirder. But, seriously, thank you for your feedback. I'm sort of just feeling my way blind to this whole emotional honesty thing. I can't really tell what's appropriate anymore. I'm a bit of a prude, I think. Somewhere along the way I decided the right amount of openness was literally none at all, because anything else felt like too much. Some folks are pretty transparent about where they're at. They've seemingly perfected this art of casually sharing news and updates on their life, good or bad. I really envy that. But this helps. Really, it does. Writing this game felt good. I'm bad at talking casually about the stuff in this game. It all feels like nothing and everything at the same time. It paralyzes me. Putting this stuff in my games, whether literally or abstractly, helps. I think that's because there's still detachment. There's layers. It's palatable. That's good for me. It's comfortable. I don't think it'll always be like this. I'll get better at talking about my problems someday. Baby steps for now. Thank you for talking to me, for joining me in this experimented. It's appreciated, really. I hope you have a good day. I hope to talk to someone you love. I hope you're honest with them. Talk to you later, okay? I clicked a no too. I physically could not bring myself to even imagine telling you that this was too much. Yeah. But that's an exercise in emotional honesty. Yeah, that was my dialogue jam game. It was very fun. Let me pull up the art I made for this one before we gab about it, if at all. This one captures a different nuance to, like, my struggles with creativity, is that for my entire creative existence, so many people have just told me, not that I'm doing too much, but that, like, I'm overworking myself and that, like, I need to be more careful about that kind of thing. And I always rebuffed it, and I acknowledge I'm a workaholic. I very much am a workaholic with what I do and everything. But, like, this was kind of the summary of that feeling in the section about the creative, like, insecurities and stuff like that, is like, I like doing this. I like being like this, you know? Like, I'm always working on a healthier work-life balance, but ultimately, I like being like this. This is how I like to do my creativity. I like to work privately. I like to release things. I'm not necessarily like a share and stream your art person. Like, I'm very particular in how I handle my work and my creativity because it's what's comfortable for me. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of a nuance of that, where it's like, anytime I list off my creative projects or my ideas or my plans, and like, especially with video games now, where like, if I was to open my idea board, like my thing where all my notes are, my computer, I have like 10 game projects there, all developed, some with concept art and character designs, all varying stages of development. At the very least, they're all like the concept notes and everything. And people are like, Jesus Christ, dude. And I'm like, listen, we'll get to it eventually. But like, I just want to make shit. That's what creativity and like my art is. It's the shit I want to make. I like having multiple artistic avenues. I like the feeling of having options and everything. And where it really falls apart is like, I schedule... I always feel so embarrassed when I admit this. I schedule my life by the hour. I know hour by hour what I want to be doing with my time because I'm so busy. And I block out time for video editing or drawing or game dev or research or hanging out with friends or being in calls or watching movies, like whatever. Like, I plan the shit by the hour. And if there's no complications and my plans go right and my schedule stays intact, it is smooth sailing. The second the timeline gets thrown off, we're fucked. It's the only reason I struggle with having multiple deadlines on my plate at one time, is because the crunch complicates the schedule, right? And I think I'm kind of just like that with scheduling and everything like that, but I try to have a good head on my shoulders and not overwork myself and everything. Yeah, good understanding of my limits. If anything, I feel like nowadays, the like wanting to work on stuff and like having to work on creative stuff mostly manifests itself as like, like I always have an art program working. Every time someone asks what I'm doing, there's a 99% chance I'm working on something. I like multitasking. It's what I live for. But yeah, that's an exercise of emotional honesty. It was kind of just a space for me to get some of these ideas and talking points out in like a very calm, special environment. Oh, and this was the first time I commissioned a unique track for one of my games. The background track that plays in the background, it's called More or Less Happy. It was made by Juice T, who actually made my Pixel 3.0 background music. Those songs were made by Juice T. And I went and I commissioned her to make the background track that plays during this. There's actually two versions of this track, actually. There is one that's like a little more high energy, and I think this one... Oh, sorry, this is Less or More Happy is what I called it. There's two versions, and I called this one Less or More Happy, and the other one More or Less Happy. Because they're the same track with like just some slight energy and instrumental differences. But this is the version that I wanted in the game, because I feel like when I was commissioning Juice Tea, I was like, I want it to be like a little sad, like a little bittersweet, a little like somber, but not depressing. And I don't know if I'd have to probably go find my messages with Juice on whatever, it might have been Twitter this time when I did this, that I sent her my notes or whatever, but like the idea was like, I want this song to sound blue. I want it to be kind of somber, kind of bittersweet. This isn't a sad game, but it's not sad, you know what I mean? Like, it's, you know what I mean? It was supposed to be calm, you know? And this was a really nice game to make too, because a lot of people kind of like, they really enjoyed the tone and the framing of it, was kind of the feedback I got. A lot of people were like, this was like sitting down with an actual friend and catching up with them, was like, I think one of these comments here on the itch.io page. So it was nice. It was like a nice experience making this, and the most proud I am of my work is when I find out that people get it, which is why I really value comments or feedback, and I'm sometimes frustrated by the environment on itch.io where you don't always get feedback. People don't really rate your projects or comment on them. Magic Cafe HD in particular is my least popular game, because like barely anyone's played it, because the culture on itch.io is like, a lot of the time is like casual playing of games and stuff. So people value games that you can play in browser, like these HTML games. These games, like, I want to make something beautiful and exercise emotional honesty, casually do way better than anything else, because you don't have to download anything. So because of that, people can just play them, and if they want to, leave a comment or rating and move on. Anything that requires the extra step to download suffers greatly on itch.io, and it is such a shame as an independent creative, because especially when I was making these games, all 4 of them, really, I was far too shy and kind of inexperienced in some forms to really promote them. Like, a game does best nowadays, especially indie products like these, when you document the entire progress. When people on like shorts or social media can see the process of a game being made, and at any point in that dev process get looped in and then be there for when the game launches. Even now with games I'm gonna be making coming up, I don't like that. I don't take any particular joy in feeling the need to chronologue my entire creative process. Doing like devlogs or like blogs for game, like I tried to do it for Don't Tell My Wife on my Ko-fi, or like my Ko-fi and stuff like that. And that's something I was like, oh, I'll do it on my Ko-fi. I'll do it monthly on my Ko-fi or something like that. And I did it a little bit for Don't Tell My Wife. But like, I really take no joy in it. I don't like it because I feel like whatever I post, I have to commit to. And I just don't like showing people an unfinished product so they get the wrong idea. So like, and it's tough because like, that's kind of like unironically the best way to promote a game nowadays. Even small games like these ones I'm making, posting behind the scenes art or teasers or like tracking the progress can do a lot for having people engage and actually interact and give feedback on the work. But I don't like it. Like, I do have a plan now that I'm doing like short form content on TikTok and YouTube and everything, and I'm investing more in it and doing like original videos rather than just like clips and stuff like that. I have written scripts for little videos highlighting each of the games I've made. So I'll make little videos about them and stuff like that and talk about them in that way too. And who knows what that'll do for them, but like, I agree with you that you shouldn't have to do all that. Some games are best experienced finding prior knowledge. Yeah, like a lot of the games I make kind of like have dumb quirks to them that are better not to be talked about. Don't Tell My Wife is the best example of that, where, not to get ahead of myself, the game technically has a twist ending, so like, I specifically for the promo, the little bit of promo I did for Don't Tell My Wife, I specifically frame it in a way that is like to benefit the bait and switch that entire game is based on. Like, again, not to get too ahead of myself here, we're about to play it, but like, yeah. Here's the piece, by the way. I want to talk about the actual art on screen. Here's the piece for an exercise in emotional honesty. It is, funnily enough, this character is just like an interpretation of me, but I don't want to call him Evan or Ev like I usually do for these kind of characters. I'm actually technically reusing him for my next game project in a kind of roundabout way. So I'm just gonna call him 23, because that is what he's called in that game. So I'm just gonna call him that, because that feels more appropriate to me at this point. Because he's, you know. But, the idea of this one is it shows 23 in the same booth at the same cafe, except, he's working on something. This is based on, like, my notes and everything. The notes actually the notes in his book are actual an interpretation of actual notes I've written for a different game project of mine. This is just a transcription of actual game notes I've made for one of my projects called Wishmaker. The doodle on the bottom is a sketch of the protagonist, and the doodle on the top is a sketch of, like, the two on the top are technically two other characters in that story. And, what was it? On this bottom page, that top square is an interpretation of my UI sketches, where I was sketching UI stuff. And the one that kind of looks like a shitty sailboat with two people in it is a sketch of one of the CGs or scene ideas I had. So these are actually actual notes I was working on at the time for one of my other game projects called Wishmaker. And I thought it would be funny to just make those the notes in his in his book. Are you left-handed? Yes, I am. I am left-handed. So, like, yeah, so these are actual notes from a different game project of mine that I put in as, like, a fucked up little Easter egg in this illustration celebrating this other game I made, which is really funny, because I feel like in retrospect, if, like, you looked at this art, you'd be like, wait a minute, I recognize that guy and that moth. Oh, I love Juno. Juno is the name of the protagonist for this particular game project. Juno is such a blast to draw. I can't wait to finalize that design and get to actually illustrate it at some point. But yeah. So that was an exercise in emotional honesty. And yeah, this one's special to me because it was the first game that I commissioned a music track for. And I like it. I like the song for this game a lot. It's a good track. Okay, let me close out of these. And now we're on to the final game of the lineup of games I've played. I mentioned this before, but, like, you're very good at channeling your depressive moments and negative thoughts and experiences into creative outlets, and that's really something I admire about you. Thank you. We've talked about this privately, but, like, it really is just, like, I have to get it out of me. Like, and because I'm not prone to talking about myself very much, even after an exercise in emotional honesty, and even in strides I've had in being better about letting myself be negative and sad with my loved ones and everything, and, like, talking to people about it and leaning on them, or just, like, letting people in general know when I'm not okay. Even though I've had some strives in that, I still ultimately do not find necessarily a comfort in always telling people my problems. Sometimes I hit my limit and I talk about stuff and I let people know what's going on, and it does really make me feel better because I feel like people understand and they'll give me grace, kind of thing. But there's some problems where talking about them doesn't fix them. It doesn't make me feel better, and if anything, it'll make me feel worse. So, like, it is, like, some experiences are so deep and personal, and I know they can be resonating with other people, that I'm like, I want to put this into my work, right? So, one of the game concepts we talked about offhand, Treacherous Flesh, a big theming of that is, like, mental illness and medical negligence and stuff like that. Oh, you guys are missing the splash screen for mine and Jay's. No, I'm gonna have to reopen the game. I refuse to not let you guys see the splash screen for Jay's and I the game development creative outlet thing that we do together. I refuse. I'm closing the game and opening it again so it shows. The splash screen. I worked so hard to figure out how the fuck to put the splash screen in this game, and I made the splash screen. I'm not letting it be squandered. I swear to fucking God. Because me and Jay do have a thing kind of like where this is the only product of it technically, but me and Jay have what I call a creative collaboration brand for when we do projects together and like stuff we're gonna work on in the future together, called Starbite. And I was like, and I'll get to it. Jay worked on this game, by the way. I'll go over the credits before we get into it. But like, so it has the Starbite splash screen at the start of it. I'm like, fuck off! I spent so long trying to work on this. I want it to show up. I'm gonna fucking kill. I'm gonna kill. I wish there was a way to just like replay it or something. I swear to God. Well, you heard it, but you didn't see it. I think. Such a shame. Such a fucking shame. I can't believe it. If I was that desperate, I could just pull up the Starbite logo and be like, fuck it, look at it, like... But there is a splash screen on this one. This is, like, the most polished thing I've made, I think, so, like... Alright. I never do title screen music. I'm like, I want it to be quiet. So, let's go over the credits for this. So, let's go over all the people who worked on this, because I think it's important. Because this is, like, the biggest project I've done in a creative sense, like, out of all 4 of these. God, Jay, your icon is so magnificent down there. You painted that in college, and I still fucking am obsessed with it. He's so... Oh, Jay, you know what we should do if we get a good photo? Can I pay you to do, like, in that style, do that, but with Butterfly? Because doesn't that kind of have, like... Butterfly's more scared looking, usually. But doesn't that have kind of like the magnificence of Butterfly to it a little bit, now that I think about it? If I get a good Butterfly photo, I should just pay you to do that, but with Butterfly. I think Dee would lose her shit. I think Dee would love that so much if we got her like a print of a drawing of her. Like, she'd frame that shit. Butterfly is one of my cousin's cats, by the way, that both me and Jay are fucking obsessed with. But while we're in ad breaks, I am actually going to grab my water. I've been sipping an energy drink in an attempt to keep my stamina higher for this stream. But I'm gonna drink water. Because water is also important when you've been sipping an energy drink. I'm gonna wait till the end of the ad break, because I've decided to do so. Now, 1 second. I'm gonna clear some notifications while I have a second. Because I do, in fact, have notifications. Shocker, on my telephone. Okay. So I'm gonna go over the credits and stuff for this. I love this little credit menu. It was a plugin made by someone, so you can just have this kind of credits menu with the icons and all this and like links and shit just on the front like page. I love people on itch.io who make plugins and things to make Ren'Py easier and better. I love them dearly. Alright, credits. So, I did all of the, like, sprite art, I did the menus and everything, and I did, like, all the writing, and I did programming. Like, I put all this shit together. Zerong, my beloved, did the soundtrack. This game has a full soundtrack of 5 songs, plus a credit song that Zerong made afterwards that I don't think is in this version of the game. Zerong also, for reference, has done music for me. Zerong made the themes for Incognito Mode. And has Zerong made something else? Oh my god, am I forgetting? I've worked with Zerong a few times, so I'm just like, is there a third thing I'm forgetting about that I did with Zerong? Because I remember Incognito Mode and the soundtrack for Don't Tell My Wife. I feel like there's something else. I might be crazy. Yeah, I found out about Zerong and was recommended Zerong through Faye. Because Zerong did Faye's theme that Faye used. And Zerong does great work and is fantastic at essentially embodying different musical styles. Zerong's not afraid to, like, experiment, and like when I went to Zerong with my crazy ideas for incognito mode and don't tell my wife, like I provided my notes and my concept work and like concept art and like my inspirations that I recommended for each of those, like all my shit. I'm very thorough when I commission music because I don't know anything about music or music terms, but I'm very thorough in knowing what I want and like the energy I want to convey, the vibe, right? I work off of vibes. So Zerong was awesome to work with and like was really willing to experiment and hear me out and like help out with stuff. So of course I had to go to Zerong and be like, Tuck's hair behind ear, do you want to make a full game soundtrack for me? And then there's Jay, who made my fucking, I almost said fuck ass, which is not a positive thing typically. My fucking model, of course, as everyone knows. Jay did all of the backgrounds in 3D because I didn't want to draw backgrounds. I still to this day fucking hate drawing backgrounds. It's the main reason I haven't like, I feel like made more visual novels is because I fucking know I have to draw backgrounds eventually. And they're fun. They can be so fun. I fucking hate them most of the time though, unless I'm like really inspired or have like the perfect idea. I'm really stubborn about drawing backgrounds, I'll be so for real. And it worked out well that like Jay was motivated and interested in like getting more 3D work done outside of like where we were working together at the time and stuff. So it was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do funny little backgrounds for you. And yeah, so Jay did all the backgrounds. And an additional credit that I felt was necessary was when I was doing the character designing for Wife, you guys will see very shortly at the beginning of the game, I was struggling. I was like being kind of picky about certain aspects and stuff, and I went to my friend Link and I sent some concepts and I was like, can I just get your opinions? Can I like, and Link like gave me a sketch or something back, just like a little doodle, and just something about it made something click. Like, I don't know, it just helped. It helped. So I felt it necessary to be like, you know, Link put like an hour or two into like helping me sort my bullshit out at the time. So I was like, yeah, fuck it. Let's, I'm gonna credit Link in here too, because I felt it was worth. And then this is just the sound effect shit. You know how it is. Alright, don't tell my wife time. Oh, this is so important. Is Cinco here? Is it here? I know Cinco didn't want to miss wife. Is Cinco here? During roll call. During roll call, did the people want to see this game? Are they here? Shakes chat like a box of Tic Tacs. Are you guys in there? I've been trying to get a hold of it. Oh no, Cinco might have to watch the VOD then maybe to hear me like talk about this and play it then. Oh no. That's so funny. I'm sorry. That just kind of cracked me up. The idea of you frantically texting Cinco. All right. We will get into it. I'll leave all the volumes where they are for now because I'm not sure how loud this is going to be off the cuff. So let's see. I mean, hell yeah. I wanted to check because I know you didn't want to miss it earlier, so I wanted to take a moment and check. So this is my latest one. Don't tell my wife. Out in the woods, far away from town, there is a husband and his wife. Together, they live in a cabin. Every day the wife leaves for the woods. Every day the husband stays inside and tends to the home. It's been like that for a while now. The way this came about was happenstance, a chance encounter at night in the woods. The husband used to live somewhere that was not the cabin, but he tries not to think about that too much. It is a very special day soon, and the husband needs to plan accordingly. Don't get caught now. Wait, the game audio's not coming through. I'm gonna kill you, OBS. I'm gonna kill you, OBS. One second, I'm fixing this. Squints. I hope the audio comes through afterwards. Good morning, kitchen. Dragging your feet slightly, you wander down the hall into a familiar space of the kitchen. You slept in by mistake, woken by your wife with a brisk shake. Where did I put my apron? Ah, There it is. Perfect, the audio's coming through now. You guys missed the intro and stuff, but that's okay. There he is, my guy, my favorite house husband. He was such a self-indulgent design. He's so cute. Yeah, the kitchen is Jay's favorite background because Jay spent so much time on it. Like, as you can tell, it is so fucking detailed. He's such a cutie. Obligatory magnets on the fridge point out. They're gonna be so hard for you guys to see, I think. But, let me get my pointer out. My pointer for pointing at things on stream, because I think it'll make it easier for me to do this, because you can't see my mouse cursor. Where's my pointer? There's my pointer. Alright. Obligatory Easter egg point out. If I encountered him passing out in the woods, I'd kidnap him as well. So, that up right there is a, that is Little Forest Fellow, the Sanrio character, because I associate Little Forest Fellow with Huz. That's, so Little Forest Fellow, Huz. There's Ushahana, who I associate with Wife. That, if you look really closely, is actually a frame from I Want to Make Something Beautiful. That is the frame where AIV is hovering over Vi and is saying, it's not my fault, isn't it? Kind of thing. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, that's the Jello mold. Oh my god, I forgot. I could find the full files for these, by the way. You know what? I know some folks would probably rather I play through the full game before I do these interludes, but I'm sorry, I need to do them as I think of them. Let me find the fucking actual art file for that Jello salad. It's now deeply important to me. Now, where is the files for this fucking game? Found it. I don't remember why specifically I wanted one of the magnet pictures to be disgusting. Like, it's a joke about how gross. I remember why. I was looking up book references for Jay for the books on the counter. I wasn't sure if they were gonna have designs on them or not, or how it would work out. But these books back here, I provided references for what the books were. And the books, one of the books were gonna be based off those fucking awful old, like 50s cookbooks and shit. And while I was looking for images, I found a cookbook that was just for making Jello molds. Pardon me. It was just a fucking book of god-awful Jello molds, and they were so ugly and so awful. So that inspired me to make one of the magnets on the fridge, a disgusting Jello mold. This is based on a real mold, by the way, that had like radishes, green olives, and shrimp in it. The bone was just for humor. The rest of those ingredients are like real. This is based off a real fucking Jello salad, like Jello mold thing I saw when I was doing research. That is why that exists as is. I turn off my hand tracking for real this time, because why are you freaking out? My hands are not moving. My hands are down. Let's stop. I don't know what it is possibly detecting as my hands, but it is not my hands. I did also draw the Ushahana and Little Forest Fellow magnets. I did draw those myself. So there's the Little Forest Fellow one. And there's the Ushahana one. I did draw these really quickly myself. They aren't official art. I did draw them. Just obligatory, like, Easter egg reference, like. I think I forgot to mention, this is a horror visual novel, by the way. This is a horror game. This was made in 2024, by the way. That's how, October 2024. I forgot to give that preamble for, like, when it was made and the vibe and stuff. But this is like a little horror thing. I really like horror games and horror as a storytelling thing, so a lot of games I have planned in the future have like horror motifs to them, and this was kind of me fucking around with that in a funny way. Alright. Looks like it snowed again last night. Can't even see a hint of grass now. With the fresh snow outside, the surrounding woods have a sense of peaceful stillness to them. Down the hall, you can hear the sound of wood being messily jostled around the fireplace. I hope she gets that lit soon. Even with my sweater, it's quite chilly in here. I guess I should get breakfast started. I'm running late enough already after sleeping in. Need to make her something before she leaves for the day. Tightening your apron, you turn from the window and approach the fridge. You're greeted by your calendar. The days crossed out as time progresses. At the end of the week, there's a day circled. Right, getting close to the wire now. She's been getting suspicious, keeping a closer eye on me. She must realize I'm up to something. I'm just lucky she decided to go out today. I love that all the wife's pronouns are capitalized. It's my way of, like, before she even shows up, kind of, like, being a little weird about it. I was like, no, it feels appropriate to have all of it capitalized. I made sure, when going through the game for editing, I made sure all of them were capitalized, and I'm pretty sure I got it. I'm pretty sure all of them are, but... Digging into your apron, you received a tucked away piece of paper. Just a few things left, at least. Although going outside with things so cold isn't going to be fun. Tucking the to-do list away, you open the fridge to fetch whatever you can to throw together a quick breakfast for your wife. You scoop out eggs and some steak, Beth. Oh, hi! I don't even know what to do for her dialogue now that I think about it. She just kind of, like, breathes, or, like, that moment scared me so bad. It was so fun programming this to, like, cut off the dialogue. Oh, it was fun. I love finding out more of the stuff I can do in Ren'Py. This was me trying to flex my Ren'Py shit a little bit and be like, okay, what's fun stuff I can do that I can use later? This background, oh my god, this was so funny. So this background's also 3D with the 2D art drawn over it, obviously. All the backgrounds are 3D. All the CGs are 3D with the 2D drawn over it because I wanted that stylistically, right? This one was so funny. So you see how it fades off into nothingness way down here? The fucking render port view of this, like in the actual Blender, it's so funny. This room is 70 feet long kind of shit. It is just the world's longest fucking hallway. Like, like, because I wanted this weird liminal feeling, and so I wanted it to just seem like it stretches on forever. You know, like I didn't want to worry about Jay having to model furniture, or like it just like, but in actual Blender, it's fucking massive. Like, to achieve this effect with the perspective I wanted for drawing her in the doorway, that's like behind her, because there is like a cutout in the wall behind where she is in the in this art. Like, it's so long. I want to include a screenshot of what this actually looks like in the art book I'm gonna be making. I'm hoping that the art book is gonna be done this year, but the schedule might change depending on when I get assets from Zerong and Jay, because I want them to have their own sections in the book talking about stuff. It's gonna be like more like the art book for I Want to Make Something Beautiful is very small. I want to make this one a little bigger and more proper, but like, yeah, so it's just a long fucking rectangle. Like, I made it long. Yeah, so I want to include a screenshot of how this actually looks in Blender in the art book, because it's just funny. In my head, when she talks, it's probably just like TV static, I'll be so real. Just like this humming, like whispery TV list. Like, it's not words. It's just like nothing, you know? How long was she standing there for? You didn't even hear her. What? You can't help but sound dazed. You might be more off your rhythm than you thought. I love Cinco realizing the second there was punctuation that this was actual text. Which, unfortunately, even if I wanted to on this first playthrough translated, I actually don't remember what the fuck she's saying. And I don't think I have it written down somewhere where I can find it easily. I literally could not translate this for you guys. Not easily, at least. I do. Shh, don't tell them what she's saying yet. first playthrough secret. Oh, alright, yeah, sure, it's fine. She peers at you from the doorway for a moment before retracting herself from view. This time you pick up the thump drag sound as she goes down the hall. Because she walks with a limp, so it's like a thump drag. You hear the front door shut shortly after. She's gone. You let out a breath as you recover, leaning back against the counter. God, she really snuck up on me. At this rate, she's sure to catch me red-handed, and that'll be bad. I have to be more careful. Although, how careful can I be when she sneaks around like that? You dump the food in your arms unceremoniously onto the counter as you consider your options. It seems best to get straight to work, no messing around. Hey Ev, to put it in perspective because I was explaining it to Mom, you've raised 320 Canadian for mermaids so far. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, huh? We have unironically, just with this for mermaids, have raised more money than I fundraised in my past 2 fundraisers combined. And we met our goals and even passed our goals for those past 2 fundraisers. And so far we have raised equal to, if not, I think a little bit more than those 2 fundraisers. So, fuck yeah. 200 out of 300 is fucking insane. Like, I am truly so pleased as punched, TM. Oh my god, Moon shared the image that they want for their image. Wait, I need to get this on stream. Moon was able to send me the image. I just saw it now in the Discord server. I'm so happy they pinged me, thank goodness, or else I would have seen it. Not for a little bit, at least. Alright. This fucking... If you're in the Discord server, you saw what Moon was asking for. But now I do have the image, and it's so funny. It's so huge. Okay. Buff Goose. Let me make this like the same height roughly as this other one here. I love you, Buff Goose. There we go. Perfect. Wife, kinda. Yeah. Dude, I love Wife's design. It's one of those like simple but effective things. I'll talk about it a little bit more if there's a thing where we get a bit of a better look at her. I am going to turn my hand tracking off, by the way, just so I don't have to worry about it while we play this and gab about this one. I don't have to tell you that hand tracking's being turned off, but I'm going to be a good Samaritan and do tell you that hand tracking's being turned off. Just know I'm just stating as wildly as usual, it's just you won't see my hands moving this time. Alright. Fuck yeah, new image for the overlay. I love it here. For just £10 to charity. You can, in fact, also have your own fuck-ass image on the screen. Dude, if you're wondering why I say fuck-ass so much now, blame Jay. Jay has permanently thrusted that into my lexicon. It's so funny to me. Okay. It seems best to get straight to work, no messing around. What will we do today? I'm gonna run through these in order. Let's clean the house. I better not get behind on chores or else I'll look really suspicious. I should stay home today and get the house cleaned up. Fun fact, by the way, how much does the order matter? So, the order doesn't matter a ton, but I did program into the game unique dialogue and things, depending on the order you do the events. So if you, like, chop wood before you clean that, like, every single section, there's, like, some unique little thing that changes depending on the order because of the way I programmed it with the tokens. So doing each scene triggers a token, and other parts of the game, it'll basically check if you have the token or not, and if you do have the token, this thing happens, but in some special occasions, if you don't have a token or, you know, whatever, it'll trigger a special line of dialogue or something. I believe every single of the 3 sections with, like, the 3 chores has at least one dialogue thing that changes. I know the shopping one has one that changes in relation to the wood shopping. I think the wood shopping has one in relation to the shopping one. Yeah, those ones are, yeah, and there's something in this one if you do this one after one of the other events, like, so it's nothing crazy, but I wanted to experiment where I was like, surely there'll be people who are rebellious and want to do them out of order. So I did program in like tiny little dialogue things, or like if something wouldn't have made sense because you did something before something else, then like obviously I wrote something in, you know, that makes it work. Like it's really little, but like there is actually variations depending on the order you do them. Just for funsies, and because I know there would be like little people who did things. You did wood first? Okay, so I don't know, maybe you'll notice the dialogue difference for just doing them in order. Alright. I think I read this, I'm just gonna read it again. I better not get behind on chores or else I'll look really suspicious. I should stay home today and get the house cleaned up. Where to start? You mentally consider your usual list of chores: dishes, floors, dusting. As you think, your gaze sweeps across the kitchen, resting on the door to the basement. You don't clean the basement. She had insisted, saying that was her space to worry about. Knowing what she tends to do downstairs, you don't mind this arrangement. Let's start with dusting. Turning from the door, you go down the hall into the living room. Taking the rag you keep tucked in your apron pocket, you get to work in the living room. You go first to the tables by the window. Behind you, the fireplace crackles gently as the room begins to warm. I can read, I promise. This room feels so empty. Wonder if I could decorate it more soon. Some more plants would be nice. I'm sure she wouldn't mind. She loves nature, after all. As you finish with the table, your gaze shifts outside to the woods. Winter always feels different out here. Pristine and quiet in a way the city never was. You find yourself thinking of your time before the cabin. Your mind doesn't drift this way often anymore. I wonder if anyone got worried that I left. I doubt anybody expected me to pack up on my own and hike out to the countryside like I did. I just wanted a break from the city air. There's a breeze outside, whipping up the snow on the ground. That's how she found you in the first place, out in the middle of the woods. You were never really an outdoorsman. Back then my lungs were still in rough shape. Don't really know what would have happened if she didn't bring me back here. She took care of me, oddly enough. I wonder if she was lonely. The thought of that night makes your chest ache. You rub it absent-mindedly. After she took you in, things fell into a routine. She would go out every day into the woods or down into the basement while you would stay in the cabin. The cooking and cleaning came about as a way to keep busy more than anything else. You never really did much of that before. Your hands itch with the want to be busy, so you decide to busy them by getting back to cleaning. A radio. I should get a radio for music. Something so this place isn't so quiet. You go into the entryway. There isn't much out here to show signs of life, not for only 2 people in the cabin. Especially for one who doesn't leave often and one who never seemingly gets cold. As you walk through, you straighten your pair of boots by the door. You think about locking the door, but figure it's not it. I chose an awful font for this game. It's not even a bad font. I need to make every game of mine have dyslexia-friendly font, because, like, fuck, some of these are just not it for me. I'm not even diagnosed with dyslexia, but I need something. I need something to help me. You think about it. Maybe you are dyslexic. Like, I don't know what it is. Some fonts just don't agree with me. I can't even be like, oh, the font's so tiny. It's not. I purposely made the font in this game big because I'm a dumb bitch, and I hate visual novels that have tiny text and you can't change the text size. So I always make my text a little bigger than average. I did notice one typo. One typo made it in? Damn it! Throw it all away. Throw it all away. Just burn the whole thing. I missed a typo. Out of curiosity, what was it? I tried to be pretty good. I edited this so relentlessly. I am curious, though. I do need to patch this at some point. Don't remember. Oh, maybe we'll notice it then. I need to actually patch in the credits music that Zerong made. Because Zerong was really cool and made an extra song that wasn't in the base game. And I kind of want to sneak it in somewhere or find an excuse to use it in relation to the game somehow. But because the credits are on the main menu, like, there's not super a use for it. Maybe I could use it as main menu music. I'll have to listen to it again. Maybe I'll just patch it in and make that song the main menu music. Anyway, ignore me. Rambling. You think about locking the door, but figure it's best not to while she's out. Looks like I can skip the floors down here this time. Glad there's no muck from the snow trick through here. With rags still in hand, you decide to move upstairs to continue your dusting duties. You consider lunch in your head as you climb the stairs. She always comes back around noon to check on you and have lunch together, so you've gotten to the habit of making something hot for the two of you. As you go over easy options in your head, you make sure to dust the railing of the stairs. Soup is probably fine, although she tends to sulk if she doesn't get a lot of meat. Now at the top of the stairs, you pause to think. Do we have anything left over I could use? If anything, maybe I can just distract her with food. You move to head towards your bedroom, but then... You jump at the noise, dropping the rag in your hand. As you bend to retrieve it, you hear her downstairs. At first you hear the expected footsteps, but then... more. You're knelt down, stopped in the middle of getting the rag you accidentally discarded. Peering down from your vantage point at the top of the stairs, you get a clear view of what's going on below. Your wife is home, and it seems she's brought something with her. A dark stain is evident on the floor as the mass is dragged inside. You never got used to this particular quirk of living here with her. She teases you, sometimes, calling you squeamish. The sound slowly goes down the hall, eventually hear the door to the basement open. Guess I'm washing the floors after all. The sun is going down outside, casting a warm light throughout the house. Outside, it's almost like the snow has been painted in pink hues. Your wife is in the basement tonight, working away. The basement is somewhat uncharted territory, as they say. It's her space, where she tends to relax. Sometimes she comes upstairs with woodwork, and sometimes she comes upstairs with something to dispose of. Even with the door shut, you can occasionally make out the sound of her working. It took some extra time to do the floors, but everything's clean now. Seemingly an out-of-place task, but one of normalcy. I'm just glad that salt and water mixture helped as much as it did on the carpet. I don't think I could stand if it got stained like that. I did have to look up tips for getting blood out of carpet, by the way, for that line. I was like, what's a home remedy for getting blood out of shit? And the answer is apparently legitimately salt water. Salt water is good for it. Crouching down to examine your handiwork, content that the rug won't be permanently marred by today's mess. No problem. With that, night passes and another day of preparation is upon you. What will you do today? We're gonna chop wood. Look out the window to your side. With the clear weather outside, you begrudgingly realize that today would be the best for woodcutting. Ugh, right. Might as well get the hardest one over with. I think the typo was in this chapter? Gotcha. It's nice out today. Ah, I see it! Spotted immediately, despite. Imagine I put a patch out for this game after like 2 years, or a year, and it's literally just like me. It's literally just me fixing one typo and nothing else. I'm writing it down though, I am. Because I can go fix it. Wood cuts, don't tell my wife. Typo, despite. Perfect. Nailed it in one. We got it. I'm gonna eliminate the only typo that exists in this game. It's nice out today, despite the cold. Stepping outside, you're welcomed by frosty air and pine trees. Despite it being winter, the trees lining the clearing are still dense. Watching the trees, you don't see any movement. She must be out there, somewhere in the woods. She can spend her whole day out there. I don't know how she does it. I suppose I have my chores, she has hers. Checking up on things, looking out for people. When we met, she said people don't come out here often. I am not sure how much time I have. I better get to it. Now, where does she leave the axe? As you look away from the woods, it doesn't take you long to spot it. Ah, lodged right in the trunk. Right, time for some practice. You heft the axe up, grimacing as it's heavier than expected weight. Deciding to take a test swing, you throw the axe down as hard as you can. Thunk. The axe sinks into the log with a satisfying sound, but doesn't manage to break all the way through. With a bit of pulling, you manage to get the axe back out. Oh, alright, let's get to it. Jeez, she makes swinging this thing look easy. You crumple slightly, chest tight and arms sore. I should have started practicing this earlier. I'm already struggling. Can't barely lift this above my head right now. That won't do. I suppose it doesn't help that the axe isn't even sharp. She's had this as long as I've been here. Who knows how long before that? That's not gonna do. I need to get a new one. I should have enough time to get another one before... Cold air pricks your lungs, causing you to cough. You can't stop as you get going. The feeling is familiar and deeply unpleasant. Poor lad. Damn, cold air. A twig. A branch? The sound echoes from the tree line. She stares. How much did she see? Hi, hun! I wasn't expecting you back so soon. It isn't even quite lunch yet. So this is to show how much taller she is than him. Huz is 6'2", by the way. The scale isn't properly, like, it's hard to tell with her next to him and all. He is 6'2". She is nearly 8 feet tall. She is, I'll show concept art, actually, because you don't get a full... Her sprite's kind of an indicator, but, like, you don't get a super good look at her full design. She is very, like, elongated and, like, proportionally fucked. She's, like, 8 feet tall. Like, Huz is tall as a person. He's a tall, stocky dude. She's massive. Her voice is hushed. Melodic words and syllables blur and catch in her throat. You've long learned how to understand her. What was I was just cutting some wood. Well, I know you usually handle it, but I wanted to help. My cough? No, it's fine. Not a big deal. You don't have to... Back inside? I swear, I'm fine. Her voice harshens. She does not seem to be happy with you. Right. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Maybe it's for the best. You know me, lousy with an axe. No movement. She looms above you, unreadable in this moment. After a beat, you set the axe on the stump, arms admittedly too sore to swing it into the base. You smile, a silent, oh my god, how did I forget to say this word? I fucking wrote it into the game. Placation? Palication? She worries about your health a lot. Funnily enough, you think your coughs scare her. I'm gonna go inside. Placation, thank you, oh my god. Silent placation. I'm going to go inside, hun. You step away, snow crunching under your feet. When you get back to the door, you throw a glance over your shoulder. She still stands at the tree trunk, watching you retreat. She picks up the axe from where you laid it down. Without breaking her gaze, she swings it down, hard and fast. It sticks into the tree trunk with a loud crack of wood. You swiftly go inside. The days are getting shorter, it seems. Even now, the sun is setting once again. You may be getting things done, but you feel like you're getting messy, taking some uncalculated risks. I'm playing this for what feels like ages now. I really don't want to choke at the last minute. She's so hard to surprise, I wonder if I can pull it off. You just have to keep at it, you suppose. You sink into the couch, letting yourself relax as best you can. The fireplace burns gently with fresh logs on it, helping you make things more serene tonight. My arms are still sore. My chest is a bit tight. Swinging that axe is tougher than it looks. After you went inside, your wife had gone back off into the woods, apparently not done for the day. As the sun sets, she still hasn't come back yet. This works out for you, as it means she doesn't see the need to argue with you about what happened today. I really should have started practicing with it earlier. If I can't swing it with much force, maybe I should focus on sharpness. She's probably due for a new axe by now anyway. You close your eyes, listening to the wind blow outside. What will you do today? Let's go into town. If she's out today, I might be able to go into town with no fuss. Better head out quickly. As you stand in the entryway, you find yourself triple-checking that you have everything you need on you. You have a bag with you to carry everything, along with your store of money to purchase what you need. The butcher and the pharmacist, just to pick up some orders. You slip your boots on, opening the door to the crisp morning air outside. Of all the tasks you have on your plate, this is the one you're most worried about. Going to town isn't a big deal, you've done it before, but trying to walk through the woods without her noticing... She left late today, so maybe she won't be close to the trails? Worst comes to worst, I'll just say I'm running in to grab something that I ran out of. A quick in and out, nothing to worry about. And with that, you begin to walk into town. Despite the chill in the air, you find the walk quite pleasant. A break from the cabin's always welcome. You may not be as familiar with these woods as your wife, but luckily the path to town is straightforward. The path, while covered in snow, is framed with trees on both sides. Being the only ones living out this far, there isn't much in your way. It's a bit of a walk to get into town, but at the right pace, it's a trip you can do comfortably. As you go, you find your eyes drifting to the woods around you, trying to look out for her. You can still remember the times where she lurked on the sidelines, keeping an eye on you back when she started letting you go to town. Over time, she pulled back, trusting that you can make your way back without any issues. You look for eyes in the woods, or perhaps shadows that stretch just a little too tall between the trees. However, you see nothing. Right now, I should be outside her usual zone, so I think I'm in the clear. Despite this reassurance, you pick up your pace to get into town faster. As you get into town from the forest path, you note it's quiet today. It's the morning in the middle of the week, so you suspect many are at work. Coming in from the edge of town, you direct yourself towards where the shops are clustered. Your arrival is signaled with a pleasant ding as you enter inside the butcher's. A clean tile floor and appetizing front display greet you. The door closes gently behind you as you approach the counter. From out back, you hear the whir of machinery die down. Be up in a moment, let me get these gloves off. No rush, I'm just here for an order. It doesn't take long for the familiar face of the butcher to come around. You stop in here nearly every time you're in town. I thought it was you, the lad from the woods. Yeah, that's me. I do live in a cabin, you know. I know, just messing around a bit. He waves a hand at you, chuckling to himself. I remember your order well, especially large this time around, eh? Nearly twice the amount as usual. Good choices too, if I must say. Thank you? I got it out back in the cooler for you, all ready to go. But hey, how are you? The season treating you alright? Question, can you show Jill the... Yeah, 1 sec. Pizza interlude. This is the pizza chat made me, Jill. I love when people are just like, hey, I need to show people how fucked up this is. Maybe I should start putting these in the Discord so people can, like, pull up the images and shit, too. So we can catalog our memories. But yes, here is our nightmare pizza. The bit on the top of the box made me have war flashbacks for a second. Pizza history, yeah. Oh, Christ, yeah. Jill's response was, what the fuck? Can I use 10 of my $70 dono to request the nightmare pizza stay on screen? Yeah, alright, let me do that real quick. I'll do that. That can be an image. I respect this. Alright, let me just... Oh, that's... Sorry, wrong pizza. That's the wrong nightmare pizza. I grabbed the old one. My bad. Let me grab the proper one here. Gonna like crop it slightly so it's just like... one sec. Noelle, do you want the thing on top to still be visible, or is it okay if I crop it to just the pizza? Do you have a preference? Because that will determine where I put it. Yeah, along the side? Yeah, let me just... And I just kind of like... This image corner is a nightmare! I hate it here! It's so goofy fucking... Oh my god. What a fucking nightmare truly that pizza was. Mom update, her reaction was ay. I like how this corner is truly slowly spreading. More images for the image corner. Oh, Christ. I got it out back of the cooler ready for you, all ready to go. But hey, how are you? The season treating you alright? Yeah, for sure. Hasn't been too bad at all. How's the air for you? Still better than the city, right? Yeah. We don't want you going anywhere. You know, we're quite fond of our mysterious man in the woods. Popping in for visits, saying hi around town. Why don't you move in the town again? I just like the peace and quiet, you know? Plus, I have the space to do whatever I like. I'm actually thinking of gardening when the weather gets nicer. That sounds like a great idea. I don't have much of a green thumb, but the wife can give you a tip or two. Oh, I'd love to talk to her sometime. Speaking of, you still living out there alone? Oh, I am still out alone, I mean. Like I said, peace and quiet. Ha! You get all flustered. I won't press you too much about it. We just talk about you out there all alone sometimes. Folks worry, but I tell them that a lad like yourself can take care of yourself. I appreciate it. All right, I'll stop chatting your head off. Let me grab that order for you. If I had another word, he's already off to the back of the shop. He helps you get your order squared away into your bag. A bit of a snug fit, but it does the job. You hand over the amount for the order. There we are, all settled. You step away from the counter with a smile and a wave, heading for the door. Oh, do you happen to know where's a good place to buy an axe in town? An axe? Yeah, my axe just went the other day and I really need wood for the furnace. Cold cabin and all. I don't know how you stand being out there alone, but if you're looking for an axe, you'll have to head over to the hardware store. Good selection of gear over there. Just picked up a hand axe myself. They'll get chunks off the tree for wood carving. Oh, huh. Well, thank you. I'll probably stop over there today then while I'm in town. It's good to see you, fellow. We worry about you in the woods sometimes. Never really know what goes bump out that far. Huh. I suppose not. So that dialogue doesn't happen if you haven't done the axe scene. Huz does not ask the butcher where he can buy a new axe if you haven't done the woodcutting scene. That only triggers if you've done it. So if you did the shopping scene first, or like whatever, he doesn't ask because he doesn't know that he wants to buy a new axe. So I think instead, if you do this and then the woodcutting scene, I think he has a piece of dialogue somewhere bemoaning the fact that he didn't know he needed an axe or something. That's one of the examples of the situational dialogue. With one stop down, you head towards your next one, the pharmacy. You step in, this time being greeted with quiet and unintimidating music being pumped through speakers around the building. You forego the aisles of medicine to approach the counter, where a pharmacist is writing something on a clipboard. Good morning, I'm here to pick up an order. They take a second to finish what they're writing before they glance up at you. Oh, good morning. What was your order? Sleeping pills. They hum, looking underneath the counter for something. After a moment, they pull up a white paper bag stapled shut. Catching a glimpse at the receipt attached, you see your name. Problem sleeping recently? Yeah, figured after trying everything else, I might as well give these a shot. Must be pretty serious if you're getting these. They're a bit more heavy duty. Let me know if you have any issues, if you feel weird at all when getting up. You're already aware of the risks, of course. These aren't for you. You aren't sure something lighter would have worked as well would work well on who they're for. Once they hand the bag over, you tuck it into your apron pocket. It doesn't quite fit, with the top sticking out ever so slightly. Thank you. I'll be sure to let you know if anything happens. They simply hum in response, going back to the paperwork in front of them. Having paid and obtained what you need, you depart. Before leaving town, you make sure to stop by the hardware store, so now a brand new axe sways at your side as you walk. The path is almost as quiet as it was earlier. The wind has picked up slightly, causing light snow to blow across the trail. You pause at the tree line, turning back to take in the town. I still don't understand how they've never seen her out here before. I really thought there'd be rumors, ghost stories, just something about a woman in the woods. She must really keep to herself out there. I guess it's easier this way. If everyone thinks I live out in the cabin alone, no one will ever come out and poke around too much. Probably safer for everyone that way, knowing these woods. You huff as you fix your grip on the bag containing your spoils for the day, continuing back to the cabin. As the day comes to a close once again, you take a pencil out of your apron pocket to cross the day off your calendar. The last task is done. The order from the butcher sits in the fridge, obscured slightly by some of the other odds and ends inside. She doesn't usually mess with anything in here, but you can never be too careful. At least the town trip's out of the way. Going into town like that is pretty stressful, but it doesn't seem like she saw me. Didn't say anything to me before going downstairs. Best to go on assuming that she didn't see me. Besides, the meat order isn't that odd, maybe a little more than normal. As for the pills, well, we'll see how those work out. You you decide to prepare dinner, feeling your stomach growl at the thought of all the fresh cuts in the fridge. And so the sun sets and you're ready for the next day. Finally. Today's the day circled on the calendar. No more sneaking around, no more jumping at shadows, no more worrying about her. Alright, I've triple-checked everything. It all seems to be sorted. You spent the whole day getting things ready for this. The morning was spent diligently preparing the food, an elaborate meat pie stuffed to the brim. The smell is wafted through the entire cabin by now. You have the axe tucked away by the table, hidden just right so she can't see it when she comes into the room. Now I just have to wait for her to get back. Suppress the urge to look for her out the windows in the entryway, just in case your hovering tips her off in some way. It almost feels silly to be planning in so many directions, but she's always been so hard to surprise. And with something this important... There she is. You move to stand by the sink, acting as if you were doing dishes. Familiar footsteps come down the hall towards you. A thump. Drag. She pokes her head into the room, scanning until she lands on you. You beam on reflex. Mateo is a coward. If I was being menaced by an evil entity wife, I would simply take it out by snipers. You beam on reflex. Hi, hun. Welcome back. You're a little early, eager for dinner tonight? At first she doesn't respond. You can't help but prickle as something wrong. And then a lulling sound, akin to the rumble that may escape the throat of a predator. Contented. The sound makes a tingle go up your spine. Ha. Well, you should sit down at the table. I'll get things ready. The food is... You trail off as she moves. She slowly approaches. You do not move as she stops in front of you. You do not flinch as she closes the distance further by leaning her head down to be more level with yours. However, when a grin splits on her face, you fluster. What? Without looking away from your face, she raises a hand towards the calendar on the fridge. Slowly, purposefully, she taps the date you have circled. Today's date. Why did you assume she wouldn't notice the calendar? You're so worried about her seeing you, discovering something. She saw the calendar. The occasion, well, it seems the jig is up. Are you really surprised? If anyone would know what day it is, it's her. Your mind goes back to that night, the night you met her. It was a stupid idea, you admit, going out into the woods like that. Everyone kept telling you that getting some fresh air, getting away from the city would be good for you. But you hadn't really thought it through, so tired of feeling sick that you just packed up and went without anyone else knowing. You hadn't even really looked at the weather. The storm came in so suddenly and built up so quickly you didn't know what to do. You find yourself on your hands and knees as the world twirls around you, almost mockingly. When did you fall? Weren't you leaning on a tree? Her hands tingle through thin gloves as they sink into the snow. Everything throbs as more air forces itself out of your body rather than in. Your chest squeezes as the coughing continues. Fuck! This is particularly bad. Cold air, despite being cleaner than home, does little to soothe you as you gasp for air. You know your limits well, and you're very aware that at this rate you're going to faint. Faint out in the woods, alone, far from home. You didn't even tell anyone you were leaving. Isn't that funny? No, not funny. You gag as the coughing triggers your reflex. You heave nothing, it hurts. Then, through the pain and swimming vision, you think you'd make something out. Soft, slow footfall, perhaps? Snow crunches gently and you once again attempt to breathe, if only to give yourself the quiet to figure out if you're imagining the noise or not. Your edge lifts slightly and you see her, a woman. She's quite tall, as she seems to loom above you by quite a bit. At first you assume you're imagining things. She doesn't appear to be dressed for the weather, evident by the knee-length skirt that swishes in the wind. As she bends down, you start to make out gentle noises, cooing and comforting as she speaks to you. Her face is obscured by her hair, but you make out some kind of smile. The way the snow blurs thing adds a dreamlike quality to this whole encounter. You don't understand the words at this moment, but you understand that this is a person and they are trying to help you. With delayed realization, you know she puts her hands on you, likely to lift you up. Beyond an attempt to look up at her face, you don't get much further before your body takes the surge of relief you feel as a sign to excuse you into unconsciousness. An unknown amount of time later, you remember waking up in a cabin. Sun streaming through the windows, you find yourself on a couch with a healthy fire burning. Buried in blankets too heavy to move, you had weakly called out to signal to somebody that you were awake. That's when you saw her, properly, for the first time. She came into the room quickly, seemingly in just the blink of an eye. She hovered awkwardly in the doorway, hunched in on herself with her arms folded. You had some details right. She was tall, over a foot taller than your 6-foot self. Her hair was long and draping, covering much of her face from sight. She walked off kilter, with a posture as if the very meat on her bones was dead weight she was swinging around. Her clothes were the same as when she found you, a cardigan over a dress that stopped around her knees. She hadn't been wearing a jacket or anything extra for warmth outside. Something you hadn't been able to make out before was her eyes. Although one was lost in her hair, the one that was visible was large and dark in a way that reflected the light quite wonderfully. Propped up on her couch in this cabin out in the middle of the woods, you find yourself with one thought in your groggy mind. You're really quite beautiful. And the rest is really history now. At this point, you've let her to sit at the table while you recount your first meeting with her. Her eyes are wide as you finish, shining with the sunset's light. She's lapsed into silence, seemingly overwhelmed. You can't help but smile a little at finally being able to surprise her, even if she figured out some of it along the way. You stand next to the kitchen table, reaching behind one of the chairs to take out the axe. You hand it to her carefully as you unveil the real core of the evening. When I was out chopping wood, I noticed your axe was pretty beat up. I know how important your tools are to you, so I got you a new one. A rumble escapes her throat as she looks over it, seemingly admiring the choice. Admittedly, you had to ask for a bit of help to pick something out. Oh, beyond your gift, I also cooked you something special. You quickly go to the oven, opening the door and scooping up the pan within with mitted hands. Meat pie, just the way you like it. Her head tilts as you set the pan on the table. The crust is golden and light, while the meat within is warmed and raw. She stares at it intently while you fetch plates. You can sense her excitement. I figured you could use the axe to, You make a chopping motion towards the pie. Her eyes widen, looking down at the axe in her hand. A grin comes across her face as she stands to follow through with your suggestion. You take a step back and chuckle at how happy she is, watching her prepare to cut with the axe. I love you. So that's Don't Tell My Wife. So the whole thing of that was supposed to be a bait and switch on, like, a horror thing where it's like a guy with a monster of a wife, but he actually loves her. They're actually, like, a couple. And stuff like that. Mateo, which is Huz's name, Mateo is canonically kind of a little bit of a freak. Which is why when she, like, essentially purrs at him, he gets flustered. And stuff like that. So some stuff is supposed to be written in a way that, like, generally supports the narrative of, like, oh, he's gonna fight back or something like that. But other things are written to be kind of like, once you know the context. He's a monster fucker, I see you, Mateo. The sleeping pills genuinely being able to help her sleep is very— yes, so, like, yeah. So that's the thing, a bunch of the stuff is done in such a way where it's, like, kind of, like, to trick. So I don't know how well it comes across fully. Oh, you don't need— you can see me open music, it's fine. And I'll turn it off in a second. Let's restart this. I just want to have background noise while we're going. So yeah, so, like, the thing that, like, so the whole point was to make people think that Huz was trying to kill her. That is the fake setup. So the idea is, like, learning how to swing an axe, getting a new axe because he needs a sharper axe, sleeping pills and a suspicious amount of meat, and stuff like that. So the idea was it was supposed to set up that he was going to, like, do something. And the stuff about him, like, kind of thinking about his past and, like, being so vigilant of her was supposed to be, like, a misnomer that he's scared of her. No, the reason Mateo is so, like, freaked out is because he's trying to surprise her, and she is really hard to surprise. She can sneak up on him really easily and stuff like that. Okay, so, like, she is killing people out in the woods, right? So this is kind of ambiguous, but the actual canon answer is no. She hunts. She hunts in the woods, and that's why they have, like, he orders from the butcher and stuff, but she also hunts. So the reason Mateo doesn't— so, like, this is not stuff that's stated explicitly, this is kind of, like, implied or, like, you know, but the reason Mateo doesn't go in the basement is because that's where she, like, skins, like, deer and shit. Like, that is, like, where she preps shit in the basement. That's why she sometimes comes up with stuff to, like, dispose of. Like, that— I don't remember what the word for it is, but, like, that's the room she uses for, like, skinning and, like, prepping an animal and shit like that. And it's also mentioned she does, like, woodworking and wood carving down there, but, like, that's what the bag is. It's like a thing she wrapped in a tarp. So, like, it's kind of ambiguous, because some people might think it's funny that Mateo's, like, down for his wife murdering people and he's still, like, down bad for her and stuff like that. But canonically, actually, everything that looks really fucking bad is supposed to actually not be as bad as it looks. Mateo is legitimately just grossed the fuck out by, like, the blood and everything. Like, he is legitimately just squeamish. And he's not, he never got used to her hunting and, like, dealing with stuff in the house. But, like, that's why, they're supposed to have, like, actually a really good relationship, too. Like, some of it's clouded by the fact that, like, it's a bait-and-switch horror game, so I feel like it seems like fucking Mateo's really scared of her. He isn't, he's just nervous about surprising her for their anniversary. But they're supposed to actually have, like, a good relationship. The most damning example of that is, again, I couldn't translate it for you guys while we were playing, but, her dialogue is all you can translate all of her dialogue. I wrote it so most of it you can understand what she's saying, you know, contextually through Mateo. But during the wood cutting scene where she has the most dialogue, she's actually like worried about him. I don't remember the exact dialogue, but she comes over and she's like, what the hell, like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, well, I'm cutting wood and stuff. And she points out that he's coughing because, as implied, Mateo used to live in the city, but he has like, I never made it anything specific, but he has like asthma or a really fucked up like lung problem. So living in a city with like very polluted air was really bad for him. And it's kind of implied that he had like a kind of shitty quality of life because of it. And like people were always worried about him and his health and stuff. And he just got fed up one day and left and like came out to where, you know, the woods where this game takes place and everything and all that. But because of that, strenuous activities like chopping wood in cold, frigid winter temperatures is really bad for him. So seeing him doing that, she gets really worried about him. As he says, I think once or twice in the game, his coughing scares her because she's worried about him. If he has asthma and if she does woodwork, it's best he's not in her woodworking area so he doesn't get sawdust trigger. Yes! Your brain kit, you get it. Shakes you aggressively. You get it. And yeah, so the reason I call him Mateo, even though his name's never mentioned in the game, and we talked about this a bit yesterday, is in the dialogue where she yells at him, she is yelling his name, where he's like trying to fumble and be like, no, it's fine. She does yell Mateo, like she chastises him. That is what she yells at him that like kind of makes things awkward, is like she's getting mad at him. So he's lying about wife to the people in town because, like, he doesn't want to endanger. Yeah, they don't know she's there. That's why he's like, I am shocked. Like, he has that dialogue where he's like, I am shocked they don't fucking know she's there. But he says it's probably better for everybody. And he says, like, knowing how the woods are. Keep in mind, he almost died in the woods because he was lost and unprepared and, like, all of that shit, right? So, like, he considers it dangerous for people who aren't prepared or ready for it, right? So, like, that's, like, again, everything kind of has, like, a double meaning or is meant to be contextualized differently in a fuller context. That was, like, the whole thing with this game, was doing that, like, doing it that way. So, yeah, the twist of this game that I didn't market and tried to keep pretty private for the experience playing it is that they're actually a very loving couple, and that he's just so nervous and weird because he's trying really hard to surprise her for their anniversary. Let me pull up the wallpaper I did for Don't Tell My Wife, and then I can show you guys some concept art too, because the art book isn't out yet and probably won't be out for months or whatever. So this is the black and white version. I actually did a variation of this wallpaper in all of the color schemes that the renders are, the backgrounds. Let me grab another one to kind of show you what I mean. I kind of like the black and white one the most, but like, here's another example of it. Yeah, so here it is with like the outdoor background, as you can see, the blues and everything that the title screen has. Like, so like, I did a few versions of it where it has like, because all the wallpapers I wanted to like do in the art style of the game, basically. So for this one, I decided to just illustrate it in like the gradient map that's used for the backgrounds. So if I wanted to make Jay suffer particularly, I could have asked to collaborate with them on this, and then I could have done it like the CGs in the game where it's 3D art with the 2D art drawn over it, but Jay probably would have tried to kill me, so I didn't do that. So this one's just illustrated. Not quite. In your mind, what is she? She's like, to me, she's just like a cryptid or something like that. Like, she's like just a cryptid or a creature or this weird thing, like a person who's just a little not right. You know what I mean? I don't have any special lore, so it's not like she was like human and isn't human anymore. It's not like she's a ghost necessarily. Like, she's just kind of a fucked up creature. Like, legitimately. I describe her smiling in the game a few times, like the way like her smile splits her face and stuff like that. But I never drew art of it, I think. I don't even think I have concept art of what it looks like when she's smiling. Maybe that's something I should do sometime, is if I ever draw some stuff for them, I should draw what she looks like, the little freaklet when she smiles. Dude, the mood board for Don't Tell My Wife, like the visual mood board I had made, is so funny. You know what? Let me just see if I can pull up and take a screenshot of an example of the fucking, like, dichotomy of that, like, mood board. Half of it is, like, horror imagery, and the other half of it is, like, I love my wife memes. Let me see if I can get, like, a really good... Yeah, you know what? This is, like, a pretty good... There is some really fucked up imagery I have on this mood board for wife's design. Like, there's some pretty fucked up, like, eldritch things. So she's a mimic. We've come full circle. Oh my god. Let me... So this is a summary of the, like, whiplash you get looking at the Don't Tell My Wife mood board. But, like, there are images on the mood board that are way more, like, horror-oriented, but, like, this is, like, a visual whiplash of, like, what the mood board of this game looked like. You have, like, I love my wife, I love my husband memes sprinkled next to, like, actual, like, horror imagery of, like, shadow humans and, like, shit like that. And it's so funny to me. Like, there is some there are some images that actually bother me on this mood board that I used for wife's inspiration of, like, the completely blacked out, like, human silhouettes and, like, the like, there are some of them that legitimately bother me, which is kind of why I did it. Like, if a horror artist or an artist with, a less cartoony art style of mine drew wife, she'd be fucking horrifying. I think she only comes across as cute in any form, if you consider her cute, because of my art style. If any other artist drew this woman, it'd be fucking horrifying. I originally actually thought about having a different artist draw her as, like, part of the thing where, like, everything is kind of very multimedia, multi-art form. Originally, I was gonna draw Huz, someone else was gonna draw wife. I was gonna get someone who could actually draw her fucking horror-like to do the sprites for her. And that idea fell through because either the person I was gonna get to help me wasn't available, or I ultimately decided, because this was a game jam project originally, so I think I decided, due to the original timeline for the game jam, I, like, bit the bullet and, like, discarded that idea. But originally, to kind of keep up with the multimedia-ness of it all, she was gonna be drawn by someone else who wouldn't make her look as cute. Just to really stretch how fucked up she looked. If you ever remaster Don't Tell My Wife, I can put you in touch with some insane horror bitches to help out. Yes. Something I'd want to do, if I somehow had the capability, would be to commission artists to make prints for some of my games. Like, to take the references and, like, play them and just, like, make a print for them. And then, like, have those as, like, I don't know, like, a gift? A shop thing? Like, I don't know, I should really consider commissioning people to draw my game characters, like, just for fun. Like, not to use for anything, but just for fun. Because I think I'd really want to commission someone or see someone draw Huz and wife together, you know? She was more than sufficiently creepy. Good, good. She does, she was creepy cute. Good, creepy cute's good, cause like, it's that fun thing where, like, I wasn't too bothered if she was kinda cutesy, because it was like, you know, Mateo loves her, right? So you want to be able to, like, not be completely repulsed by her. Welcome back. We just finished playing through all my games. I'm just, like, doing my big gabbing session about Don't Tell My Wife. You played this when it came out? Yee. I never know who's played my games or anything, so whenever someone's like, I remember whenever someone's like, oh, I played your games, I'm like, oh shit, you did? I remember not understanding the ending of this one. Oh, I explained the ending, so yeah. So the whole point of this game is a bait and switch, where you think it's a horror game, and like, the guy, Huz, is gonna, like, fight back and kill the wife that's, like, kind of a monster. Like, the implication is that he's like trapped at the cabin or whatever. But it's a bait and switch, because it's not that he was like prepping to like kill her or something, anything like that. The bait and switch is that he was actually preparing for their anniversary, the anniversary of when they met, because she saved his life and everything. So the whole game's a bait and switch, where you're like, you think he's like getting the axe to attack her, or like the sleeping pills to drug her, and he like misses home, or like is nervous about like her and everything. And in reality, he's just nervous because he's trying to surprise her. I must have missed the saved his life bit somewhere. Oh yeah, it's at the end of the game. It's that cutscene where he's in the woods in the storm, and she picks him up and saves him. It's a whole bit at the end of the game. It is elaborated and explained. It was kind of that thing. What's so hard about writing games sometimes is you don't want to be hand-holdy, and I feel like the concept and execution of this one is a little vague, which I tried to do on purpose for the sake of like keeping the bait and switch intact, and like keeping it so like if you replayed the game afterwards, you'd start to notice like the dialogue or small setup things. But yeah, we gabbed a bunch about a bunch of that earlier, and I'm not smart enough to re-summarize all my points. Sorry, drinking water. Had the perfect balance of like mystery, I think. Yeah, I know at the time when I put this out, I was very... I think overall it came out good, but I can definitely see why some people might not understand it, or it might be too like loosey-goosey. But I made it with that risk in mind, because like, I'm of the opinion, this is an adage people have heard me talk about before, but I kind of just let my games be a little like bad, or like not tailored to everyone in some ways, in the sense of like, when I make my games, I acknowledge what might be problems with them when I put them out. Like, some people might not like this story element, some people might not like this, some people might be able to understand this, it might be too, like, metaphorical or loose for them, like, I want to make something beautiful. Like, there's a very real chance someone could play I want to make something beautiful and not fucking get it. You know what I mean? Like, especially if someone who isn't an artist or a creative plays it, they might not understand what it's trying to say. You know what I mean? And, like, that's just the risk you gotta take when making this stuff. I don't want to let... Because there's a difference, like, it's such a double-edged sword when you make stuff. Because, just making small little games, not polish them for months is a good thing. It lets you try different things. Yeah, no, I try and live by that, where it's like, I shouldn't run myself... I don't want to run myself in circles trying to make everything perfect and stuff. Because I know there'll be people who play it and get it. Or if I make something and the execution's a little off in the storytelling, then, like, that sucks, but it's not the end of the world. And I mean, if people can see me play it or hear me talk about it, and it clicks a bit better afterwards, and they can, like, appreciate what I was trying to do, or something like that, like, that's cool too, you know? But yeah, when I put this game out, I was like, fuck, this sucks, no one's gonna get it, everyone's gonna be confused, it's too wishy-washy, it's too... I think it's fine. In retrospect, I think it's fine. I do, I think it's fine. Even if no one gets it, that's still practice and helps you learn. Plus there's the satisfaction of just making a thing you like. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do with my games. This was put out in October, I believe, and I haven't had the time. At first I was taking a break from games after putting 3 out in 1 year, and then now I want to get back into game dev, but I don't have the time currently. And it's like, ah. But I'm starting to do the concept art and the more finalized notes and directions for my next game project. The hardest part for me is picking which game I'm gonna actually like put into full-scale development next, because I just have so many, and part of me is tempted to like pick a shorter one or an easier one that has less of a turnaround time so I can make something easy. But the other part of me is like, I should pick something that's resonating with me like right now and try and produce it. It's hard. I want my next game to be the one that I just posted concept art for that I showed on stream earlier on Blue Sky. I want that to be the next game I finish and make, but I also know it's gonna take a really long time and I have to learn a new game engine, and I'm technically programming like 2 games in one because I have to program an RPG Maker like walk around interact part of the game, and I have to set up like the visual novel sections of the game, because I ultimately decided that like I don't want to make it just a visual novel because I want there to be gameplay to space it out, and that was feedback I received from people who like I consulted with about the game. The walk around's really easy, but I'm stupid. Jay, is this you volunteering to help me make my next game? Stares at you with big eyes. Are you volunteering? Are you volunteering because you love? Yeah! Oh, please help me. Help! You don't have to do all of the programming. Just help me. Just help me. Just help me. The visual novel thing actually shouldn't be hard either. It's just like, because there's videos from Game Maker on how to do the basic UI setup and stuff, but like, I'm really bad at non-linear programming. I really like Twine and Ren'Py because I can work on a story completely linearly from start to finish. And it's in a straight line, and it makes sense, and I can see it in a straight line. And I'm scared to code or make anything more advanced in other programs because I can't just code. It doesn't feel like I can just code very linearly and then like go back to stuff. I don't know, it's freaks me out. What engine do you plan on using? Game Maker? Yes. For this game project that I was posting about, INTKHM. It'd be so fucking easier just to say the title, but I don't want to. For secret reasons. But yes, I did decide, that was like the biggest breakthrough at that project recently, is I realized I'm gonna have to make it in Game Maker. Which, like, it shouldn't be that bad. Game Maker literally has visual fucking coding. Like, it is the most baby-friendly kind of programming there is. Oh, still scared of it. It makes me, having to learn new programs, call it Project 24. God, that's so, you're so smart. Thank God I'm friends with smart people. No, you're right. That's a dope ass, like, name that isn't the name thing. That works great. Thank God you're smart. So Project 24, as it's now been dubbed until further notice, like, it's not going to be hard to make in Game Maker. Game Maker has visual coding. The two halves of the gameplay that I'm trying to set up are really easy. Game Maker can do, like, the one special thing I need for the game, which is the animated cutscenes. Ugh. I'm scared of it. Having to learn new programs is, like, a huge roadblock for me with making anything, because I'm so stubborn. I'm so stubborn about learning new things. Because I have so much knowledge in my brain already, and sometimes the thought of having to fill my brain with more knowledge and take my limited hours in a day dedicated to reading Wikipedias on programs, it makes me want to explode. But I do feel better knowing, Jay, that you're willing to fucking throw me a bone and help me out. Because I basically just need to make, like, the base code for the two sections and really just go for there. Isn't Game Maker mostly node graphs? So yeah, there's visual coding and non-visual coding. So either you do it like nodes visual coding, or you can get into the weeds and do like full custom shit. I've worked in Game Maker like once or twice when I was poking at it years ago for a game project. And I was just kind of like, yeah. I was like, I think I was actually looking at it for a visual novel now that I think about it. Before I was like, Ren'Py ain't broke. Ren'Py can do so much shit too with customizations and custom code. So like, Ren'Py is good, but I want walking around wandering gameplay and also the ability to easily play animated cutscene files. And Ren'Py isn't good at either of those things. Every program produced in the past 10 years is just a node graph. Dude, I fucking hate Unity. Unrelated, but kind of related, you know? Fucking hate Unity. Not only fuck them as, like, people for the shit they do to their terms of service and shit, God, I fucking hated working in Unity. Like, I understood it. I used it in college. I understood it. I've made game prototypes in it in my free time when I was a teenager. I get it. I have the capacity to understand. Fucking hate Unity. Only touch Unity for models, yeah. Oh, anyway, slight transition before I forget. I want to show you guys concept art from Don't Tell My Wife. So I wanted to show you. So funny enough, there's only one piece of art of Huz that's like his full body. because I didn't, as I said earlier, I'm an economic game dev where I'm like, if I don't fucking need it, I'm not gonna fucking make it. That also includes art of Huzz's full body. There's one concept design that has his full body, and it is... Ooh, I should show you the art that Link made. Do you guys want to see the sketch that Link did that, like, was the connective tissue for me getting better at drawing wife? Or, like, the settling on the design? I love Huzz in this. So this is the art by Link that Link gave to me when I was like, here's the idea, here's my current sketches, I can't be fucking bothered to make like, I can't do it, dude. This is what Link gave me. This is why Link has a spot in the credits, because I was like, I need help. I need help, and Link helped. Link helped me out, and this was the art that Link gave back to me that I used for her. This was the first one, and this was the revision. You can kind of see that, like, she's a little more spindly, the clothing is different. I think this was the second one, after, like, Link was giving it some thought and stuff like that. Yeah. Fin come and see him. It's kind of blocked by the images that are infesting my overlay. But this was Link's contribution that I was like, this helped me so much legitimately, that I wanted to put Link in the credits, because, like, this was very important to me nailing down a look for her I was happy with. Someone should make art of all the Pixelverse characters interacting. So, I have thought about, on a few occasions, drawing art of all the characters interacting together. And I've also thought about which characters exist in the same universe. And this isn't fully set in stone, like, it's kind of loosey-goosey for fun. Fun facts. As it stands now, Don't Tell My Wife, Magicafe, and, like, technically with an asterisk, I Want to Make Something Beautiful do all actually exist in the same universe. So, I say asterisk for I Want to Make Something Beautiful because I talked about how, I Want to Make Something Beautiful is a game within a game for a sequel game I want to make, Constructive Criticism. We talked about that at that point. Violet from Constructive Criticism, Violet, Magicafe, and I Want to Make Something Beautiful, or Don't Tell My Wife, are all kind of roughly in the same universe. Because, like, Magicafe has, like, literal magical girls in it. Don't Tell My Wife has, like, cryptid shit in it. And Constructive Criticism is actually the most reality grounded out of the three of them. But, like, I think it's funny to imagine them all existing on, like, vastly different parts of the globe in that game, but still being canon to each other. This is mostly for fun. Like, I don't think it'll ever be relevant. But, like, it's why I Want to Make Something Beautiful as a magnet on the fridge, because I wanted to reference one of the other games and shit. So this is mostly for fun. Don't take this as gospel canon, like the characters will cross over with each other in their games or anything, but... But yeah. An exercise in emotional honesty does not currently cross over with any games. I don't actually know if an exercise in emotional honesty and Project 24 are technically going to be the same universe or not. I think it kind of depends on how the final game for Project 24 plays out, but in a fucked up way, an exercise in emotional honesty and Project 24... You did call him 23. Yeah, that's why I'm like, in retrospect, an exercise in emotional honesty, despite being a project that's me talking to the player as like a therapeutic, like, experiment thing, now with my current discography of games and where things are going, that game might technically be canon to Project 24, at least with the character present in it, 23. Because currently, that design of him is gonna be basically the design in Project 24. Because 23 in that game, as a character, represents that same part of, like, my life or whatever. So, some people lack context on this. People who have talked about Project 24 with no more so what I'm talking about, but... Hee hee. When are we gonna get the Pixelverse kart racing game where everyone throws banana peels at each other? It's like God of War where they all live in their own story biome. Yeah, kind of. That's actually a great way to do it. I'm jumping up and down. You go back and play the older ones? Hell yeah. No, my conclusion from replaying all of these for you guys and talking about them is I do hold a lot of love for them. I am still kind of embarrassed by them in some ways, because, like, again, it's that, like, self-critical thing of being like, you know, this isn't a big, cool indie project in the same way other people do projects, but, like, I mean, simply put, that is not the only way to be a game dev or a creative, and it's probably pretty unhealthy to have the mindset that if you're gonna make a game or a story or a piece of media, like even a book or something that you're gonna put out there, it's probably a self-sabotaging thought that you think you have to live up to some kind of, like, the Undertales or, like, you know, the indie game darlings, the offs and stuff, the stuff that are these big ambitious projects, even stuff that isn't like huge popularity like Undertale, even games like IB, like those like RPG Maker games, even trying to compare yourself to those projects, like, it's not feasible, especially if you're like a beginning developer. Like, some people do a first game and knock it out of the park, but many others get their starts in like modding or everything before going into full game dev, and just, it's better to just make stuff and have fun with it, I think, and hold it dear in some way, you know? So, mermaids. Yes, we're still raising money. Oh, the concept art. I was gonna go through more concept art with you guys. I do, like I keep saying, I want to make an art book for Don't Tell My Wife, because I want to be able to show the concept art, I want to be able to show the CGs and everything, and like talk about some of this stuff in the art book, and I want to give Jay a chapter to talk about the 3D art and stuff like that, and I want to give Zerong a chapter to talk about the music and the process of making the music and stuff. I need to ping both of them again and be like, Tuck's hair behind ear, do you have write-ups for me? Concept art, where? Oh, you guys should look at the art that Jay made. I commissioned Jay to do countdown art. It's 3 pieces of Huz gradually baking a cake. They're just cute little doodles. But they were the promo things I used to do the countdown to the game launching. Baking his wife a lovely meat pie. This one was a birthday cake, but yeah. Speaking of Undertale, like, gave us proof that you don't need to know a damn thing about game dev to make something great. The code is absolutely the most horrific spaghetti. So is Balatro. Balatro is built on if-and statements, if I remember correctly. Like, it's fucking horrendous. But it works! And that's all that matters. I don't care if my code's good or makes sense. If it works as I want it to, then it's correct to me. But yeah, Jay drew really cute art. I fucking love it. I need to draw commission. I need to commission people to fucking draw my game characters. I do love them, I just forget about them sometimes. Oh. What's up, Jay? Old. Are they on your art fight? Did I add Huz to art fight? I think I might have added Huz to art fight this year. Vi's on there. Vi's been on art fight since last year, actually. I might have added Huz this year. Did I? Yes, he is. Huz is on art fight now. Wife isn't. I didn't add references for her with him, but I did in fact put Huz on art fight this year because I was like I have to be more proud of my game characters, and I love them. They're my blorbos. So I did put Huz on art fight, actually. Every room in the game is stored in a giant library. As long as you're not yandere dev as an indie dev, you're doing fine. True! You're right. The bar is so low. Oh, I have comments on art fight. I'm gonna take a second and look at them. Yay. I've been getting really lovely attacks on art fight. Now that the re-debut is over, I cannot wait to hopefully pump out some more art fight attacks before the month's over. I have a commission that I need to do before the month's over. I have a commission deadline for August 1st that I need to do now, a rush order. So that's gonna take my main focus, I suppose, but I'm hoping I'm able to sneak in some art fight attacks and stuff as well. My goal is to beat last year's, which was 6, and I have 2 right now. So we'll see if I can crank out a few more of them now as my month theoretically gets less busy. Shrug emoji. Alright, what other art do I want to pull up for Don't Tell My Wife? I love showing baby pictures of my children. Ooh, let's look at wife concept art. She had a lot more going on than Huz, I think, generally speaking. Huz, I was pretty sure I knew what I wanted with the whole vibe and everything. Let me just crop this in a bit, this like little canvas. Yeah, so this was me trying to like break down her proportions a bit, because I really liked the art on the right. I really liked how it came out. I was trying to be like, okay, how the fuck do her proportions actually work? Like how spindly is she? How like thin is she and everything? And the answer is she's very thin. She's supposed to be like your average like human woman body, but stretched out as if it is like 8 feet tall. So her legs are very long, her body is like very like thin in comparison, her arms are very long and go down to like her knees and stuff, and her neck is even kind of like long. It's hard to see in the art in the game because like her entire body is black out, so like along with her dark hair it's hard to see the contrast. So it kind of like gives her face sort of a amorphous feel. It's hard to sometimes see where it starts and ends. But her neck is also kind of like long and like spindly. It's like the weight of her head is too much for her neck, which is why her head's always kind of like tilting at a side and everything like that. She's supposed to be very uncanny in that way. Let's see, what's the other one? Oh, yes, here we go. I draw too big. Here's another thing with the whole, like... you go in the corner. With the whole spindliness and everything. This is me kind of being like, how far do her arms go? Yeah, you never see it in the game, for obvious reasons, but she does wear a wedding ring. Mateo doesn't, I believe. I don't think it's in his character art, but she wears a wedding ring. If you're wondering why Mateo doesn't wear a wedding wing, it's because he does cleaning and housework all day and he doesn't want to fuck the ring up. So like when he does dishes, he takes the ring off and everything. So the idea is that because you're always playing as him while he's doing chores and shit, you never see him wearing the wedding ring. Like there's very few scenes where you see his left hand, I think. Because I think did I purposely do it so his left hand isn't the one that's visible? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because that would have been his right hand. So I don't think you ever see his left hand except when he's holding the axe, and he wouldn't be wearing his wedding ring while chopping with an axe. So I think like I specifically kind of did it so you never see that if he's wearing a wedding ring or not, because that would kind of maybe give up the goose a little bit if you saw that he wore a wedding ring. So I specifically styled it so you never see the wedding ring, and the excuse is like, well, he wouldn't wear a wedding ring while fucking chopping wood with an axe. Like, he cares about it too much. He's not gonna fuck around like that. But yeah, so this was the art I used as her color test, because I wanted her to have like dark hair, but like the dark hair was hard because it contrasted with like her body being blackout and all that. But I always had it that she was gonna wear like this cardigan like tucked into like a skirt or a dress or something, and like the shirt or the dress is cuffed around the cardigan. This was just something I added for visual interest because the cuffs don't go far enough, like her arms are too long. So I had it that she has like little homemade bracelets on and everything too. I don't remember if that made it into the sprite or any of the art in the game, I think. But she has like little bracelets on and stuff. Oh yeah, this is me. She has like kind of like weird, thin, spiked, sharp hands. Like she doesn't have quite human hands was kind of the idea. They're more like Sharpie looking, sharp pointed. I don't think I saved out any of the color tests for her, but like I consider making her blonde at one point. I considered making her hair completely black out along... Wait, let me look at the final sprite. Did I do that in the final sprite? That her hair is also the same like color as her skin? Let me double check that. Because I was having a time and a half with it. Because you can see... Here. This is a sketch of their sprites together. This is the sketch for the base of their sprites. Oh! Carbon, hello! Thank you for raiding. Hello. Hello, folks. Hello. Welcome to the Birthaversary Event. This is a huge stream celebrating, my birthday, which was yesterday, my 4.0 re-debut, which is this new setup and 3D model I'm using. And we are raising money for charity. It's covered up by the art on screen right now, but we're raising money for Mermaids UK. The goal for hitting 200 out of 300 was that I play all the video games I made on stream. I've made and published 4 like visual novel interaction fiction things, and the goal was to play them all on stream. And we just played my newest game now, Don't Tell My Wife, and I'm currently going over concept art and just talking about the process of making it and designing stuff. Thank you so much for rating, Carbon. Oh, introductions. Beyond all of that, hello, I am Pixel. I am a virtual assistant VTuber, and I am an artist, game dev, and just general creative type. Mostly, I stream video games because I like talking about video games and promoting, like, an understanding of what goes into making a video game, and just dissecting them as kind of like an art form and a fun thing to do. TLDR, we like fucking talking around here. Lots of gabbing going on. But hello, thank you very much for rating, Carbon, I appreciate you. Thank you for the birthday wishes again. The yapper. What can I say? I like expounding on my thoughts. I hope you had a very good stream, by the way. And as folks usually say, I always assume this is implied, but I realize I should start saying it. No pressure to hang around if you're tired after your own stream and want to skedaddle or just like lurk and take it easy. Please do what you must do. It's lovely enough that you decided to stop by at all. But please don't feel a pressure to stay if you're tired after your own stream. Sorry, the tunes are good. I think in the final sprites, I did actually not make it. I see. Noel, what did he say? You and Cinco are good at translating the ciphers. What? We can't hear him sad? What? Did he not talk? Oh my god, he didn't talk. Please know that he just spelled that out slowly and painfully. That is what he did. Let me try this again. Oh. He's so quiet. Stop being quiet, BB. There. I will look a bit until I have obligations. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you. Like tucking all my concept art up here in the corner while I cross-reference everything. So I was gonna grab one of her finished sprites, because I think in the end I didn't even give her the the colored hair. Anyway, BB said he loves Don't Tell My Wife. Amazing. I have to go into the game files to find the sprites, because I'm cool and good at organizing things. Yeah, here we go. So you can see in the final art that was in the game, I didn't even give her the colored hair, because I thought her having brown hair or a lighter color of hair would kind of contrast at jump scare. All right, you have no context. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, wait. Enhance. How did I forget that I drew her with the wedding ring in the game? She does wear the bracelets and the ring in the game. You just can't see it because of the text box. That's so funny. That must have been why I included it, because you can't see it with the text box in the way. So it's literally like if someone went into the game files and was looking at the art, they realize that she's wearing a wedding ring. God, I'm such a little shit. I'm such a little shit. Oh my god. So yeah, the wedding ring and the bracelet she wears to go with it are in her actual sprite in the game. That's hilarious that I forgot about that. Fun fact, because it must be said, the yellow of her wedding ring and in the bracelet she wears is the same yellow as on Mateo's sweater. Of course, you have to mention that. Anyway, as you can see in the final design, I did actually not go through with making her hair brown and everything, and I just made it the same, like, blackout color. Because I felt like if her hair was any lighter than the blackout, it would just contrast with stuff too much. And I also decided, because her hair was blackout, to make her, like, skin and hair, like, this really dark gray, but the line art's black. So, like, if you look, depending on, like, the contrast and brightness of your screen, you can see the line art of her. So she's not completely just, like, a blob of black color and stuff like that. So that's wife. Let me get Mateo's concept art. Let me just, delete. And let me see, where did I keep Mateo's concept? Some of the concept work is in a different folder. So let's see if... Oh, here's one last thing with wife. Sorry for the image jump scares, they're just so large. I did do a few different... I was, like, messing around with how her face was going to look. Because I wasn't quite sure what style of, like, eye I wanted, because I wanted it to be creepy, right? I wanted to hit that uncanny valley, not quite a human thing. Like, that's what she's based on, is that kind of horror, right? But I needed to find the balance of, like, what looks creepy, what looks too goofy to be creepy. The closest to what ended up being the actual thing is kind of that first one, with the shadow in her face, and, like, that's kind of the closest to the option. This is just some scribbles of me being like, what the fuck am I doing with her face? Like I said, I was struggling with, like, nailing down exactly the vibe I wanted with her for a while. Let's see. I showed you guys the magnets already. Let's see. Oh, you guys can, like, you guys want to look at the sketches or the rough versions of the CG art? The roughs of those.
Hi!
Thank you for following, Digi. I appreciate. I'm glad my insane rambling and showing you video game concept art for a game I made has won you over. But here's some of the concept work, the sketches that I did over the 3D images that Jay gave me for the CGs. Because for the CGs, I quite literally, like, was directing Jay, and I was like, this is the exact camera angle I want for the renders that I'll be drawing over for the CGs. Here's a better look at her peering in through the doorway and stuff like that. I feel like the final version of this came out cuter than the sketch. I feel like the sketch is a lot more menacing than the final art. Are you following on Blue Sky anyway? Hell yeah. I feel like if I put them next to each other, maybe the sketch is creepier. That was funny though, the directing. Yeah, sitting on your bed behind you like a crazy person. Being like, this is how I want it to look. Send me the render. I know, oh my god, we fiddled with this one. This one, I was so picky about. I knew for sure you wanted to kill me for this one. So, for context, the way this was set up in Lit, in Blender, is I remember sitting on your bed with you, Jay, and I was like being so picky about this. Yeah, and then you pitched the light you pitched the light coming out from under the stairs and stuff. Because, like, it was that thing where I wanted to draw the viewer's eye to the top of the stairs, because the whole framing of this is pointing towards the top of the stairs for this, and, like, that feeling, like, I wanted, you know, and I was being so picky with it because I wanted it to be like perfect. The render had to be like as perfectly centered as possible. I was being so picky with it, so it looked even on both sides as much as possible. And I was having a problem with the contrast because I wanted it completely black out behind where Huz would be, but I wanted you to still be able to like see the stairs and the definition. And then Jay, being the one with brain cells, was like, oh, let's just fucking cheat. Let's just fucking cheat. I was like, a worm? And Jay was like, let's just put a fucking light source under the stairs. And then Jay did it, and I was like, ah, that slaps so hard. So thank God Jay is smart, as you've seen even just casually in chat when it comes to like me running myself in circles with creative things, and then Jay just is like, huh, what if we do this? And I'm like, but that's it. This is why we have like a collaborative studio thing together when we do projects, because Jay is very, very good at listening to me talk about my games and shit and then just like immediately pitching something that hits my brain just right. Yes, local genius. Just very smart. I do think my favorite CG might be the stairs CG, the finished one. I do think that one might be my favorite as well. Let's see, are any of the other sketches kind of fun for these? There's the end CG with the blood splatter and stuff. This one cracks me up. I don't fucking know why. Just something about it, man. Like, this one cracks me up a bit. Looking. This one was rendered. The trees in the foreground are actually a separate transparent render than the trees in the background. Because I was like, Jay, it'll make my life so much easier if the foreground trees are separate, please, so I don't have to mask out the trees over the art. It'll be so much easier. And it was. Imagine having to like manually erase out the tree and make it look good. It would always have like the anti-aliasing or something weird to it. But luckily Jay humors me and is like, fine. Fine, I guess I'll be kind. So that's all the concept art I made while actively developing the game, like the sketches and rough work, but I can't show you the early work from April? No, April was when I made an exercise in emotional honesty. It was June that I first started doing the concept art. Here we go. Yeah, I started working on this in June originally, and then it got released in October. Let's see. Yeah, here's the concept art. So here's some of the first art I did. This is like really early getting a vibe kind of thing. So that's Huz standing in the clearing behind their house. And here's another piece of art of the clearing behind the house, with what is like the earliest approximation of wife. You can see with like the really long fucked up neck and everything like that. But yeah, this was like the earliest art, because like this was like the axe and the stump in the middle of the forest clearing. Like that was like a very, like that was the most clear piece of set dressing to me. Was their chopping wood spot in the back of the house. Like that was very vivid to me. That was the first imagery for this game I had come up with, was like Huz with the axe and everything. Like, yeah. These are like the first pieces of concept art that weren't on paper. And I think I have some of the paper concept art in this folder too, actually. Yeah, originally she was gonna be like, I'm headcanon she could still do that. God. Yeah, you'll see like the really early wife art that kind of shows you the more monstrous direction she was gonna do for a little bit before I just had to kind of reel it back. But we'll show that at, well, let's show you the paper concept art I did. Let's do the first Huz concepts that were on paper. For like every project I do, I always do concept art on paper first. Always. So here's like some of the first sketches and notes I did of him. You can see his hair is different. You can see like the idea for the ponytail, but way smaller. Let's see. I have like three little things. I say little, they're massive images, but Here's another one, still figuring out his hair and everything. This was me specifically being like, what hairstyle do I give him? And you can see my note in the corner that's like, fucking look up references, fuck this. February, you can see the date on this one. So I started... So funny story. This was for a game jam, I don't remember which one, that was supposed to be going on in September. And the game jam had the rule of like, so if game jams, usually they have a rule that's either you can work on the game before the jam period, or you cannot work on the game before the game jam period. Because for a lot of game jams, the fun of it is like making a full game in a month, you know, that kind of thing. This game jam said you could start prepping the game, but the active development had to take place during the 3-month period or whatever. So that's why there's notes and art from February, but I didn't start doing digital concept art or like more finalized stuff until like months later. So technically this game was planned in February, put out in October kind of thing. So I actually started planning this before/around the same time I was planning an exercise in emotional honesty, because that came out in April of 2024. So this would have been, the really early development stuff would have been like alongside what would have become an exercise in emotional honesty. And where's that last doodle page of the HUZ stuff that I can show you guys? This one has a funny doodle on it that I love so much. So you have like the coughing thing that would later become HUZ's like asthma or like lung issues. That's already referenced in the top corner. There's like a chibi HUZ because like, I love him, he's so cute. Oh, thank you for hydrate. I was just thinking to myself I needed water. It is so hot here. That's the one thing that sucks about streaming in summer, is that like I get so hot just sitting at my computer for so long, and I can't have a fan on when I'm streaming because of the sound. So like, low-key I am in fact sweating. I mean, I'm in shorts and a tank top, but I'm still like bleh. Oh, sorry, my eyes. Just a simple man and his creature wife. What more can anyone want? Yeah, this has some like shitpost and goofy doodles on it, but it's the doodle in the doodle in the middle is so funny because like that's it, that's the vibe, that's what it's meant to be. Just a guy and his wife. This doodle cracks me up so fucking much. Like, have some ice cream cake. Oh yeah, I should take a break here once we wrap up with me gabbing about video games. We'll take another break so I can get something cold in my system. Probably put some ice in my water because it's gotten warm. So like, I could tell you guys so many stories about like how the development of Don't Tell My Wife changed. Because the initial concept of this game that had the same title, like it changed a lot. It was originally like an actual horror game, or like was actually about a husband being like unfaithful to his wife or something like that. And it was gonna be like a horror thing about like him being punished essentially. Like I'd have to find the early notes. 1 sec, I got a cough. I'd have to find the really early notes I wrote. I could find them too. I probably still have that notebook. But like really early, it was a really different kind of game. With kind of the same basic concept of like guy, horror, monstrous thing. And then I just wasn't vibing with it. I was writing it and I got to the part where I was writing like the gameplay, the scenes you play through with the wood chopping, and I was writing them and I just kept getting stuck. And I was like, something about this is not fucking clicking. And like I know when I write something when it feels right and when it doesn't feel right. Like I'm all wishy-washy. I'm like that kind of creative. And I'm like, man, this doesn't feel right. And I realized, I was like, this just feels too boring. This feels too like typical. Like I think there's no shame in retreading an idea that's been done before. Hell, even this idea isn't fully original, you know what I mean? Coughing? This reminds me of that one game. God, you. Ad break in 50 seconds, by the way, folks. But I was like, I'm not fucking with this. This feels too typical. I don't know. I don't like this. And then, I don't know what the epiphany I fucking had was, but the epiphany was basically, what if he was a monster fucker? Like, legitimately? Like, that was basically like, wait, what if they were in love? And then that's what the game turned into, where I kept the horror thing, and the whole game being a bait and switch, where you think it's like, oh, he's trapped by this monster, stuck playing house, he's gonna fight back and kill her, and he's prepping for it by buying an axe and sleeping, blah, 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 whatever. The whole thing. And then at the end, it's actually, he was nervous and preparing. Like, that whole bait and switch came from the fact that I'm like, this feels like too typical, and I feel like just the concept of the twist being he is a monster fucker was too funny not to base the entire game around. And this was like one of the first doodles I did of like, this is the game in a nutshell. This is it. This is the game in a nutshell. Like, like that's how this came about. This was after I had the epiphany and I pivoted the idea a bit. I drew this, and it's really funny. And you can tell it's still really early before Huzz's design is finalized, because his ponytail's all different and everything like that. But, like, I had settled on his hair being tied back and all that, at least at this point. God, that's fucking... What if he was a monster? Everyone who's developing games that have monsters in them, just ask this question to yourself. What if the protagonist was a monster fucker? What would that change? What would that change for you and your story? Ooh, let's do the Huzz hairs. So, this was at the point in development where I was like, oh fuck, I gotta finish designing this guy. He needs an actual character design. So this was both hairstyle experimentation and figuring out what I wanted his sweater to be. Hair concepts. Looks at Resident Evil Village. We needed match profile pictures with this image sometime later. God. So this was the first, there's like 6 hairstyles or 6 of these things here I'm gonna pull up, but like this is the first one where this was the test of him having like the like more afro, like natural puff up style. And then here's the sweater variations where it was gonna be like, the idea was like, does it have like a fully complicated design in a turtleneck? Is it like just Argyle in a sweater? As you can see, I went with a turtleneck that was Argyle. I like fused these. And then there's also, here we go. These hair concepts, which was like different length variations and complexities of him having the tied back hair. And then this is me kind of figuring out the like kind of Argyle pattern on his shirt, like really roughly. I decided to just have it be like a strip on the top across like horizontally across his chest. Because I had seen some sweater on the mood board, you know, the mood board, the horror mood board. There's also some sweaters that I had saved that I was messing around with. And I decided for the sake of ease not to give him a very complicated sweater, just to make my life easier. So I do still really like this left hairstyle that has like the pattern on the sweater. I'm still fond of this. Like, I knew I wanted his hair to be longer and more puffed up and everything like that, rather than a more like subdued, like shorter hairstyle essentially. Like, if you can't tell based on Pixel's redesign and just Huzz's, like, I like characters with like big hair. I love long hair, especially on men. So I design a lot of my male characters with long hair. So, and then there's this one. Here's the ponytail concepts, and you can see the one on the right would become his concept. I say would become because I drew these months before I moved on to the final game art, and it's really funny comparing the placeholder sprite I made for program testing versus like the sketch of what will become the final sprite. Because like the art improvement over those few months was really funny. I'll see if I can find that and show it to you guys. Beyond that, oh yes. And here's the expression test stuff I did with him. I knew a bunch of the moments in the game from the script and everything like that, so here's a big, like... I drew this on stream. I drew this on stream, actually. I think this was the art I did, along with some other art that I did during my stream for the Creative Carousel event hosted by Oshio that was going on. There's a VOD of me drawing this on stream. I saw it last night on the YouTube channel when we were talking about the VOD channel. This was the art I was drawing, and I think I finished Huz's reference on that as well. So I think all this concept art might have been the art that I drew on the Ocio, like, Creative Carousel stream. Wow. I just got blasted by that memory. But you can see, like, the top right is, like, a concept for, like, his sprite a little bit with, like, the axe on his side, which I didn't end up using as a sprite in the game. I just had the sprite of him holding the axe up where you could see it. Bottom right is the concept for the end of the game, for the very last CG in the game. That's concept art for that. There's the coughing, there's, like, him being afraid with the looming, his worry sprite concept. This was never in the game or anything, but as an expression test, I did, like, an excited one for him and stuff. He's so cutesy. And then I think I have his... Here we go. Here's the only full body art of Huz that exists, other than the wallpaper I drew later. But this is what his full body looks like, with the full apron and the pants and everything. I knew I didn't really need it to really be designed as anything special for the game, because you never really see his full body. But there is a rough for it. There's a design for it. Thumbs up emoji. Let me see if I can find that really funny improvement comparison. Oh, here we go. I found it immediately. So the sketch on the left is the first pass, the test sprite I used for Huz really early on. That I don't know how much the gap between these are. Like 4 months-ish. But the left is like the older one from that initial concept art back in like February, April, wherever the fuck. And the one on the right is the sketch that would later go on to be the actual base for his sprites in the final art. And the art improvement is really funny. And I got way better about drawing his hair. his big silly hair that holds all of his secrets. But yeah. Yeah, I love art improvement. It's very, I was gonna say it's very sexy. It is, it's so sexy, art improvement. But that's like it for the concept art, I think, with Don't Tell My Wife. Like, a lot of my concept art tends to be on paper when I do stuff. But since this was like, quote unquote, a smaller project, even this one doesn't have a ton of like concept art, unless I was able to find the mad scrawlings that I sent to Jay. Wait, could I find one of those? The images I sent Jay for references for the backgrounds, truly deranged. Truly deranged. I can't stress this enough. I don't know if I could fucking find them to save my life in our DMs. I had really good shit to work with. Dude, truly deranged. I don't even know if I could find them. You were like, dude, I need references. I found one of them. I have them. Oh my god. Send me the rest of them. I found one of them. Deranged. Truly deranged, the images I gave you. These suck. These suck so bad. I'm shocked you put up with me. Like, they're better than nothing, but I can't stress enough how bad these are. So, this was the sketch I gave Jay for what would become For what would become which fucking background? Oh my god. This one. This one. Yeah. Concept art and Starbite? Ooh, I could probably grab it there. So, like... Can't you see the resemblance? between my amazing concept that I gave Jay for the framing and the final one? You can really tell that, like, Jay's my best friend, if not for the fact I treat them artistically with such disrespect. Oh, fuck, Riz, don't tell my wife. Mood board. Ah, here we go. Oh, I also have the floor plan. So I planned the entire floor plan of the cabin. I do, in fact, have one. CG concept art. Yeah, you're right. Here's some of the other background mock-ups. Oh my god, they suck so bad. That was the only one that was digital, by the way. The rest of them are fucking on paper. I scrawled them at work on paper or some shit and showed them to Jay on our breaks together as if they'd be happy to see them. I hope I could find the one for the kitchen, I'll be honest. I don't even know if I could fucking find it. Oh god, CGs. No, not CGs, I want the backgrounds. So this was the living room and the pharmacist, yeah. Oh god. So yeah, there's the pharmacy. There's my great concept for the pharmacy, and then, I imagine the one for the kitchen is, like, in our DMs and not in the actual server. And then... living room, yeah, here we go. Just completely deranged. So on the bottom is my amazing sketch concepts, and the top are the final renders that were used in the game after I did editing on them, for, like, the colors and everything. So, like... it's shit like this that makes me want to make the art book, just to show what Jay was going through. Every time Jay works with me creatively, it truly is like someone with talent at the whims of a crazy person. Like, I speak in riddles and vibes, and Jay's like, oh fucking god. I am shocked Jay did not kill me making this game. I'll be so real. I am shocked they did not kill me. Oh, Christ, yeah. Your beautiful, my beautiful reference images I made for you. Oh, Christ. Let's see, do I have any other funny things to show off? Oh, something I didn't mention, I meant to mention, but I don't need to show anything for it, is, yeah, the whole game is supposed to have, like, a multimedia feel, where, like, all of the backgrounds are 3D renders, all the sprites are 2D arts, and, the menus and the UI elements are all photo bashes. These are all, like, actual photos and textures that I bashed together. So, like, you know, paper texture for this bit over here, the dialogue box and the choice menu stuff, they're all, like, torn paper and everything. And the options menu is supposed to look like butcher's paper. It's supposed to look like butcher's paper with blood and twine, and then the logo for the game is, like, the stamp that you put on butcher's paper. So, that was, like, a fun thing. I wanted, like, every bit of the game artistically to be, like, a little different. So, thank you for lurking. Yee, thanks. But yeah, that's just the thing I wanted to mention because I saw the menu assets in the folder I was looking at. But yeah. So, now that we're done gabbing about the games and everything, I'm going to take a longer break. I'm going to eat some dinner, get some ice cream to cool my body down because it is warm, and all that. I also need to go plug my phone in because my phone's at 23%, so I'm also going to do like a cheeky little phone charge while I'm gone. But this will be like a slightly longer break, 5 to 15 minutes, or 10 to 15 minutes minimum, because I'm going to go eat food and get a treat and get water refill, blah, blah, blah. So we're going to do a healthy break, because I want to be healthy and not overheat and die or hurt my back like I did yesterday, because I was too rambunctious yesterday and I was very sore after sitting for so long. Even though I took like 2 10-minute breaks or whatever. Oh, fuck. Thanks. So we're gonna take a break, and after this we might do some more Itch.io roulette. Man, it's so crazy. I did better filling the stream time than I thought I was. I had so many like backup things planned and ready, like the Game Boy roulette and the clip watching, and like I had so much stuff ready in case everything I had planned wasn't enough to fill the 20 hours, and now we are 6 hours into the stream with like 4 hours left until the end of the event, and that is crazy. So I think we'll just do more Itch.io roulette and just fucking chill out and play some fucking games. Yeah. Anyone new who's hanging out or might be lurking today who has not heard it before? If you do, ! Mermaids. It will take you to the Tiltify because we are raising money for Mermaids UK. They support trans youth and trans young adults, and it's important to me to raise money for them. So that's what we're raising money for this charity event. And hitting the goal for 200 was the reason that we played all these games and I talked about them and stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna go rest up. Everyone take a break along with me as well, please. And I'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes, ideally. I'll try not to take too much longer than that. I promise I can scarf down pizza really quickly. Gah. Oi. Hi. Hi, I'm back. Me and Jay got gabbing while eating cake. So I did I did have the cake. We were just gabbing in the process. Hey, Moon. Hi. Biting you. I like your goose, by the way. It's a good goose. I'm so glad I noticed it. I was worried I was worried I would see it, but I'm so glad you like pinged me by replying. That was so good. Guess you got off work an hour late. Oh no. Well, good to see you. You kind of came in at a good time because I just had like my big break to eat something and cool down a little bit for this last stretch of the stream. Oh, pardon me. I'm like fixing my hair because I get like such bad headphone hair. So I forgot my hand tracking was off for a second. I was like, wow, my hand didn't like clip through my face a million times. Have hand tracking off. Oh, things are going good. Dude, it's so hot. Like, I don't know why it's so warm in here. Like in my apartment, but it really is. I overheated yesterday a bit too, but I ate ice cream cake, which cooled me down, and I also put a shitload of ice in my water bottle, which is gonna help a lot. Me and Cakes are pulling Ollie for your games. Oh, like for the links for them or something? Oh, speaking of ice cream cake, Jay sent me the photo, because Jay had to take the photo of my cake last night after stream. Because my phone was dead from using it to read chat. So Jay had to take the picture of my cake for me before we ate any of it. So let me pull that up actually. Let me see my cute little ice cream cake. Oh, I need to rotate it. There we go. There we go, there's my ice cream cake. Don't let this image deceive you. This cake's fucking huge for 2 people. Just gonna have a delicious ice cream cake in my freezer for like the next few weeks. Dude, you've been talking so much about ice cream cake, I'm making me craving it. Oh, this cake is so cute. I love it. Massive. It's big. It's a 10-inch diameter cake. It's like thick as shit because it's a triple layer ice cream cake. So we're eating good. We're eating good with the ice cream cake. How's the pizza? Good. It, like, worse than the old one, but, like, still edible. It was just so wet. It's way better cold, dude. Like, rock hard cake to go with mushy ass pizza. The pizza is way better cold because it firms it up a bit, so it's way more, like, texturally pleasant cold. I can't stress this enough. It tastes fine, but like, boy howdy was eating it hot a nightmare. Like, here's the thing, it didn't even like squick me out. Like it didn't even cause like textural discomfort. Like, you know when you eat a food that has a bad texture, like it really squicks you out? It wasn't even that. It was just so unnaturally wet for a pizza. Go see what the hell you made was. Oh, it's on screen right now. If here, let me. Yeah, here we go. This one. That's the pizza. Enhance. Mobile hell. Yeah. I don't know how well you can see that on a phone screen, but smile. My delicious meal. 12 cheese pizza with pickles, roasted red pepper, donair meat, a donair sauce drizzle, and oh, bacon strips. Yeah. Let me shrink that back down to go where it belongs in the image collection. The disappointment I don't have I feel that some of my Discord emotes are too good and I'm sad I can't use them in like other places. Alright. So now that I'm back from a break and I am honestly feeling significantly more cooled down than I was when I left, oh, I forgot to I forgot to grab my phone. My phone's still charging in my room. It's probably fine. I'll probably read what you guys have to say fine. It's fine. Even though I get cross-eyed like that when I look. Let me... Oops. I hit the button on my mic that muted it. Yay. I was reading Moon's message and I was like, huh? What's happening? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm so smart and intelligent all the time. And it's fine that I have a microphone that has a funny button on it that mutes it, that I accidentally touch all of the time. It's so chill and good and normal. Okay. It's time to spin the wheel to see what game we're playing next, because I'm having a lot of fun with this. Oh. A short hike. Okay. I shall download a short hike. So similar to Sagebrush, this is a game I've played before actually, that I enjoyed so much that I added it to this list again. So let me go nab that. Okay. Ooh, crack in my neck there. Okay, let me get this extracted and set up now. Game, a short hike. Game audio, also a short hike. I'll be back after washing the dog residue off me. Gotcha. I think I know this one. I've at least seen it before. I think a short hike is kind of well known, yeah. All right. Let me... All right. Yippee! Let me... There. Get the music turned off and move this. There we go. Game audio is coming through, right? Doesn't help that it freezes every time I tab out. Got my run, and everyone in chat, please clap. Everyone clap for Kit, please. There we go. Okay, game audio is coming through, thank goodness. Jay, if I asked you so sweetly and so kindly to get my phone from me from my room where it's charging, would you consider doing that for me? Because looking at at Obviously chat is rough, and it makes your beautiful model go cross-eyed and goofy looking. Gosh! I guess. Thank you. Just for your model, though. You're not doing it for me. You're just doing it so the model doesn't look goofy when it goes cross-eyed. It looks so goofy when it goes cross-eyed. Blinking at Jay with my big eyes as they come out of the room. Sorry, the way they were looking at me. Scandalized. There, because I am gonna put chat up to the side with my phone, because it is insane how more convenient it is. Also, I promise after this, I'm gonna fucking bring a charger with me to charge my phone while it's where it is for streaming. I've learned my lesson, but it's a lesson I will learn for other streams. Thanks. Thanks! There, now it's at a healthy 60% instead of the 20% it was at when I plugged it in. Alright. Just have to reopen the Twitch app because it really hates that I locked the phone. Alright, yippee, I can now read chat competently. So this is a short hike. It's kind of like a walking sim walk-around kind of game with a ton of side content and like little things you can do besides the main goal. Graphics, audio. I like turn it up a little bit, yeah. Big and crunchy. Tiny and sharp minimum. No, let's do like big and crunchy. I never get tired of this view. Claire, you're gonna have a great time here this summer. I think. I think it'll be good to get away from the city. And take a break from everything else going on. Are you still awake? Maybe. Hold on a little longer. We're almost at the ferry. Damn, when they called these big and crunchy, they meant it. Cell phone. It's useless without reception. Not even the games work offline. What does it look like if I... Small and tasty. Oh, okay, I like this a little bit better. A little crisper, but still crunchy. Bird. I can even fly a bit. Whee! You found a shell. Destroy the sandcastle. It's like the Animal Crossing fish. Oh, Animal Crossing, I love you forever. Noelle secretly looks like this. Noelle was never lizard, it was bird all along. Hey, how's it going? Oh god, the audio. Too loud, I made it too loud. Well, it's not too loud for me, I think it's too loud for you guys, though. I don't know, tell me if it's too loud. I haven't seen you all day. You been busy? Kinda. Well, not really. I've just been waiting around for a call. Well, there's your problem. There's no reception out here. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean, pretty much no reception. Might be able to get some at Hawk Peak. Oh, yeah, I guess. That's pretty far, isn't it? It's not that far. You've all made the trek before. I figured you'd have gone already. Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to go, but I just haven't gone around to it yet. Well, today's as good a day as any. Just take White Beach Trail and head north at the fork, and follow the signs for Hawk Peak. No problem. Oh, hello. Claire! Did you know you can hold Z while running to glide through the air? Of course. Everyone knows that. Why'd you ask? I don't know. I just had a feeling you might want to know. Okay. What? Oh, no. I found a coin. Hello, child. Since I played this before, I'm pretty familiar with, like, the movement system and everything. Everyone is birds. Hey, you! Find me 15 shells. What? Why? I want them. Yeah, but why? It's a secret. Heh, alright. I'll keep an eye out. Keep both eyes out, please. I've picked up a stick. I'm collecting so many objects already. So once we find 15 shells, we can give them to that kid. I have a whacking stick. Wait. Where'd that kid go? Okay. Hello? Damn. I'm really strong. I didn't know you could do that. Ranger's Cabin. White Coast Trail. Ooh. Oh boy, stick. And a coin. And a shell. So the thing I love most about this game, with the Animal Crossing style, like, dig spots. Frog! Hey, dude. What's happening? Oh, you know. Just jamming out on the beach. Building sandcastles and whatnot. Sounds like a good time. You know it. Can I borrow your shovel? Sorry, bud. I need it for sandcastle construction. Isn't it a little big for that? Yeah, but that's just how shovels are. You can get smaller ones. Ones made for sandcastles. What? Sounds fake. But if you can show me one, I'll be glad to trade. Okay, so I get the shovel. Ooh, money. So I need a mini shovel for that guy's shovel. This is very much a run around and do side quest kind of game. Like, I could run to the top of the mountain and finish the game, but a big part of this game is like the exploration and helping people and like the experiences and stuff like that. I'm so bad at hitting stuff. Slap. Sorry, I just love the loud-ass noise it makes. I love smacking things. Hi! I didn't mean to swing. I swear I didn't mean to swing. Hey, Claire! How's the day treating ya? Well, I'm just getting out of the house now. Ah, it's one of those kinds of days. Yeah. I've been kinda caught up in my head all morning. Would you say you feel lost and directionless? Maybe. Well, I've got just the thing for you. Take this. You got a compass. To use it, press space to open your inventory, then select it from the items menu. Oh, thanks. This should come in handy. Happy hiking. Can we smack this ball to the back rooms like Kraken Academy? I wish. This is the itch.io version, so it doesn't have the achievements, but I wonder if there's like achievements for dumb stuff like bringing the ball to the top of the mountain with you or something, you know? Ah! Anyway. Fuck. Maybe we get a better weapon later. Yeah, get an axe later. I want the treasure. Oh, I get so much money from these chests. I'm so good at navigation, you guys. We see nothing. Good, good. So I need seashells for that kid, and I need a tiny shovel for that guy's big shovel. What's going on over here? Hey there! What are you up to today? I'm hiking up to Hawk Peak. It's a tough hike. You know, you'll need to learn to rock climb to make it up to the top. Want to join our rock climbing club? Oh, is it just the two of you? Hey, the Rock Climbers Association has hundreds of members spanning over 35 countries worldwide. Hundreds of members growing and refining their art of rock climbing, pushing the craft to its absolute limit and beyond. I meant, if it's just the two of you, like, here. What of it? Listen, kid, climbing ain't for the weak of heart. Most people don't have what it takes. It's not really that bad. So anyway, you want to join the Climbers Club? Sure. Great. We've got our third member. Not third, just another drop in the hundreds worldwide. Alright, alright. Anyway, so first things first. You got a golden feather? Oh, not yet. Ah, can't rock climb without one. But you can buy them at the visitor center. They should be pretty cheap. Come back when you got one. Okay, come back to learn rock climbing after I get a golden feather. Lizard! We've seen a wolf, a frog, birds. I like all the animal people, they're cute. That's like a squirrel or a chipmunk and a rhino. Lizard. I've heard some rumors. Do you like rumors? I dabble. Okay, hear me out. Jim just bought a metal detector. It was running around yesterday, looking for stuff around the island. It was going nutso. Seems like there's stuff buried all over the island. What kind of stuff? I don't know. Metal stuff? They're so simple, but like, so good, you know? I love this style of game, like the style of like low poly, clean 3D. I like it. Goat. I'm not swinging at him on purpose. I'm just hitting X instead of Z like a fool. Night in the woods! Ooh, ad break in 30 seconds, folks. I need to get better at like looking and seeing what the ad breaks are happening. Howdy! How can I help you? I heard you sell golden feathers here. Oh, we do! You can buy one for 40 coins. I have exactly 40. What else do you sell? We also sell provincial park merchandise. We're kinda low on stock. But that's good, actually. It's been a busy season. Provincial parks must be trending or something. It's possible. Anyway, we only have one hat left. It cost 100 coins. I'll buy that later. I will buy a golden feather because I have exactly enough for it now. Let me explain how they work. If you press Z while in mid-air, you can flap your wings for a double jump. But that's not all. To climb a wall, push against it and hold Z. The more golden feathers you have, the more you'll be able to climb and fly. Have fun out there. Oh, wait a minute. My clothing. It's red. And then when I use my double jump, I go back to my blue. Cool. Ooh, wait. Ugh. I can get to this chest now. I gotta save up 100 coins for my funny hat. Canada Pog? Oh, the Hemlock voice reminds me. At some point, I need to sit down with you and Jill and Jay and discuss doing Curse of Straw campaign. Kit, did I tell you that I'm playing Hemlock in a Curse of Strahd campaign now? Did I tell you that? I am actually playing Hemlock in a different Curse of Strahd campaign right now. Was that your Hemlock voice? It was me doing a vaguely Texan accent. That's not exactly Hemlock's character voice. It's kind of, his character voice is slightly more gay and far more energetic. Fucked up you did. I don't remember the things me and Kit talk about when we have our DM exchanges. I'm sorry. Barring any insane acts of God stopping from being able to DM, I'd love to do it this year. I'd be down if I have time in my schedule. I would play Hemlock in a different second Curse of Strahd campaign. I could also play a different new character, but like unironically, if you wanted to do Hemlock again, because technically you had first dibs on him, I would just play him in 2 campaigns. I love him so much, I do it. We want to do a second verse same as the first bit, louder and a whole lot worse later. On Shout Meme could Hemlock through the Torment Nexus twice. This one would have Father Greg in it. That makes it worth it. Oh fuck, Hemlock's already going through the fucking horrors and Strahd. It hasn't even gotten that bad yet. Like, we're still pretty early in before the horrors kick in, but like, it's already a nightmare for him, little bitch. He's already so tormented, but it could be worse. We could make it worse. I want it to be worse. Alright, let's learn... What? Whoa. Okay, let's learn rock climbing. So to get started, you can try climbing the short wall here. Just push against the wall and hold Z. Nice one. Whatever. That climb is easy. Real pros use the big wall. Ooh. No, I'm too dumb. Don't know how to climb. If you're having trouble with the big wall, just watch my technique. It's highly refined from years of climbing. Oh, I need another golden feather before I can do that. I also do have the Wild Bond Witchlight book if we end up doing that instead, which would have Mitchell as the helpful NPC. Hemlock going through, Wild Beyond the Witchlight would literally be his worst nightmare because the man has a fear of Fae. That would be so funny. He's afraid of Fae. It's one of his 2 canon fears is Fae and cults. Him being in Wild Beyond the Witchlight would literally be his torment nexus. It takes place in the Feywild. Oh my god, Wild Beyond the Witchlight would actually be his torment nexus. Ooh, Shirley's Point. Let's go exploring. I want to walk around and... Dog! Sorry. Ooh, a shovel. I need this. I need the small shovel to get my big shovel. But I also want to talk to that dog. Come back. It's gonna be a marathon race at Meteor Lake today. Competition this year is fierce. Cute. Raccoon. Hey, what you painting? Oh, you can't tell? It's supposed to be the coastline through, or though, I'm trying to go for a more abstract look. Ah, I think I can see it now. It's still a work in progress, but I didn't know if I liked where it was going. I think I'm gonna head over to the Blackwood Forest lighthouse soon. I'm still trying to find the right inspiration. I love you painting, Raccoon. I hope your things go well. No! I need every cent I can scrounge. I want that hat really badly for 100 coins. Baby Pixel flying around. Wild Beyond the Witchlight would be especially bad if he could not succeed on his lockpick rolls. Oh, fuck. I still love the dynamic between Hemlock and Jill's character. They just cracked me up. Ooh. Can I get that? Oh, sick. I now have 2 jumps. And I can rock climb better. Yay! Hello, goat number 2. Excuse me, do you have the time? Yeah, let me check. See, normally I would know the time. I just lost my watch. Oh, sorry. It's very expensive. And priceless when you consider the sentimental value. I see. If you find it, can you please bring it back to me? Sure. Please don't sell it on the internet or whatever. It's very valuable to me. No, don't worry. I'll bring it right back. Okay, thanks. Okay, get that guy his watch back. Jill and I were in the pool the other day discussing, and I was like, obviously it would have to be you and Evan and Jay, because you and Evan have really good roleplay interactions. Dude, Jill rules so hard. Like, Jill's great to play D&D with and just hang out with. I can fix some ass lads. Dude, that art I drew of fucking Hem and Jill's character still cracks me up. It's like, oh no, I must have really pissed him off with like my comments about religion, because Jill's character's a cleric. And then I don't remember what I wrote. It was like something of like Jill's character just glaring at Hemlock, and it was like, I could fix him. 30. Okay, we're 30% of the way there towards our delicious, delicious hat. Let's go visit our frog friend to get that shovel, because I've noticed a few digging spots. Whee! I love the gliding. The jumping and gliding feels so good, by the way. You can probably tell just by how much fun I'm having that I really like just fucking flying around. I still have those recordings I need to edit at some point, yeah. Thought we needed another golden feather. I think we need a bunch of them, but I think we can just find a bunch of them. It's best to open your inventory. The reason I wanted another golden feather was to beat that asshole chipmunk in climbing. So I wonder if I can climb the wall now and show them up. Where's that fucker? That fucker will know no peace after I show them how good I am at climbing. Also when I find them, because I'm dumb and I don't remember how far back they were. Were they forward or back? I think they were forward. They were up here. I never finished the damn campaign. Y'all murdered Freak Priest and I got swept away doing other shit for work. Yeah, I know. Oh, did he make new sandcastles? Look, he's making so many now. Good for him. There you are. Okay. No! Damn it. Can I cheat? Whoa, good climbing. That was alright. So, I know you can fly and all, but your stamina will last longer if you climb places instead. Just something to keep in mind. Cool. So what's next? The Hawk Peak! Oh, okay. Still need to warm up myself, but I'll see you up there? Alright. Okay. Let's do some digging. Ooh, a seashell. Let's do some digging. Oh, it's so Animal Crossing. Ooh, sick money. And this is how we get our hat. Okay, there's another dig spot kind of like in the woods here, I think. Let's see. It's like down here, right? Ah! Ooh, cool, 60. Those treasure chests and the, and the dig spots have good money in them. Oh, speaking of. Let me up. 75. We will have a hat in no time. Hawkpeak Trail. Notice, Hawkpeak Trail is a strenuous hike. You might need gold feathers to complete it. Gold feathers are for sale at the visitor center. What's down here? We're gonna be rich. The way forward is blocked. That is deeply foreboding. Okay. Okay, note to self. There are like caves or something. Let's see. No. Can I climb up this? There's a chest. There's a chest. 88. Okay, we're getting there. We need to blow it up. Blah 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 blah. Like a real tourist, I don't want to read the park signs. Ooh, this is cute. Dude, I would get so lost in the woods. Oh my god, I almost fell. I would die. I would fall off a cliff and die. Oh, I have enough money for a hat. You're getting in the character. Listen, I'm usually a pretty diligent dude when I'm playing my games and stuff, but I will allow myself one moment of not stopping to read. Ooh. Shell. Oh, sick, more money. So we need 15 shells for that little kid, so I think we're over halfway to the shells. Okay, let's go get our provincial park hat. We've been grinding for that financially. Excuse me. Give me your hat, my good sir. Give me that hat. Why don't you try it on? How do I put it on? Oh, here we go. Looking sharp in that hat. What's up? Can I buy more feathers? Ooh, okay, if I get another 40 coins, I can buy more of those feathers from him. I thought I was only gonna be able to buy like one, which is why I was so focused on the hat. I'm looking so sharp. No, please let me up. No, I'm gonna cheat. Gonna go up this way. Oh, hi. Oh, no. I was planning on hiking up to Hawk Peak, but the path suddenly got really steep. Do you think it's climbable? Well, it would be if I had a golden feather. Apparently they sell them at the visitor center. Yeah, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Okay, that's just back here. Okay. There's a lot of, like, multiple paths that lead to the same place. What's this? Blackwood Trail, Hawk Peak Trail, Visitor Center, White Beach Trail. Okay, let's go this way first. Hi. Hi! Are you okay? Not really. I'm supposed to run a marathon race today, but I've lost my lucky headband. I've worn it to every race I've ever run. I don't know if I could race without it. Where'd you lose it? Somewhere in Blackwood Forest. I think. I could take a look for you. Really? You do that for me? Sure. It's a red headband. I can give you a reward. Give you a pair of running shoes. Don't you need those yourself? Well, I just got sponsored by the shoe company. They gave me like 10 pairs. Whoa. Congrats. Oh. Thanks. But, let me know if you see a red headband. So I need to find a guy's watch and that guy's headband. If anyone sees any mysterious objects lying around, let me know. Ooh. Oh, hey, that guy's a red headband. Hey, you, stop. Oh, weird question, but where'd you get that headband? I don't know. I've had it for ages. Why? Ah, well, I was just talking to this rabbit. She said she lost her headband somewhere in the forest. Oh, you mean Sue? Maybe? I didn't get her name. She was really worried about it, though. She said it was lucky and she needs to race. I'm supposed to race her later today. She's so talented, I've been really looking forward to it. What if I gave you mine? I'm pretty sure it's the same kind. Maybe she won't notice? Oh, But then it wouldn't be lucky? Oh, I don't know. Just take it. See if she wants it. Okay. Oop. Okay, let's go see if she wants this headband. Hey! Any luck finding my headband yet? Well, I found this. That's not it. The sweat stains aren't in the right place. Ew. Where'd you find this? Actually, the turtle gave it to me. They said you could have it. They're looking forward to the race and didn't want you to miss it. What? Really? Taylor the turtle? They're like the regional champion. This headband has to be like at least twice as lucky, possibly even quadruple lucky. Okay, I'll take it. I'm so pumped. Take these running shoes. Yay! You can hold C to run with them. However, keep in mind that running requires golden feathers. Okay. Yeah, golden feathers are just my stamina bar. Ooh, money. Ooh, gold feather. Yes, please. I can already see the beach down there that I was at. Dude, the vibes of this game are unmatched. I really like it. There's just so much to do and look at to occupy your time, like, if you want to spend the time running around doing all these side quests. And I love the background music so much. Ooh, treasure. Ooh. Even more money. Thank you. Oh, hey, someone's in here. Hello. Hey! Ah! Yes, the setup is 100% legal! Yes, I have valid camping permit. What? Fine, fine, you got me. Hold on. I lost it. I'm a terrible liar. I'm a mess. Please don't write me up. I can bribe you. Did you really just hand me a fistful of worms? It's fishing bait. I'm desperate. What would you do? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna tell anyone. Wait, really? Aren't you a junior ranger? Nope. My aunt's a ranger, but I don't work for her. Oh, well, you won't tell, right? Nah. Good, I guess. You can keep the bait. Thanks. Thank you for the fistful of worms, my dude. Let's pop over here. Ooh, money. Oh, there's the lighthouse. Acceptable payment. I can see my house from here. Ahem. Hey! Aunt May! Yes, Claire? Yeah! It's me! Can you hear me up here? Sure can. Oh, okay. Have fun up there. Yeah! I will! Raccoon! Is this our painter from, ooh, money. Is this our painter from earlier? Hey, it's you again. Yep. Classic me again. So, what do you think about this so far? Whoa, this is really good. It's like, better than real life. Well, I don't think I can compete with real life, but I am happy with it so far. I don't know if it will fit into my exhibit though. Try to come up with something more interesting. I'm gonna follow one of the rivers up to its source. I have an idea for a painting from that perspective. Okay, we're gonna have to find our buddy a third time then. Oh, okay, this is where we found the golden feathers. We have been over here, I think. Ooh, a coin. Ooh. No, please, I'm so close. I can do it, I just got the angle right. Oh, please, ah! My sweet, delicious money. Alright, let's keep trekking. Meteor Lake Overlook, Hawk Peak Trail, Blackwood Trail. We'll go to the lake here in a second. Ooh. Hello. What do we got going on this side of the place? Oh, I see a little palm tree down there. Dude, I'm resisting the urge to jump down so badly. I must resist the urge to jump back down. Ooh, another seashell. It'd be so fun though, yeah. Imagine how fun it would be to, like, glide down from, like, a really high part of the mountain, you know? Ooh, boat. Boat with guy on it. This whole thing feels so, like... Ooh, treasure map. This whole thing does feel so, like, love letter to Animal Crossing. Money. Just, like, musically and stuff like that. Howdy. Hi. What you doing? Taking a break. Don't tell anyone, alright? I won't. I don't even know who I tell. Heh, good. Can't wait to be done for today. When my shift's over, I'll be out catching me some rare fish. It's my hobby, you see. If you happen to net some fish yourself, bring them to me and I'll trade you coin. I would have had a fishing rod. You know, my friend Bill might be able to lend you one. He's out fishing all the time. Okay, so there's someone who can give me the fishing rod for the fishing mechanic. Because we've seen fish, like, literally everywhere. Oh, seashell. How many do I have? 10. Okay, I need 5 more seashells. Ooh, that's all blockaded. Like, look how far out some stuff is, just like really, really hidden around. Oh, you know what? It's less of a map and more of a bunch of riddles. It says, his vessel was lost on the water, but the beacon found and caught her, so he buried his trade at the end of its shade to keep her safe for the Lightkeeper's daughter. Honestly, I'm so bad at riddles in games like this where it's like, unless they're super obvious, I'm so bad at them. Maybe something close to the lighthouse, maybe? Just because it's like Lightkeeper's daughter. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's why my intuition as well. Something about a lighthouse. I won't worry about that a ton right now, but we'll circle back to it. Ooh. Give me that seashell. What's up here? Because you can climb up here. Is this like a peak to jump off of, maybe? No, it's nothing climbable. I wonder if I can land on the top of the electrical towers. In the tip of the lighthouse's shadow? Yeah. If/when we go out that way, someone, no! Ah! Well, there's nothing up there, but it looks like I can't actually get onto the top of those. Do I have any more seashells? Ooh, a pickaxe. Can I pick those up? Oh, I wonder what rocks I can pickaxe. Oh my god. Shortcut? Sick. No, this is actually really good. I have a bunch of money. Let's go, let's buy some golden feathers while we're back here. I can buy... Oh, that's actually all the feathers we have. A boy came by earlier and bought most of our remaining stock. We'll have to find more elsewhere, sorry. Ah, an extra feather is an extra feather. Cool, so we got a shortcut back to our other side of the island. And we have another feather. Huge win. Oh, I stumbled into this. Whoa, that's a load of money. Ooh, seashell. That's so much money. I wonder, since I can't buy the hat, and I can't, or I've bought the hat, and I can't buy more feathers, what I'm supposed to... Nope, okay, not mineable. Wasn't there another cave around? Oh, you're right, actually. It was like around the corner of the coast. It was like kind of hidden out of the way. You're right. So this is why playing these kind of games with you guys fucking rules. You guys keep me accountable. Ugh, I love the environmental music as well, of course. Like, as you go around certain areas, they have unique songs. Good stuff. I think he's saying the rock climbing guy bought them? Oh shit, you're right, maybe. It's right over here. Yes, can I... Whoa. Oh, let's go. Where does this take me? Oh! The other side's still blocked. Okay. Interesting. And noted. That bastard. I think I can, like... It shows me. Ooh, wait. Let's go across the water. It's over here. You are the cutest ever? Yo, this updraft is on point. You can get some sick dives on it. How do you dive? Oh dang, it's easy. But it takes some practice. You gotta hear me out. First, you gotta be gliding. As you know, you glide by holding Z. Then, if you're high enough off the ground, release all arrow keys and dive downward. To dive downward, but you must still remember to hold Z. That's the tricky part. With a good dive, you can build up a lot of speed. You can practice by guiding over this updraft. That'll give you a lot of height to work with. Stop, he's so cute. Something about the simplification of the animals. Okay, let me just look around to make sure there's no shells or other collectible things here before I take flight. Oh, shell. Ooh, I have 15. Sick. Okay, I have the shells for that kid, so we can go back there at some point and give him his... Huh? There's a shadow here. Where's that coming from? Huh? Oh. It won't let me fly into the depths. Lame. Let me just get back to land. What is the shadow? It looks so weird. It looks like it's something out on the water. Oh. Alright, never mind. Let's go fly high in the sky. Whee! Ooh! Damn, you dive fast, yeah. Oh, wait, I should not flap, so I keep my... Whee! Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's scary over here. God, you stay in the air for so long. I'm still going. Still going. Ooh, I see an island. Oh. Not a single seashell, or treat, or doodah for me? Nothing? Unbelievable. Okay, what do we got up here? Oh. Gravestones. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, no. Dear sign reader, do you like reading signs? I assume so since this is happening right now. Well, I can introduce you to something way better than reading. 2 words. Parkour race. Parkour race. I'll be right back after I set up the finish line at the abandoned building, Avery. Oh, that's the abandoned building there. Okay. Ooh, a chest. I think that was casting a shadow. I'm also thinking that. Oh, no. Ooh, don't fall. Let's fly over there. Yippee! Ooh, sick. Oh! Treasure! Oh. Treasure map. Well, let's see if we're... 2 treasure maps. Which map should I read? Stormy View. It says, upon a stormy cliff top, one should pause to see the view. Peer through an earthy window, gold hidden in the blue. I don't even know if we've seen something that matches that description yet, actually. Ooh, another natural updraft spot. Whee! Oh, hello. Bucket? What? I got bucket. Do I dump? Oh, bucket with water. Whoa! Rad, got it. The Helianthus desultanus rubber flower. Hawk Peak Provincial Park's official flower. This unique species blooms instantly in flash flooding conditions, inflating like a water balloon. Experience it for yourself with one of the park's communal water buckets. All buckets are property of the park. Please don't remove buckets from the park. Bucket full of water seems heavy. Don't think I could fly or climb carrying a bucket full of water, but I could probably still glide. Yeah, I have bucket now. Wait. I'm surprised that actually worked. I was gonna make a joke about you shouldn't leave, like, fires unattended, and it actually let me put it out. Oh. Hello? Are you okay? No, I'm not. I'm dying of boredom. Oh. It's a very serious problem. Hello. Hey, Claire. How's it going? I'm alright. How's business? Quiet. At least I'm getting some good reading time in. Is the motorboat booked today? Nope, not yet. You want to take it for a spin? Rental fee's 100 coins. I could afford it. But I don't know why I'd need the boat. I do want to take it for a spin. Sure thing. And here's the key. Oh, and you've read the Provincial Motorboating Safety and Operations Guide, yeah? Yeah. Great. Hope have a good time. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa. That's fast. That's... That's real fast. Fuck. I cannot stress how unwieldy this is. Man, but it lets me move so quickly. You're gonna kill. Nah, she's fine. She doesn't need a seatbelt. I unironically just nearly beached it. Whee! I need to state, by the way, you can just drive it like this. I could drive it like this. It's only when you press Z does this happen. Whee! Oh, they're gone! Yeah, I think you're right, Rocky, that my rock climbing buddies bought those feathers. Ugh. What do these signs say? Back to Hawk Peak Island. Let's look around a little bit since I'm fucking flinging myself around this island. This part's pretty, lots of flowers. Whoop. Ooh, this one kind of requires you to have some... Ooh! No! 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 Okay, it's fine. Ooh, sick. Big money. Now, I can get higher. If I just... climb over here. I wonder if I can climb this whole thing. Oh, I might not be able to get higher than this. Yet. Robbing. Yeah, you think your money's safe for me all because you keep it in your super secret... Ugh. The treehouse? Incorrect. I will get it. Okay, we can't climb all the way up there yet. I am simply not strong enough. Where did I leave the boat? Shit. Ooh, a stick! Ooh, a chest! Nice. I now have 3 sticks. Ah, here's the boat. Oh, while I'm here, I should find that kid who wants those seashells I got for him. Was it you? Were you Seashell Kid? Hey, I got your shells. Oh, I'll take them. So now what? What? I mean, do I get anything? No. Geez, not even a thank you? That's not very nice. I do what it takes to survive. I never promised you anything. Actually, I do have something for you. A new job. I already have a job. We'll make this your new side gig. What if I don't take it? It's your loss. Good jobs are hard to find. So what would it be? I'll take your side gig. Good. Take this. Ooh. And deliver it to Ranger May. That is all. Oh, let's go give it to our aunt then. Oh, I want to see how fast we run when we actually use the running. Wait. It was C, right? Look at our fucking doodle, like, little noodle arms go. Oh, auntie. Got a delivery. It's from Jen. Oh, wow. It's so pretty. She's such a sweet girl. Collecting all those shells must have been a lot of work. Well, actually... never mind. Oh, I remembered something. I found this golden feather in the cabin. I figured you could use it. Aw, fuck yes. Whoa, thanks. This is weird timing. Is this like a reward for delivering the necklace? No? Huh. Sick. Worth it. Anyway, time to get back in my boat. Ooh, actually, now that we... where's my bucket? And see where the flower takes me. Whoa. That is a huge shortcut. We can't get distracted, though. Gotta get back to driving. Ow. Oops. Ow. Ooh. This makes it like really easy to like go around the outskirts of everything. Nice. How did you ever get your boating license? That's my secret. I never did. Ah, I knew I thought I saw something sparkly on the cliffside. Give me that. Ooh, you know what? Let's actually pop back towards the lighthouse for a second. Just like right here-ish? Right? Because you were painting the lighthouse, so it should be around here. The raccoon was painting the lighthouse, I mean. Ooh, springy flower. Wait, I have an idea. I guess it's good to be concerned about fire safety, but I've got this one under control. Fucking amazing. It's further up. Okay. I wanna go, I wanna go check the dig spot is what I'm thinking. Ooh, cool money. I'll wait till we stumble upon it naturally. I'm just getting turned around. I'm just getting turned around. Smooth descent. We're fine. Ow. Gregory, how did you get up there? Stick. Shell. I don't think I even need the shells anymore because I helped that kid out, but I'm still gonna collect any extras I find. Bucket. Let's see what this takes me. Ooh, to another one. Okay, I see the game here. And I do this one. Oh, no, no, betrayal! Oh! This is a cute little place. Oh, there's another one. Also, I did see this. I'm also gonna grab these. Oh! Scary. Okay, let me go get more water. One, two, three. Oh, this is probably the ending for that parkour race we saw. So if we end up finding that person, we can probably initiate the race with them now because we found the ending. Ooh, there's chests up there. Still haven't found that guy's watch yet. Oh, another treasure map. Okay. King's Throne. It says, south of the stone tower, across the river bridge, a lonely seat sits crumbling upon the royal ridge. Well, I found our tower. Ooh, and I have the compass, which will tell me which direction is south. Ooh, golden feather. Sick, I'm up to 6 now. Okay, where's my compass? Alright. So that's north, so this is south. So south of the stone ridge, across the river bridge, the lonely throne. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna solve one of these. Oh, hello. Hi, my name is Avery. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hi, I'm Claire. I think I saw your sign. You did? Excellent. So you've come to race me? Sure. Fantastic. Okay, so here's the rules. First one to touch the lighthouse door wins. I don't know where the lighthouse is in relation to here. Also, let's only use 3 golden feathers during this race, because that's all I have on me right now. Sound good? Okay. Awesome. Let's do this then. Ah! Hold on, there's a method. No! There's a method to the madness. Ah! I also don't know where I'm going, which doesn't help me much. It's fine, once I once I do know where I'm going, it'll be fine. Hello, dog. Heyo. How's the hike treating you? Oh, it's been nice. It's really beautiful out here. I know, right? View from the top will be so good. You're going to Hawk Peak too? Oh, no. That's too intense for me. I'm just going to Outlook Point. Wanna see you there? Yeah, maybe I'll meet you at the top. Awesome. Catch you later. 1 sec, I gotta find out where the lighthouse is. So I can win that race. Ooh, a chest. Oh, sick! Another golden feather. Oh, hey, the lighthouse. There she is. How the hell did she get over there so quickly? We started so far away. Oh, there's a chest up here. Oh, I am raking in the golden feathers. Anyway, hi. I won! You put up a good race. That was really fun. Oh, I nearly forgot. I've got something for you. A walkie-talkie. If you ever get lost during a race, ring me up and we can start over. This was the one casting the shadow? Ooh, probably. I'm down. Let's try it again. Quick, let me hit her with a shovel. Scary, scary! Oh, you go right through the woods? Shit. This damn shovel! I need to hold something in my hand that isn't going to compromise me. Damn it. I would have won if I hadn't fucked up that shovel. Okay. Fucking... Think the gold chests are the treasure map ones? Oh, maybe. I hope so. That'd be like a good prize for those. Okay, let me try this again. Ah. Ah. Fuck. Avery, stop. It wasn't even done yet. It's fine, I know where I'm going now. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. There, I won. Okay, I have to admit, you are good, but I feel like I was just getting warmed up. Why not during the marathon? There's this big race happening today. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but I was supposed to run in the marathon today, but it turns out I missed registration. Oh, sorry, that sucks. Yep. I gotta say, I was pretty bummed out. Kinda felt like giving up on racing. But then I spent like 2 hours watching parkour videos, and now my new passion is parkour racing. So whatever. I'm glad you're willing to help me practice. Well, I didn't get anything for winning that. Maybe winning them just unlocks like her next race or something. Also, now I'm really far away from where I'm supposed to be. No, my money! I guess right now I shouldn't be too worried about money since I don't have anything to really save up for. Whee! Oh, there's another bouncy flower. Please. Sick. And I see there's another one. Can I go in here? Oh, damn. No secret cave or something. Oh, sick. That brought me back up here. And the guy's here now. Hi, buddy. Hey, good to see you up here. Is it just me? Or is this kind of epic? Yeah, it's epic. Oh, yeah! The wind in my face makes me feel so good. The visitor center's so tiny from here. Oh, it reminds me. Take this. Oh boy, another treasure map. Apparently there's some sort of treasure buried at Sid Beach. I can find anything, maybe? Or find anything. Maybe you'll have better luck. Should've brought some snack, though. When you get to the top of the mountain, you gotta have a snack. Just seems right. Alright, I got another treasure map. Well, let's see. Let's go up here. This is a great game just to spend time with. Oh, wait a minute. Money. Alright, got another spring boy flower, so let's do that. Well, we're starting to get to a snowy part of the mountain, kind of. Ooh, a penny. 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 There's so many of them. Oh, sick. Another, like, water bucket thing. Now I have 2 buckets. I really appreciate how the game, like, makes it so there's multiple ways to find stuff. Oh! I am getting frosty. Wonder if I can get, like, warm clothing or something? Hawkbeak Trail. At least 7 gold feathers are required to complete this hike. 2, 4, 6, I have 8. Hey kid, wanna buy some golden feathers? Okay, cool. Be 100 coins per feather. But it's more than twice as much as a visiting center. Go buy feathers from them then. But they're all sold out. Heh, guess you're out of luck. So you gonna buy some feathers? No, fuck you. So that's probably the guy who bought out all the feathers. He's just using it to grift people. Oh shit, we found them! Hey, there's my artist friend. This painting isn't working. What? I like it. Thanks. This park's special to me. But I don't think I'm gonna impress anyone with these. Hey, I'm impressed. I mean, like, leave an impression on anyone. I have to show people that I'm achieving something worthwhile, like, academically. I heard there's a graveyard in the shadow of the mountain. I'm gonna try that. Oh, we found that. That's like on the other side of the map, actually. Yeah, we can head back that way. I don't want to climb to the top yet. I want to... Ah! Oh, hey, I'm back to where I wanted to be. Oh, welcome back from nap. This game is really soothing. It's very relaxing. Ooh, ad break in 22 seconds, by the way. Oh, cool, a dig spot. Let's go over here. Dude, there's so much money just, like, laying around here on this mountainside. You know what's the crazy thing is? There's these kids I remember that you can play, like, volleyball or something with. I still haven't found them yet. This game's so huge. Fuck. I just fell, like, all the way down. Fuck. Damn it. It's fine. It's not like I'm going anywhere in particular. I'm still trying to find the guy who'll give me a fishing rod so I can go fishing. Oh, here's a different graveyard. Is this the one she meant, or...? Nah, I think the graveyard they were talking about was the one that I found that was the kids who played the games. These were just the kids I was thinking of. Hi. Hey, Julie. Hi. How's the day going? We're gonna play games all day. Sounds fun. Looks like you got the net set up. You two gonna play volleyball? Volleyball? Nah. We invented our own game. I think this could be the next big thing. Alright. Claire, I formally challenge you to a game of beach stickball. Ooh. That means you have to play. Yeah. I'll play. Yay! So, how do you play? So we're over to the other side of the court. I'll teach you everything I know. So, beach stickball has only 3 simple rules. Rule number 1, hit the ball with your stick. Yeah, hit it really hard. Rule number 2, don't let it hit the ground. I mean, for the most part. Julie is the ref, so it's all up to her. It's all up to me. Rule number 3, believe in yourself. That's the most important rule. Don't ever forget it. That's pretty much it. Are you ready? I guess so. Okay, ready, set, go. Damn it. Oops. Did I lose? Nope. You can never lose. We play beach stick ball, everyone wins. Except if you pop the ball, then I guess you lose. Otherwise, beach stick ball is a purely co-op game. You mean co-op game? Yeah, coop game. It means we work together to get a high score. That sounds nice. We get a point for every pass we make. If we can get to 10 points, I'll give you a prize. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. I'm locked in now. Oh, no! No! How many was that? 10 hits? Yes, we just barely did it. And I got a golden feather for it. Awesome. You're really good. Your skill might be even able to make it to 20. That would still be pretty hard. All that practice hitting rocks and people is finally playing off. I don't know if Oop, I hit the wrong button. I jumped instead of swinging. I don't know if I could even do 20. 20 seems really hard. Oop. Ah! 14. But I can't do 15. The serve doesn't count. What? It totally counts. What do you think, Claire? It counts. Yeah, see? Fine. You got 15 then. It's so doable. I kind of want to keep trying to get 20. I don't know if there's even a prize for 20. But the competitiveness in my soul wants it. I jumped instead of swinging again. You got this, thanks. No! Oh, thank God. I do have like a second to get to it after it hits the ground, which is good. No, don't you fucked me on this! 15! Well, you're a lot better. You ever drop the ball? True. I can do it. I can totally do it. If my teammate didn't fuck me on that last one, I think we could have made it up to it. Oh, oh. Fuck! Ah, it went out of bounds. Ow, ow. This is fun though. Sometimes there's such beauty in the simplicity. You're the best beach stickball player I've ever seen. The only one better than me is my my teammate, my mentor. I'm not even counting, I'm just hoping. Fuck! I am so consistently getting to 15. As long as I hit it, it doesn't matter like where it is or how close I get to it. Oh, 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 I thought it was over. Claire is generous, or not Claire, Julie. Julie is generous. Ooh, that counted. Oh, no, how many was that? What? I did not think it was nearly that high. 27. We hit 20. That's my new record. I gotta come up with a reward. Gonna give you all the money in my pocket. Holy fuck. Whoa, that's a lot. I don't want to take all your money. It's okay. My family's rich. Oh. Well. Okay, I guess. Sick. I'm assuming that's the end of it, right? Do you love it? Beach stick ball? Yeah, I like it. Thanks for showing me the game. Thanks for playing. You're the best, Claire. Sick. we got a golden feather and like $100 out of doing that. That ruled. That was actually really fun. Oh, you are here. Hello. Are you painting in the rain? Yep. Is that possible? I'm trying. I don't have a lot of time. The exhibition's next week. Oh, okay. Nothing's been working so far. I finally get invited to show my work in the city, but everyone there is doing amazing contemporary work. I don't know if I can keep up, but your stuff is beautiful. You know who's curating the event? Ian Artsworth. Famous contemporary artist, Ian Artsworth. He personally invited me to participate, and I'm gonna show up at boring landscapes, and he's gonna take a look at them and whisper, "This fails to resonate with me," and probably karate chop them in half. What? He won't do that. He could. He's also a black belt, and it's definitely possible. But you're right. Trying to paint here is useless. Maybe I have better luck at Outlook Point. Okay, Outlook Point. That is the... Oh, yeah, okay, this is where I was thinking it was this mini graveyard. It's actually just connected to the big graveyard. Outlook Point is where that dog we met was. That was that place. I want to finish this person's side quest. Hydrate? Let me hydrate. One of the shortcuts is over here, right? Like a bit around the bend. Ooh. No, I wanted to read the sign. Orange Islands. Did I actually go over here? I did. Hey, what's up, Claire? Can you anchor the boat for me? Oh, cool, I can just TP it back here. I'm getting better at driving it. Whoa. Oh yeah, whole view of the full map would rule. Oh, I'm trying to think, where's the best point to dock and like go to lookout point? I guess it's the beginning of the game, so not here. Ooh. Hey, is this the spot that we tried to... Yeah, the other way of that's still blocked, I think. Whee! Anyway, I think we already looked at all the stuff over here. I just want to do a few more of the side quests before we... Because we can totally climb the mountain now. But I want to do some more of the... Ow! Wasn't the lookout near the lighthouse? I guess it was probably on that side of the map, wasn't it? Ow. Ow. That's fine, we'll go the long way around. Fuck. Shit. Ah. It's fine. Ah! You see nothing, sir. You saw nothing. Whee! Alright, let's park. Oh, let's park. In here. I'm making the executive decision. Seems so good. This is what summer vacation felt like as a kid, man. Yeah, that's the vibe. Alright, I see a seashell down there, but I don't need a seashell. Ooh, a sign. Perfect. Good Creek Path, Royal Ridge, Blackwood Trail. Ooh. There's a secret chest on the back side of that house down there. Don't mind if I do. Was it here? Was it this one? Yeah. Whoa. Big money. Oh, I wish I found more stuff to buy. I guess all the money is for buying those extra golden feathers at the end or whatever. I can buy like a shitload of them from that guy. I can buy 4 extra golden feathers from him. Blackwood Hawk, Visitor Center, White Beach Trail. Let's see. Aha! Hello! Whoa! This is really good! I love it! Oh hey, I like it too, but I can't use this. My look point has been painted to death. Has it? You've got such a cool style. Thanks, but just a landscape painting. This isn't bringing anything new to the table. I want people to feel something when they look at my work. But I feel something when I look at it. It makes me happy. If I had that on my wall, I'd look at it every day, and it'd make every day better. Really? Yeah. I live out in the city. I love the city, but it's got none of this. You were invited to this show, right? They invited you because they know your work is good. I'm sure they want to see this too. I don't know. I need to think about this. I'm gonna find something new to paint. Maybe I should head back to where I started. Alright, let's go. I want to see this artist's... Hello? For me? I have 10 of them now. I wonder how many you can even get by the end of the game. Ooh, maybe if I keep collecting money, I can buy like 5 more from that scumbag guy. Alright, back to the lighthouse. Where it all started. I have such a bad sense of direction. Oh! Hello. Is Ranger John gonna be in this painting? Yep. He agreed to be in this one, because he's the best. Aw. You're gonna make me blush. It's okay. I can paint the not blushing version, if you want. Whoa. This is looking really good. I think I'm just gonna paint the things I want to paint, instead of painting the things I think other people want me to paint. At the very least, it's making things easier. And, you want to paint me? Oh, well, you're a part of the park too. I just want to capture all aspects of the park. That sounds cool. Oh, also, I'm already down for the mountain. I found this. Yes! John told me you were collecting them, so I thought you should have it. I'm still not sure what I'll put in the exhibit, but I don't feel as worried about it. I think you should put it all in. Yeah? Even the watered down rainy painting? Yeah. It's all part of the experience. And plus it looked pretty cool. You know, that's not a bad idea. I'll spend more time on this one, really capture the moment, you know? I'll talk to you later. Okay, sick. We never found that guy's watch. I never found it. And I've kind of been all over the place, so like... You think we would have found it by now? But I think we're pretty well suited to maybe finish our climb soon. Ooh. Money. We've come full circle from I want to make something beautiful. Let's get schmoovin'. Until something else catches my eye and inevitably distracts me. What? Ooh, a stick. Oh, yes, we were over here a little bit. Yeah, my feathers start freezing up this high. Oh, hi. Oh, hey! Seems like you're really gotten the hang of climbing. Yeah. Hey, I think I'm stuck. Tim, it's too high. What have I done? I can't do this. Tim, take a deep breath. Try and remain calm. You're doing great. And you know you can handle this. Can I? What am I doing? Just focus on the next step. You got this. I've got this. I've got this. I'm gonna buy the feathers from this guy. How many do you have? What's your deal? What's my deal? Huh. It's your deal. Well, I'm hiking up to Hawk Peak. Wow. Sounds kind of basic. Hey, I'm just saying. Tourists come from all over. They're like, I'm gonna hike to Hawk Peak. Then they get up there and see it takes real effort. And then they give up. Jeez, you don't have to be like that. I'm just saying, it's a little basic. So, what is your deal? I gave you mine. I need money. Gonna be short on tuition next semester. I'm nearly there, though. Just trying to make some extra cash. Huh. How much do you need? Well, after I sell all my junk, we'll be short by about 400 coins. Oh, yeah. Oh, whatever. That's life, I guess. Do I have exactly enough money to buy all the feathers? Dang, you bought all my feathers. What's up? Still trying to get my act together for next semester. You still need to find 400? Yeah. Okay, so he needs another 400. If I could find the dang guy who'll give me the fishing rod, I could fish to make money and give him the money I make from fishing. But I can't for the life of me find the dang fishing guy. Some guy named Bill is supposed to give me a fishing rod and I don't know where he is. I want to find Bill. Bill, where are you? I want to go fishing. Bill, we need you. I guess I could look it up. Those boarded up caves? I think they're rock climbing things. Or like a broken bridge or something. Yeah, they're not nothing. Damn. Drinking some water. That's it. We're on a mission to find Bill. I have fish bait and everything. Like, come on. I want to go fishing and send that kid to college. I've like gone past so many bodies of water. Like, where the fuck could he possibly be? If Bill always be fishing, then where the fuck is Bill? Are you Bill? Are you only gonna give me a fishing rod if I find your watch for you? That's the only thing I can think of. What time is it, by the way? 8:24. Do you think someone else might have found it already? Well, no. My phone number's on the back, so if someone found it, they call me. Unless they really needed money or something. And sold it on the internet. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I'm sure it's still out there. I just don't get the internet. Don't trust it. Never will. Dude, where the fuck is your watch? I just want to go fishing. Thanks for lending me the compass. I'll get back to you when I'm done my hike. Oh nah, just keep it. You know what they say? It's good luck to know which way is north. Do they say that? Actually, I'm not sure. But it certainly can't be bad luck. I'm gonna find this Bill guy if it kills me. Also, I have so many golden feathers, it feels so powerful. Ooh, I can probably get to the top of this, this place now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's climb up here and see what's waiting at the top for me. Oh, wait. Is this higher? Oh, wait. I saw a ledge up here. Ooh. Silver feather. What the fuck? What does silver feather do? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what a silver feather is. I can see that where the golden chest would be, but I did already get that. What the hell is the silver feather? I have no sweet clue. See, over here is the island with the gusts. Let's go over there. I'll check my inventory once I land to see what it says about the silver feather. Oh, the camera's getting real scared and confused because of how high up I am. Whee! Oh, I see some bouncy things that lead to a chest. Let me do that. Okay, what does it say? It's soft and lighter than air. You can climb faster and fly higher. Oh, it's just like a permanent, like, jumping, gliding increase. Okay. I found the secret one. So now I can get even more value out of my feathers. Oh, you're right. I should go talk to Boat Guy. Whoa. Sorry, I accidentally fumble-fingered my way straight to the menu. Guy who needs 400 coins has the watch? Oh, you think? I figured he would have tried to sell it to us. There's our boat guy. Hey bud, where the fuck is your friend Bill? Howdy. Got any fish? Not right now. God damn it. That's why that makes a big deal about it being so valuable and someone selling it on the internet. Okay, so the only way to get 400 gold after buying all of that guy's feathers is probably the fishing. But for some reason, Bill is the hardest man in the world to find. Ooh, look at that. Well, at least I'm 100 coins of the way there. Meteor Lake. Okay, you have to head to the lake. Thank you. I'm like I was not that far from just Googling it myself, so I do not mind. Thank you very much. Oh, hi Avery. Hiya. Okay, so I've set up in a route to race. You want in? Sure. Where are we racing to? So it's an abandoned building to the west of here. Ugh. At least, I think it's abandoned. Anyway. I'm thinking we should race to the top of it. Whoever touches the post up there first wins. And also, we should only use 5 gold feathers during this race. That'll make it more interesting. You ready? I don't know if I want to race you, Avery. I didn't get anything for it last time. Not to make our relationship transactional, but I did not get anything for racing you last time. And I was very cringe and bad at it. Okay, find the lake, find my guy. Ah, there's my kids. Hey, kids. Ah, my buddies. Dude, I love just launching myself into the air. Okay, I need a signpost so I can, like, get my bearings on where the fuck I actually am. Here's the abandoned building. Wit. Hawk Peak, Good Creek Path, Blackwood Trail, Royal Ridge. Ooh, that doesn't help me. I know I saw one sign somewhere that mentioned Meteor Lake, and I have promptly forgotten which one. My logic is like if I follow water long enough, I'm sure to get to the lake. Ooh, a dig spot. This one's really hidden down here. How am I supposed to see it? Okay, this isn't working. Okay, and then I go straight. There we go. Hi, Avery. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. God, Avery, stop following me, jeez. You're obsessed with me. I forgot that taking my hands off the fucking keyboard made me dive. Oops. Bonk. Okay, here we go. Hockey Trail, Visitor Center, White Beach Trail. Oh, I barely made it. Was that a lake? Well, we're on an island, so if I go too far to the edge of the island, it's just the ocean. Oh, fish swim around in any body of water. Doesn't matter if it's the river, a lake, or a tide pool. Coin. Turtle. See a sign over there. Are you the path to Meteor Lake? I haven't talked to you people yet. I haven't been over here yet. Wait, hello. Dangerous to go slow, that's why I gotta go fast. Yeah? Running's my life. I run marathons all around the world. Oh, this is the lake! Didn't the people say that the marathon was happening at the lake? But fuck the frog and the cool sunglasses. You! Give me a fishing rod. Oh, give me a fishing rod, please. Fish are biting today. Cool, cool. So, is fishing hard? Nope. It's easy. Could show you if you like. Yes, yes, yes. I'll lend you my spare rod. Thank God. Casting your line's pretty easy. Just press X. We did it. We can fund that kid's college fund now. So, what do I do now? You wait. Oh, okay. Am I doing it right? Yep. Maybe I should cast it again? You know, find a better spot. This spot's good. Saw some fish around here earlier. It's a good sign. Sometimes, just gotta wait. Not my strong suit. Snacks. Look alive. Fish nibbling. Should I pull it out? Not yet. Gotta wait for it to bite. X. Pull back and tap X to reel it in. Oh. That was just an accident. It's alright. Give it another shot. Remember, once you've hooked the fish, pull back and tap X to reel it in. Aw. Wonder where I can get bait from. Oop, shit. No, I got too excited. Whoa. Northern Pike. I can't believe this fucking game just has a fucking fishing mechanic in it with like a whole fish list. Whoa. Albino Northern Pike. See, I'm out of bait now, so I don't know if I can keep catching fish after this. Tiny Northern Pike. Oh. Did I get like worse fish or something? Tiny. The guy who lost his camping permit? Do you think if I just keep talking to him, he'll keep giving it to me? Oops, all Northern Pike. I'm so stoked to eat breakfast, but it's already the afternoon. Tomorrow's breakfast, the best meal of the day. Sometimes when I'm about to go to bed, I get so excited by the thought of that, that I have trouble sleeping. Hell yeah, dude. I can't believe I somehow missed the lake for so long. Yeah, there's the marathon people. Alright, let's see what we got around here. See if there's any, like, chests or dig spots I can get for extra money. Ooh, speaking of... Don't mind if I do. There. Not a lot in that one, though. Overlook. Yeah, okay. Oh. Hello. Where'd you lose the permit? Well, you might not believe me. Try me. A fish ate it. What? Come on. Really? It does sound a little fishy. This is serious. Okay, you won't give me more bait, will you? Been on edge ever since I lost my permit. The thought of being accused of camping without a permit, that's the ultimate nightmare. Ah. I don't want to talk to you. Go away. I wonder what's the easiest way to get water here. Let's see. Because I can't really jump or do much when I have a pail of water, but let's see. Do you still have bait in your inventory? Nope. I do not. Just fish. Ah. Yes. Oh. Whoa. Golden feather. Well, I accidentally did it in a completely different way. This seems dangerous. Ooh, ooh. Where does this go? Hey, okay. You finally found it. Money. I probably should be careful. I might be like climbing the mountain in like the finish the game kind of way now. Let's go fishing. I want to make sure that kid gets his money before we finish the game. Oh, hello. Hold on there, young friend. If you don't mind me saying, you seem a little unprepared. It's mighty cold up here for folks who aren't accustomed. I didn't expect it to get this cold. My feathers are freezing up. Hawk Peak is unique in the province for geothermal activity. If you get too chilly, stop by one of the hot springs. I should give you back your strength. Let's head down. I want to do some fishing. Let's go down to the beach. Yeah, let's go fishing. Now it's time for the relaxing fishing part of the game. And now we wait. Oh! It's not a northern pike! You got a bluegill. Huh? It has something in its mouth. It looks like a camping permit? You're joking, I actually found it. Alright, I guess we gotta bring that back to that fucking guy, then, after we catch some more fish. Come on. Come on. I know you wanna. Yeah? Yes! Yes, good. Give me them bluegills. I wonder how much money the fish are worth. Like, I wonder how many I'm gonna have to catch to get up to 400. I'm like at 150 right now, which isn't too bad. I guess it really depends on how much he pays for the fish. Oh, this is nice. Oh, oh god. I imagine the ones with, like, special descriptors might be worth more money, I'm thinking. Like that albino one. You could go fish off his boat and just immediately sell them? Wait, you're so right. I should do that after this. I'll go deliver the camping permit, and then that's what we're gonna do. Big bluegill, let's go. I got nuts, congratulations. I found that guy's camping permit inside a fish. I wonder if he'll give me money or if he'll just give me a feather. You know, let's pick up any of the money I haven't grabbed yet as we go. So I'll just make it easier and quicker to, me after bottom century? That'll just make it quicker to, sell up to get this guy's tuition. We're nearly halfway there, so... You won't believe what I found. You found my permit? I thought it was gone forever. You weren't kidding. A fish really did have it. Thank you so much. You should have the rest of my bait. Feeling a little done with fishing. Thanks again. You're a lifesaver. Okay, cool. So I got 5 more bait from him for that. Alright, let's go find our boat guy. And we'll start our fishing arc. Is it just me, or does it look like I can get under there and there's like a hole or something, right? Like... Ooh, a coin! Oh, I missed! Yay! Just looks like I can get under that tower somehow, but I don't think I actually can. Alright, how much you paying me for my fish? Northern pike. 20. That's not bad. What about albino? Now hold on, what is this? The rare albino northern pike. That's a mighty catch right there. Ooh, easy. Sorry, pal. I already got that fish, but I tried you bait. Ooh, okay, so he only wants like 1 of every fish, but he will give me bait for the ones he has already. But you look at that, the bluegill. Give you 15. You're good at this. You should take my journal. I'll help you keep track of the fish you found. Cool. So is that all? Okay, so that's how I get bait. So that's how they encourage you to fish in different locations, is that there's certain fish at certain spots. Got it. Okay. Well, shit. If we can get, like, the rare albino ones or something, then, like, we can make a lot of money really quickly. Carmen carp. And I guess the bait makes it quicker, too. So that's, like, the perk of it. Oh. Ooh, brook trout. Okay. I can't convey how happy I am that we can finally do the fishing. Ooh. Big albino common carp? He big? And being albino means he's probably worth like $1 bajillion too. Is that another one? It's a normal albino carp. The bait probably also gives us a way higher chance of getting these rare ones then. Tiny. Ooh, ooh! Albino spotted brook trout. That guy bit my line as soon as it like touched the water. Holy crap, the bait is overpowered. This does rock. Let me look at the fish book. How many fish are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, that's so many. And the albino ones counts as a separate thing. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10. There are 10 fish I have not caught yet. I don't know if I want to go around and fill out the whole book, but we're gonna do some fucking fishing. I'm assuming I got all of the fish I can get from this area. Let's go sell these though, let's trade these in. I'm gonna make a huge bank off of these. Good one, brook trout, no longer, give you 8. Albino? I don't recognize this one. Is that the albino common carp? That's a rare find, I'll give you 20. Okay. Spotted brook trout? Yeah. 2. You've gotta be kidding me. You knitted the albino spotted brook trout? Gosh dang it, you really got a knack for fishing. I don't know about that. Well, gotta give you at least 32 for it. What the hecky? Claire, you're a fishing legend. The albino brook trout is one tricky catch. I'm giving you 32 for that. Okay. Yeah, let's try and get the non-albino brook trout then before we leave. And then we can pay that guy's tuition already. Oh. Watch me get, like, the albino one more than the regular one. Because of the fishing bait. Ooh, what's that? Oh shit, rainbow trout. Okay, there's more fish here. So I need the rainbow trout, or well, the albino rainbow trout, and the regular spotted brook trout. I want to get a lobster. I don't know where the lobster is, but I do want it. We did pass like a ton of fishing spots all around the island, so... Oh, hello. Oh, sick. Okay, that's the regular spotted brook trout. Now I just need the albino rainbow trout and we can skedaddle probably. Oops, shit. That's a carp. Now we're just in it for the love of the fishing game. Honestly, I think we need more games like this. Like, just big, creative, like, stylized worlds with, like, a bunch of fun, weird shit to do in them. Let me move over here. I see fish over here. He's like, what do you mean I get to do side quests for people and also catch fish and everything? Crayfish live in the ponds with lilies in them. Oh, thank you. I do remember where some of those are, actually. Come on, albino rainbow trout, we need you. Okay, that's a regular rainbow trout, we're getting closer. Come on. Don't bite while my hands are off the I knew it, you're gonna try and bite while my hands are off the keyboard. D&D time, bye. Oh my god, bye. Come on, I want a albino rainbow trout, not a regular rainbow trout. Probably gonna have to go get more bait here in a second. Hi. I got fish. Not a fan of this one, it bit me once. It bit me once. Ah, spotted brook trout. This one is popular here at Hawk Peak. I'll give you 8 coins for it. Bait, 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 bait. Alright. Come on. I want to be lucky with my fishing. Oh. Yeah, we can stop at a few more fishing spots as we go back and climb up the mountain since we're back at the bottom, so we can just try and fill our book as much as we can on the way up for our final climb. Brook trout. Now it's being stingy with the albino fish. Whoa! Whoa! Tiny, actually rainbow trout. Oh my god. Is there an albino rainbow trout or just the actually rainbow trout? That's crazy. Pride fish. And he was tiny too. That might be the albino equivalent. I'd believe it. Cavefish. Oh. Get out of the water, you bastard. Okay, what's your reaction to this, dude? Well, I'll be the actually rainbow trout, huh? We go way back. Last time I saw this guy was almost 5 whole years ago. You see, I had it on the hook. He's giving a real strong tug. And I mean, like this fish, he's got muscles like you wouldn't believe. Nearly pulled me off the boat. No way. Yeah, way. Anyway, gotta give you 80 coins. Fuck yeah. That all? That's all for now. How we looking now? So I need the albino bluegill. I need the albino bluegill. Actually, rainbow trout. Albino spotted. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. Alright, I think we got all the fish in this area. So I think you're right. The rainbow, actually rainbow trout's probably the albino equivalent. So let's start schmooving elsewhere. We could go back for the albino bluegill, because that's just right over here a bit. Now we have a little bit of bait on us. So we could always just fish a bit and stock up on fish to trade for bait before we do like a big climb. Oh my god, we only have like an hour of stream left. I got too lost in the sauce. Where were the bluegill? Bluegill were on that other beach, right? Yeah. This game is amazing. I love it. Don't worry. I'll make sure we get to the end of the game proper before I close out stream time, even if I do dilly-dally with my fishing side quests. Oh, here we go. Wham. bluegill. It makes me want to go hiking with my friends. Come on, albino bluegill. Oh. Big bluegill. Just sitting in the water cracks me up. Oh, that was like delayed. Come on. Come on. Damn. Are there a lot of nature spots up by you? We have them like provincial parks and stuff like that. Not that I have visited any, TBH. We do have some. I mean, there's provincial parks all over Canada, you know, but... Oh my god, really? Not a single albino bluegill yet? Oh. We can't scare the fish. We have to be quiet. We have to be quiet. What the hell? That's not a bluegill. Get that carp out of here. I probably fished too close to the other side. Come on. What the hell? I'm gonna have some great fish to trade him for bait. Oh. Alright, we're turning these boys in. Still peaceful. Alright, I got fish for you. Perfect, 20 bait, I'm loaded. Alright, let's skedaddle. I love that with the power of my feathers, I can just friggin' launch myself wherever I want to go, basically. Whoop. I want to catch a crawfish before we go. It's my one other goal. Need to find one of those lily pad areas. Oh, wait, there might be some over here, actually. So there was one kinda around here, right? Did we pay that kid? No, we have not paid the kid yet. Ooh, fish. I got distracted by fishing. The sweet siren's call of a fishing lure. Oh, these fish are not as eager to bite, I'm noticing. Oh! Ah, okay. That's not a new fish. I want new fish. Yeah, I'm mainly trying to find... Ooh, okay, this might be... Maybe? Don't know if this is one I can necessarily fish in. Because I'm not seeing the fish in it. Oh! It bombed. Hold. Don't drink water. Don't bite while I'm drinking water. Okay, cool, thank you. Ooh. Come on. Oh, yes! What? No! Albino pumpkin seed fish. Well, that's a good fish, but it ain't the crawfish I wanted. Alright. There's a regular pumpkin seed fish. Mm. I wonder if some of the fish are like special and in only like some of these ponds. Or I'm just really like stacked for pumpkin seed fish. Wow. Got it. Yeah, I got a crustacean. Got a crayfish. Okay, cool, they are in here. Big crayfish. Okay, can I get an albino one? I wonder if there is an albino one. Maybe not. I only remember seeing one crustacean-shaped thing. So if there was an albino one, there should be two of them in there, yeah? Oh, there is? Oh, maybe the albino ones aren't shown in the, What the hell? No, come back! No! Alright, let me get this albino crayfish then. Then we'll turn in our fish. We've done my deed that I wanted to do. Okay, come on. Come on, come on. And then we can go pay for that kid's college fund. Unless it's only on the Steam version. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't actually know if they changed much between this and the Steam version. That's the thing with itch.io games. Sometimes by the time they port them to Steam, they do, like, add things to it and stuff. Yeah. Claire looks so goofy. The itch.io version of Nubby's so old. Fair. Oh, Noel, did you see that there's a Nubby plush makeship, I think? I just saw on Steam, passively, there's a Nubby plush now. U2's plush. It's always one of the two of them. I want him. Come on, come on. Damn pumpkin seed fish. Where are my fantastic crustaceans? Oh, there it is. Tiny crayfish. Just think of all the worms we'll get, yeah. Come on. I'm really manifesting it, please. God damn it. From what I can see, all fish have albino versions. Okay. I figured that was the case, but... Alright. We got our fish. Let's go do a trade-in. Is he gonna be over here, or would he would have been in the other direction? No, he'd be over here, right? Yeah. The rainbow trout, white bass, and catfish have unique variants. Ew. Okay. Ah, there he is, my guy. I've heard legends of the albino pumpkin seed fish at Hawk Peak, but here it is, in front of my very own eyes. Claire, I'll be giving you 60 coins. I think 15 coins is a fair price. Crayfish, eh? Give you 8 for it. Alright. $24 bait. They said if you're trained you can double jump. Claire can like a billion jump though. What does that make her? Powerful mainly. Alright, we didn't get our albino crayfish, but I think we should let's trek the mountain for real now. We have the silver feather, we have like a bajillion golden feathers. I think it's time. After we pay for that kid's college, of course. We have to go find him at the start of the final climb. That's important. Luckily, because I'm just so good, I got a lot of good fish at the start, so we're drowning in money right now. Good morning, fellas! Hey, Maisie, welcome back! You've made it back for the final stretch. Dang, you brought all my friends. Do you want money for tuition? Wait, what? Really? Yeah, sure. But why? I don't know. I found most of this just by looking around the island. I'm pretty good at finding stuff. Whoa, I don't know what to say. It's 400 coins, right? Here you go. Thanks. You can have this. I got the watch! I, found it. I was gonna sell it on the internet or whatever, but I don't need it anymore. Huh, okay. Okay, I lied. One more thing. We gotta go get this guy's watch back. It's so fun to fly down from, like, when you're so high up. All loose ends tied up. Hi. Hey, I think I found your watch. Yes, that's it. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. I have to return the favor. Please, take this. Silver feathers are very rare. With one in hand, you can climb faster and fly. I got 2 of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look how far up I can launch myself with 2 of them. This rules. Y'all, I'm gonna fucking destroy this final mountain climb, let me tell you. look how far I can just fucking zoom. We are so transgender. We're double jumping to heaven. Look at this shit. No, my feathers. Wait. Let me stand carefully on the precipice. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, look how fast I am. I'm gonna fucking destroy this. I'm pretty sure I've collected, like, every feather in the damn game. I have, like, 16 of them. Oh my god, there's fish in the springs. Oh, get back here. Damn it, this thing's too unwieldy. No, stay in the water. Thank you. Cool, it's the white bass. We're not gonna go back and sell these, but I still want to try and collect some more fish. Those are the only silver feathers. Okay. I got both of them. She does. She sits when you fish if you wait long enough. Why does it fall so far? Ooh. Ooh, actually. I know I can keep fishing, but... Well, I didn't mean to do that, so we're gonna commit to this. I see the new PGs PNGs down there. Nice goose. Yeah, that's Moons. I think it's a goose or a swan. I'm pretty sure it's a goose. It's a buff goose, specifically. What? Kind of fell a little bit by accident. Boost. Whee! Oh, sick. I don't know what I need money for at this point. Since if I'm up here, Probably have bought everything I can want to buy. Oh, hi. Hey, it's you again. We're almost at the top, but looks like the bridge collapsed. There might be another way up, or I could just go collect more golden feathers. Ah, sick. Wonder who we're gonna call? Oh yeah, that's right. We were doing all of this to get a phone reception. White bass. We're with our aunt, so maybe we're calling like a parent or something. Like our dad or our mom. I actually don't remember. You're calling your mom to pick you up, yeah. Mom, I wanna go home, I flew up. Ooh, pink? A pink white bass. Cute. Alright. Let's go. Whew. Whew. I did it. That's nice. Oh. Cell phone reception. Hello? Hi, Claire. Mom. So glad to hear from you. I'm waiting all day to hear from you. I've been worried. Honey, I told you I'd be fine. Yeah, but you always say that. And I always am. Anyway, how have you been? Well, I'm at the top of Hawk Peak right now. Ooh, whoa. I love it up there. May and I used to go up every summer together. It's about time you made it up. Yeah, I know. You're so big now. My little girl's leaving the nest. I don't have any need for little old mom. But I do need you. I'll never not need you. When I heard about the surgery... How come you never told me this was a thing? I didn't want you to worry. But I know you get worked up about things. I could have been there for you. You're all alone there now. Really, it was nothing. Everything was fine. I'm just glad you're okay. I love you, Mom. I love you too. Wait, something's happening? Is that the famous Hawk Peak updraft? Looks like it. You should catch a ride on it now, before it fizzles out. I wanna, but I'm kinda nervous. Claire, you can do it. I'll come visit you soon, okay? Also, don't forget to say hi to Aunt May for me. She's probably waiting for you back at the college. Or cottage. Bye, love you. Love you too, Mom. Alright, folks. Let's fly down. I should have guessed it was gonna make me sob at the end. There is nothing more satisfying than finishing this game and just flying back. Let's go back home to Aunt May. Such a lovely song that plays too, of course. I'm so glad you're the one streaming this, not me. Oh, Aunt May! Whee! What? I'm back! Hey! Did you make it to the top? Yeah, it was really nice. I can see why you like it so much. Though, it wasn't exactly a short hike. I'm really tired. Well, maybe that was a bit of an understatement. Only a bit. It's kind of been a busy day. Oh yeah? What have you been up to? Well, I caught a really rare fish. Since when did you learn how to fish? Just today. Whoa, you have been busy. Also, I don't mean to brag, but I think I became a beach stickball world champion today. What's beach stickball? It's gonna be the next big thing. It's like volleyball with a stick. I'd play that. Oh, I swam out to a mysterious island. You mean Pat's Point? Is that its name? Makes it sound like way less mysterious. Sorry. Anywho, you hungry? Gonna break out the hot dog soon. Well, kinda tired out. Gonna go take a nap or something. Alrighty then. Have a good one. Think it'd be nice to take a break. Alrighty. It's nap time. It just ends up. Go take a nap. Yeah, so fuck, that was a short hike. Yeah, similar to Sagebrush, like I said, I played that game before, but I did discover new stuff playing it this time, which was very fun. Very good game, very good. I need to learn this song on guitar or piano or something. So you can continue. So you can keep playing after you beat it, which is very fun. So if you think you've missed something, or like there's more stuff you want to do. Oh hey, you put my jacket back on. Thank you. Now I'm cozy. You can just keep playing from wherever you stop it if you want to try and go for like the completionist stuff and everything. You summoned Clippy. Yeah, they're kind of the blinkies are kind of stuck between the dono images. But yes, welcome. Getting you tucked in. That's true, we have 30 minutes left. Ah, your signature move. I do have fish for you, actually. A white bass. I can give you 15 for it. Hold on, what's this? The rare pink white bass. That's a mighty catch right there. 60 coins. But yeah, this game's great. I really recommend it if people think they'd want to spend their own time, like, running around it and everything. It's just fun to explore. And like I said, I'm sure there's stuff I've missed for either completionist reasons or like... Oh, you know what, actually? Something I kind of want to see. Ooh. Oh, I was so close. Wonk. Kinda sad I fell asleep during it. There. I was just curious if I could get another phone call from all the way up here. Probably not. There's probably not extra dialogue for doing it again. Bonk. I want to go down one more time. I like that it does trigger the song again. I love this track. Like I can't hear my thing getting frosty. But yeah, this game's on itch.io and Steam, if you ever decide to pick it up and play it yourself. It just invokes such a good feeling, you know? Getting the dive from, like, the top is so fun. Let me in. But I have it. Sure, one of the bundles I bought it with a while ago has it. Probably. I got this via the itch.io bundle for racial inequality from 2022, I think. The high point's definitely background overview. Oh, for sure. That would make, like, a gorgeous wallpaper. So would a few different, like, screenshots from this game and stuff. God, the flying is just so fun. Just such, like, a well-made little game. I think it's what I love most about smaller projects that you can find typically on itch.io or, like, different platforms. I mean, this game's on Steam, but just smaller experiences that, like, are a little more focused and everything. Anyway. This is easily a new top 10 game for me, and I'm not exaggerating. Any game that could make me cry like that is good. Yeah, the whole soundtrack for this is on Spotify, and I really recommend it. It's great, like, you know those videos that are like video game soundtracks or music to listen to while you work? I highly recommend this one. I used to listen to some of the soundtrack along with a bunch of other video game music to fall asleep, actually. But yeah, we have about 30 minutes left, so I don't think, if I want to end proper after 10 hours, I don't think I have enough time to, like, start another game, actually. We're wrapping her up, we're almost done. Let me close the game in the background and I'll just put on the soundtrack, honestly, to listen to while we chat and, like, wind down for the night. Short hike soundtrack. Let's hope I can spell. Last 30 minutes to yap. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This might be my bias. Yeah. There we go. Now you guys can hear it. The last 30 minutes to yap featuring my 90s TV. This is tempting, but my 90s TV also tends to copyright the fuck out of my streams. So if I put this up on YouTube, I'd probably have to cut the entire last 30 minutes. That's the one sad thing about my 90s TV and stuff, is that, like, it will murder it on YouTube. And it kind of gets, like, muted on Twitch, but I'm less worried about that, to be honest. But I know last time I did it for, like, my 12-hour stream or whatever it was I was doing, I had to, like, cut the entire, like, hour or two of, my 90s TV. Which overlay. But guys, use the redeem. Yeah, just a constant barrage of yippee to drown it out. Oh, good lord. I should do Itch.io Roulette more. I still have so many games left on that wheel to play. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, no, not that one. 13, 14, 15. There are still 15 games on that wheel I want to play. That's so many. I guess I could keep adding to it too. So just like, we can just come back to that periodically to play some like fun, random, smaller games. Do like a few of them per stream, depending on how long they are. But yeah. Glad we've really broken in the new setup a bit, and I've kind of learned that if I'm going to use my phone for chat, I have to plug it into the wall beside it, using my new spare phone charger that I have. This is awesome, thanks. The joy it is to blue screen when I look away from the screen. This is fun. I can't wait to like... I need to like break in the model a bit more and like do compound expressions and have more toggles ready on hand. But it's fun. I'm very excited to use this model going forward. It's very goofy and I don't know. I like being a bouncy, wiggly little dude. I like it. How are you feeling at the end of the ride? I feel way better. I feel way better after this 10 hours than yesterday. By the end of the 10 hours yesterday, felt fucking awful. Like, I was so sore. And I think it's because, like, I had moshed the night before, and had, like, a whole day on Friday. Slept, like, 6 to 7 hours. And then was in a car for an hour and a half driving home. And then, like, an hour after getting home, I was, like... after an hour of being home, I fucking was setting up for stream and then I streamed for 10 hours. My bones hurt. It was so weird, like, even after I cooled off and I wasn't overheating anymore from how humid and hot it was, like, where I am and everything, like, I was so sore. I was so tired of sitting. I was so excited to lay on my bed. And I, like, laid in bed for, like, a little bit. I did some, like, housekeeping stuff after stream, and then I just fucking went to bed. I crashed, and my back thanked me for it. You're running on, like, less than ideal sleep, and then mosh, and then road tripped, and then streamed. Yeah. I'm glad I decided to look into this stream. Hope you continue watching them. Fuck yeah. I'm very glad. You seem chill as hell. It was really cool having, like, not only new folks come in and stuff and say hi for the first time, but, like, having folks visit that I don't always see and everything. Maisie's a newbie. Maisie is a friend of Jay's, actually. Maisie had an interest in the model because, like, Maisie knew Jay was working on it and, like, saw previews of it. So, what was it Jay said? Jay explained to me. Jay was asked to go play video games yesterday or something. And Jay was like, guys, I can't. I have to go watch the debut of my model. And I believe, like, Maisie was like, oh shit, I would love to see that, like, now that it's done and everything, so... Yeah. But fuck yeah. Any bud of Jay's is absolutely welcome here. Although I think the contrast between the two of us as humans is always deeply amusing. I always say to Jay, like, most of Jay's buds just know me as the person screaming on the other side of the wall. Because of, like, the distance between us and everything, they can, like, sometimes, most of the time, hear me through the wall. So, yeah, blushes. So a lot of people just mostly know me as the roommate through the wall who can be very loud sometimes. Which is deeply embarrassing. Oh, God. You never heard that before? Oh my god, there's other folks then that have heard me. I guess I'm just lucky it wasn't you who were the people who've heard me through the wall before. It's so funny, I think of you as pretty quiet and thoughtful, but then you stand next to Jay and you look like a freaking party animal. Yeah. To be fair, we absolutely get each other going too. It's almost like because Jay's like so laid back, it like ramps me up more. We were talking about this on Friday, I think, when we were out. Oh yeah. For the concert, I was getting excited and I was like stimming in public or something, and then Jay just like looked at me all coolly and then like leaned up against an object and was just kind of smiling at me, just amused by me. And I was like, why do you do this? Why is it every time I get like super excited about something, you make yourself look extra cool so I look more like a freak? Because they do. Sometimes when I'm like really excited or like being a dork about something, they'll like cool it up and it makes me look more like it makes me look weirder in comparison. And I think it's really funny that they do this, but I pointed it out to them on Friday. I'm like, why do you do this to me? Love Jay. That's my best friend. That's why I had Jay make my model. Yeah, concert was good on Friday, though. It was, last week was a good week. This week was a good week. It's still Sunday. This week was a good week, though. I got some good news, good concert, good weekend stream. She's awesome. I want to get to know them better. They're about as reclusive as I am in most circumstances, so I wish you luck in that. They are similarly reclusive and busy like I am, so, salute, wish you luck. Oh my goodness, I guess I gotta like plan for streams going forward and stuff too. God, I don't even know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It really depends on like me waking up and seeing how I feel after I'm at work all day. If I'll stream Yakuza tomorrow. Because I am due to do Yakuza 8 tomorrow. So it purely depends on how well I sleep, which I think I'm gonna sleep really well. I mean, fuck, I've been doing this for 10 hours. Once I cool off and like chill out a bit and stuff, I'll probably crash pretty good for work. I got to you somehow, so I think I can do this. Salute. I wish you luck. Oh, I was gonna say something. Oh, yes. Thank you guys for getting us to 200 for mermaids. I'm very happy. I'm very, very pleasantly surprised that we got so far. I'm very happy. It's all about the long game, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've known Jay for 5 years now, yeah. The long game. But I'm very happy. It's nice that we got to the 200 one so I could do the games and everything and gab about those on stream. That was pretty fun. And it's great. We didn't hit 300, which means I don't have to fucking play Beyond Two Souls. This was a great stream. We raised a good chunk of money for charity, and I don't have to play that piece of dog shit game. Oh, good days. Oh, God. I'll have to make sure I organize the rest of the rewards and things you guys got. Like the, Shibalacho Cryptid Mud stream. There you go. Rejoice! Yeah. Yeah, so there's the Blotcher Cryptid mod stream I'm gonna have to do at some point. And then there is, what was the other one? Oh, the old sketchbook tour stream. That one as well. That's another one of the special streams you guys unlocked so far, donations and everything. Technically, so the Tiltify is still gonna be open for another week. It's closing July 19th. So I'm still gonna have the command mermaids to like donate, and I'm still gonna mention it at the top of each stream. But like the progress bar and like stuff like that will I will say, for the first few months of knowing you both, I thought Jay wanted me dead, but you and me became fast friends because of how work was. I still remember for the first 2 years of working, the amount of people that would walk up to me and be like, Jay hates me, right? And I'd be like, huh? And they'd be like, yeah, Jay like probably hates me, right? And I'm like, no. They're just chilling. What the fuck are you going on about? But like, if I had like $10 every time someone at work asked me that, I'd fucking have hundreds of dollars. Like, God, it's so funny. It's like, nope, they're just chilling. That's just how they're just, that's just, that's the tragedy of, what was it called? Resting bitch face or whatever? They just don't get Jay like me. I'm built different. Yeah, so the campaign will be open until July 19th. So folks can still donate and everything. I'm not sure if we'll keep the PNG rewards on screen or not, so I might disable the PNG and the snack wheel redeems. Unless I just want to keep the snacks on hand. I have to go through them anyway, so maybe I'll just maybe I'll just keep those. And goodbye, Nightmare Pizza. I'm gonna eat a slice of that when the stream's over. I'm hungry. When I got up to get food, like to go eat dinner, I kind of just had a big piece of ice cream cake. So I kinda want to get like a slice of pizza or something as well. Because I just wanted something cold. Please, they beckon you. Oh, we have time for that. I can do one more snack wheel. Petition for Spin Dog to be a permanent stream asset. Good lord. I'm not gonna go through the hassle of getting it on stream, but I promise I'll be honorable about my snack wheel spin. If we get a repeat, I'll just respin. Because I think that's fair. I got really scared for a second. Spicy gummy bears. We already got that. I want a new one. Don't be the energy drink. Don't be the energy drink. Don't be the energy drink. Don't be the Barbecue worms. It was really close to the energy drink. That's why I got really quiet. Because barbecue worms and the energy drink are right next to each other. I got real quiet. I was just staring at it. I was like, there's no fucking way. I can't drink an energy drink at 9:45 p.m. at night. I'm not doing it. I win. I manifested the worms. Alright, let me scooch back and grab these. A worm? A worms? Original worms? Oh god. Let's turn hand tracking back on for this. I want to calibrate it real quick, actually. Whip. Alright, let's calibrate hand tracking for funsies. There we go. Alright. Bug. I have water, so if they're as gritty as I expect them to be. Alright, come here, worm snack. So I'm just looking at their little faces. So these are supposed to be barbecue flavor, by the way. Barbecue worm. See, I don't think they're gonna be that bad. I really just think they're gonna be so dry, it makes me sad. This is what I call a dubious snack, but probably not a bad snack, you know? They're so light. Let me do like a good little like, ooh, that's too many. Ooh, that's too many. Ooh, that's too many. Okay, I have like a very healthy handful. I at least got like 12.5 mealworms in my hand. So I want to point out, these are called, larvites. Larvettes, the original worm snack. So I was wrong. They're not like mealworms. They're insect larvae. Not recommended for people with a shelf. There's red 40 in this? That was like the last fucking thing I expected to see on the ingredients list. Red 40. Yellow number 6, red 40. That's insane. These are awful. Oh boy. Per one serving, This whole container, 1.9 grams, is 2% of my daily protein. Fucking deplorable. Anyway, let's get this in my mouth. I don't think I'm a fan. I don't think I'm a fan. I don't like it. It's like it's why I don't like some nuts. I coat your mouth in like a film. Blah. The worm toss, yeah, I was so confident. They're not bad, but it's like eating the worst part of a nut. Like when a nut has that skin or that flaky bit on the outside, like peanuts or something. It's like if I ate just a mouthful. It's like I ate just a mouthful of those. Like the worst part of eating nuts. Like they do taste like a little bit of barbecue. It's not like they taste bad. Yeah, like popcorn shell. Yeah. I'm gonna finish them. I'm gonna open them. I'm gonna have to eat these anyway. One sec, I'm gonna try to down the rest of this bag. It's so flaky. I can't even swallow it because my mouth is so fucking dry. And like, I don't want to drink water while it's still in my mouth, because that's so gross. So I'm just trying to swallow it anyway. Oh my god, okay. Now I can drink water. Never say I've never done anything for you people. I just ate a bag. I just ate nearly 2 grams worth of fucking bug larvae. Coated thy mouth like the locust plague of Egypt. You're much braver than I. Holy shit. I kind of want to do like a snack shotgun, but I'm scared because some of them are what if I remove the energy drink and then we just spin the wheel a time or two to see what we get? I have so many delicious, oh fuck, they're fighting back. I have so many delicious snacks. We're gonna take off the energy drink. Anything that's a soda that has a shitload of sugar in it, I'm gonna take those out because I won't be able to sleep if I drink any of those. Yeah, let's do another. I want another snack. The worms are fighting back. Oh fuck! Let's take the worms off there. All right. I just don't want the fucking. The spicy pickle pouch is probably fine. The chamoy pickle pouch scares me. I kind of want the Hot Ones Pringles. I like some real Hot Ones Pringles. Hot Ones Pringles. Yes. It was almost spicy gummy bears again, but it slid into Hot Ones Pringles. I had like some really fun stuff on the snack wheel. To be fair, I might still do spins of it for the rest of the next week or so of streams, but I do want to bang through some of them while we're hanging out, because that sounds fun. Let's do the Hot Ones Pringles, and then we'll wrap her up for the night. I've got my hand tracking back on, so you can see me fixing my hair after I took my headphones off. You're rewarded for being such a warrior. These just looked fun. I didn't even get... I don't know which one of the like 3 flavors I saw was like the spiciest one, but I got like the middle one. So one second, I'm just reading to see if it tells me which Hot Ones flavor it's based on. Barbacoa, I think is how you say that. So it's gonna be like a spicy barbecue flavor, I assume. Christ. Yeah, those smell a little spicy. I wonder if these will actually be bad or not. Let me do one of these. Instantly, ow. Instantaneously. God damn. This was the middle hottest one out of the 3 I found. Good lord. Holy fuck. I was almost overly confident. Let me tell you how I almost killed myself there. I had 2 of them stacked on top of each other, as you do with Pringles. And there was the voice in my head that was saying, oh, it's probably not that bad, just eat 2 of them at the same time. And I was like, nah, that's the devil talking. I almost just downed 2 of those overconfidently at the same time. God damn. They aren't like so crazy, whatever. They hit hard though. Usually I'm used to spicy chips kind of like, it takes a second. That one touched my lips and it hurt. Oh my god. Oh my god. If anyone's curious, some of these snacks that are like the spicy ones or the crazier ones, I am gonna attempt to distribute to my coworkers if I don't think I'm gonna eat them all. Oh, you know what would be fucking great with these Pringles though? I could crush them and put them on top of stuff. Like if I make cheesy ramen or something, I could start using these up by just crushing them and putting them on top. Or like mac and cheese or something, I could just crush these and put these on top. I could just use these in noodles. That would probably slap pretty hard actually. There's the type of spicy that tastes spicy, and the type that feels spicy, burns your mouth type. Yeah, exactly. This plus the worms is gonna create an awful chemical reaction. The spice from the chip is gonna make the worms come back to life from their dried state or something. That wasn't as bad the second time. I acclimated quite quickly. Yeah, that wasn't nearly as bad the second time. Those red 40 worms have a lot to say. In the future, I feel like we should try and confuse people by talking about the red 40 worms that live in my brain. And people get to decipher what the fuck that actually means. Honestly, these Pringles would probably slap if you crushed them up over, like, pasta or certain things. Like, people do that with regular potato chips. These would probably be, like, great for that. I feel like I should stop eating them. But I feel like it's my duty to at least eat a few of them for the wheel spin. Even though I chose to do this to myself. So glad I get to participate in that.
No worms for me. Frown.
No. You're already a worm. Of the computer variety, that is. You little freak. I'll give you a chip, but I'm scared you wouldn't be able to handle the heat. Although I'm not necessarily doing too good myself, I'll be real. I'm 3 in, and my nose is like just barely starting to run. I do want to eat one more though. Good thing is I can just package these clothes
That's
again.
right. Click this link to win $5,000.
Absolutely not. Not allowed on my stream. You're not allowed to scam people for money. Ah! I put my hand too close to my mouth, or my face, and my hand breaks. I'll have to recalibrate it later. Alright, I'm done with chip time. Fuck those chips. Evil. 4 chips is evil. Blush is cute. I'm glad we get to see this model every stream. Life is beautiful. Yeah, I'm very glad to do more improvements and like get used to streaming with it more and stuff. Broadly speaking though, I like it very much. I like the vibe of having the actual model. It's kind of nice to just have the casual movement when I like, I talk and do stuff, you know? Much better than the the PNG taper. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. My mouth is burning. I always say I'm like decent with spice, and I feel like any spicy experience I've had on stream has kind of disproven that. Like, I promise, I'm like half decent with spice, I swear. I handled those spicy gummy bears like a champ. Oh, my hands. I handled them like a champ. They just tasted really gross. These, not so much. These, I'm kind of suffering a little bit. But it took like 4 of them. It took 4 of them to make me become this way. I guess I should wrap stream up though, huh? I'm all good. I'm all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, no ad break. Thank you very much. We're snoozing that. We're wrapping up. We're getting out of here. Okay, let's compose myself long enough to do this. Okay. Your decent is 4 hot chips. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I feel better. So we're gonna wrap up stream, folks. I can't even eat hot chip and lie. Dude, I can't eat cold chip and lie. I'm so bad at lying. How can you be born after 1997? Oh, so closing thoughts, folks, before I wrap up, do some housekeeping on my side of things, and then I gotta go to bed for work tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for coming either today or yesterday or both days. Thank you to everyone who donated and redeemed things, or even just the folks who hung out and lurked. Having people hanging out in the background, is really nice. I really appreciate the people who lurk. Please never feel concerned that you're, contributing with, funny bits in chat or conversation necessarily. Over the years, the 4 years now I've been doing this, I've gotten pretty comfortable just talking and vibing and, like, saying whatever I kind of want to say. So I try not to worry too much when folks are quiet, because I know a lot of you folks just enjoy hanging out and hearing and or seeing the shit I get up to while you're working or doing your own stuff. I'm very honored that I can be, like, the second screen streamer for people, because it's just nice to know that, like, in any way, really, my presence can be appreciated by folks. So never feel bad if you're a lurker or anything. I still very much appreciate you. I appreciate everyone for hanging out, and the fact we did manage to raise 200 for mermaids is friggin' crazy. I thought 300 pounds was, like, crazy. And, like, a way to look at it is, like, it was crazy because we didn't hit it and stuff, but the fact we fucking hit 200, 2/3 of the way there, of what I thought to already be, like, an absolutely insane goal is, like, insane. And we still have a week for other donations to come in if folks decide they want to do that, even after this big event is over. So who knows, we could end up getting closer, getting further. But if we don't, I am so fucking happy with this. Like, the money we managed to raise just in these 2 days with these 2 big streams is more money than I've raised previously, like, combined between my last 2 streams and stuff. Nearly 370 Canadian dollars, yeah. I've raised, I think, before this, like, maybe 225 American, so maybe this is, like, a little bit more or around the same amount, but either way, raising so much in, like, 2 days, whereas opposed to, like, those other campaigns were, like, month? Like, St. Jude was a month long, and I know I didn't get to stream a lot during that month because that was when I took a hiatus for myself, but, like, the fact we raised as much in 2 days with this event, just hanging out and doing this, was really nice. So I appreciate that. And if we get closer, we get closer, and if not, we don't. When things close on July 19th, if there's been any more donations or anything like that, I'll update the Discord server, and I'll post our final thing, like the roundup on July 19th on like my Blue Sky or whatever, just thanking everyone publicly that way. But if there's any changes to the total, it'll be shared in like the Discord / on Blue Sky, whichever is your fancy to see it, I suppose. Thank you to the people who did join the Discord. I see we had a few more folks slip in, and that's pretty cool. The Discord's really good for like sharing stuff with me, sharing stuff with other folks in there, or if you just want to lurk and be able to catch stream pings or like updates from me, whether it be like stream delays or just information about stuff. It's good shit. I'll be hosting a movie night in there in the next few weeks or something like that when I get time, because of the dono reward and everything. So we'll be handling the poll and like the suggestions for stuff in there. I'm sniffling so much. My sinuses from the spice. But yeah, TLDR, I really appreciate everyone for whatever they contributed to this whole experience. This is very fun and very good, and I think this went very, very well. And I do love hosting these big events. It makes me realize that, like, it's really easy for me to fill really long streams. Because, like, I had so many other things planned as a backup. There's still, like, 15 games on the Itch.io wheel. And I know a lot of that was due to me gabbing my head off. But, as I've said a lot recently, I just appreciate that I can do that, so. But yeah, let me see if there's someone I can raid out to, because perhaps we can raid out to someone. Let me see if anyone I'm following is live, and we can use that as our thing. Playbull streaming. I could raid Playbull. Good streams, brother. I'm glad I said fuck you wrestling and watch this instead, because this is very fun and heartwarming. Fuck yeah. Love you. It was good shit. Very good shit. Thank you very much. But yeah, going forward, this is the new vibe. We have the new model, the new overlay. I have some OBS things I'm gonna tweak on my end. This was still like a very good test run for me. Very newbie at this. How do raids work? Pardon me. So a raid is when I'm closing out my stream, I raid someone by doing a command called /raid. And when I raid them, what I'm basically doing is taking all of you guys who want to participate, you can opt in or out of it, who want to participate, it sends you to their channel when I'm done streaming. So it's basically like passing on your community and viewers to another streamer who's still live. And you don't have to do it. I think Twitch offers you like 300 channel points or something sometimes when you do them. So like that's a fun little incentive. But the idea is just to be like, hey, I think this person's cool. If you guys want to watch more live stream stuff, check them out or whatever. I'm trying to raid people more because I want to do that more, but I'm like, I'm either so forgetful or I stream at such weird time zone times that like no one's fucking live when I'm live. But we're figuring it out. I'm collecting people I can raid at weird hours. To be so incredibly proud, I've done 10-hour streams before, but I was never able to do them by myself, let alone 2 in a row. Hey, thanks. So we'll raid Pleeble. What's Pleeble up to, actually? I just saw Pleeble was streaming and I got excited. What's Pleeble up to? A Pleeble? I think Pleeble's just hanging out and chatting with folks. Oh god, Wayne Radio TV is streaming too. I'm not gonna raid Wayne, I'll raid Pleeble, but I was like, oh, Wayne is streaming. Yeah, let's raid Pleeble. I think Pleeble's just hanging out and chatting and goofing around with folks. It doesn't look like he's streaming a game or anything right now. But feel free to see if the vibes are your style and hang out a little bit with Pleeble. Let me make sure Pleeble's Steam username or stream is just Pleeble_. I almost forgot the underscore. But yeah, you guys will likely see me tomorrow night, I'm thinking, unless something comes up or like I'm really tired after work, just because I've had a bit of a sprint recently with concert, these 2 streams, blah blah blah. But I'm currently thinking I am going to stream Yakuza tomorrow with Paul. So we'll be back to that. And then Sundays are now going to be our Date Everything playthrough with Jay. And I'll pick something for Thursdays. Maybe Thursdays will be BioShock, because I really, really want to play BioShock soon. So I think Thursdays could end up being our BioShock streams. Oh boy, early morning stream. If it's any condolence, Maisie, you might have better luck catching streams on my Thursday slots or my Monday slots, because I stream those at 7 or 8 p.m. 7 or 8 p.m. my time. It's like 10 p.m. for me my time. We're like roughly 11 or 12 hours apart, I think, roughly. So you might be able to catch the my evening streams and your early morning streams. But hey, worst comes to worst, we do have the VOD channel. That way you can keep up that way, depending on when you're able to pop in live. Thumbs up emoji. I love you, VOD watchers who might be out there. Anyway. Quite literally opposite time zones, yeah. That's all my doctor's appointments tomorrow. Hopefully I can make it. Hey, no worries. I am excited to get back to Yakuza. I am. Alright, let me set up this raid for people. Yay, Playable raid. Alright, I have no raid messages, I never do. Feel free to send Pleeble some support, wish Pleeble a good night. I'll probably try and say hi, 'cause sometimes after streams, I like have the stream open and I forget to actually say hi to the streamer before I fucking leave to go to sleep. But I will try and say hi to Pleeble. But everyone have a good time, have a good night, and I will see some of you tomorrow, I might see you Thursday, blah blah blah. I will see you folks in the future. Have a good night, everybody. I can wave to you, I don't have to say waving goodbye anymore, I actually get to do it now. Yes! Goodbye, everyone. I'm waving goodbye, but I can do it physically with my hands now. Bye.